Teruvan Sanrai, to all who have gathered here into this discussion in this very bright morning. May we all be blessed by the hour of true Dhamma. So it's truly a privilege to be here engaging in these valuable discussions and guide us towards deeper understanding of this spiritual kind of awakening. Before we dive into deeper discussions of Dhamma, as usual, we'll begin our discussion by reading few pages from the book series called True Dhamma Has Awakened book series. So this approach provides a kind of foundation to our discussions, so allowing us to reflect on the teachings in kind of some sort of structured manner and offering very fresh perspective as we engage in these discussions. So I think it's very worth to have such a guide always with us. So at the same time, I encourage, as usual, I encourage all of you to visit our main website, that is www.buddothpada-dhamma.com website. So there you'll find many more insightful books that have been written by our noble friend, the Buddothpada R.N. Wahanse. So there are so many books that have been written in Sinhala, Tamil and English languages. So we are reading out loud the English series. The series consists of 6 books. So we are focusing on the volume number 3 at the moment. And I invite all of you to visit the website and download these books and read them and read them attentively actually. And if you get some questions or the reflections, you may bring them here and we can openly discuss them, and that will enhance the understanding of this Dhamma. So with this understanding in mind, we can focus on the practical steps to move forward on this path. So the teachings are not just theoretical discussions. So, theoretical, not only the theoretical uh, not only the theoretical discourses. So they are meant to be applied in our daily lives. So that will guide us towards the life of wisdom and the liberation from the suffering. Before we go into the proper discussion, so I'd like to recap some important points that we have discussed during past few discussions. So these insights will help us connect our current understanding with the wisdom we've gained so far. Surely this understanding will shed light into the path in many ways, right? One of the key aspects we explored was the nature of the present moment and the transformation of actually the internal transformation of one's we can say it's kind of a thinking pattern or the internal transformation that occurs within that particular individual. So when one realizes this arising and passing away of these aggregates, at the same time you will understand the non-existence nature or the impermanence of the self. How you identify these things? By understanding the impermanence nature of this, the mind. How you understand the mind is not permanent? By realizing how the minds get created. By now you know the mind gets created by the thought. If you know how the thoughts are get, getting created, you will eventually get to know how the mind is get created. If you know there's nothing to be taken, nothing real in the thought that you get into your mind, that will make you convinced that your mind is also not permanent, or the impermanence nature of the mind. So that is the wisdom that arises when you see this arising and passing away of your thoughts. As a thought arises, at the same time, if you could understand that the nothingness or the impermanence nature of the thought, the power that has been generated within that thought dissolves away. So the inherent power that thought contained would not empower another thought to get strengthened. So that's how this natural phenomena gets stopped. One wave give rise to the energy that has energy will not be able to, because the energy is not more there, not in there anymore, to give rise to another kind of a wave, another kind of a vibration. So this, so what will happen is the abhisankarana, the nature will gradually stop. So you want, how does this, how how do you feel that you will feel the amount of defilements that you have are now getting dissolved, because the abhisankarana nature will gradually diminish. So that will lead you that that will make you understand that you are not existing anymore. That is the feel, actually. That is the feel that you get through the understanding of this Dhamma. Then you'll be able to put the full stop to your entire samsaric journey. So these discussions move towards that end. Each and every discussion will move towards that direction, ending one's samsaric journey. So the most critical part here is the recognition of the mind. The recognition of the mind, especially when you are engaged in your day-to-day activities. This is not the concentration or the awareness that we have used to talk before. Earlier times in the Dhamma sermons, we have been asked to keep concentrated on the activities that you do while you are working. So I had my own question in my mind. If I am truly engaged in some kind of an activity, how 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 can I keep focused from another direction towards the same activity? But now I understand this is also possible. It is not done by you. So we can't keep concentration, keep equal kind of concentration in a certain activity in two directions. One is in one aspect we are doing that activity. In one aspect we have to keep eye on our mind, how that mind gets behave during that activity, how that mind behaves during that activity. It is very difficult. Earlier it was very difficult because I tried to do intentionally. But if I focus on my mind, my work, what I'm doing, I messed up with that work. If I engage fully in the work, the focus towards my mind gets lost. It was very difficult. But now, with this understanding through Dhamma, the keeping eye towards your mind automatically happens. That is the awareness that we get through this understanding. We know even though we engaged in some kind of activity at the present moment, that is not done by us. That is even not done by us. So that is the most beautiful kind of most beautiful aspect of this true realization of true Dhamma. There is kind of, that is the internal transformation that occurs within us through this understanding. That is the super awareness. We tend to see the nothingness or the impermanence of the mind in each and every thought that arises then and there. That is the Udaya Jnana. So that is the transformation that will achieve. Actually, at the beginning, that state won't be constant. That state won't remain constant during our day-to-day activities. But when we start to practice these things, if that awareness comes every time, it will remain constant throughout our day-to-day lives. That is the super awareness. That is kind of a static nature. That gives kind of an static nature of the super awareness. That for that we call the adhigata samadhi. So so now we are clear that it cannot be achieved intentionally. It has to be developed within ourselves. We should let it to grow within ourselves. It cannot be done intentionally. That is the internal transformation that occurs when you fully comprehend, fully realize this true Dhamma. If you are aware to that moment, if you are awakened to that moment, is there a room for the suffering? No, the suffering of your life will be ended. That is the true liberation from your mind. That is the true liberation from your mind. So I think this is very, very, very important. Without understanding, even though you keep focusing on your mind in any means, without knowing this true Dhamma, without knowing this impermanence nature of this mind, if you keep on concentrating your own mind, that suffering won't get be ended, won't get, yeah. So it cannot be done intentionally. With the understanding only, you get this liberation. That's why Buddha told that Sankitte Nibbidaya. This liberation should only be achieved through this true understanding, through realization of Dhamma. That is the internal transformation that will happen to you. It not has done by you, it not has done by someone else either. But it will take some time. It will not happen in a day, 2 or 3. As we were practiced from our childhood, everything, the worldly things, each and every worldly thing have become a real for us from our childhood. Mother, father, houses, children, properties and vehicles and everything. We thought they are real. They are mine. Everything belongs to me. My children are under my command. So they are mine. So we were in such an illusion. So now we can, through understanding this true Dhamma, will let you to understand that, let you to realize that they are not mine. The worldly perceptions are a kind of a part of that same illusion. The illusion has been made by your own sensory inputs from your senses. The mind is the one who is responsible for creating entire world for us. The mind is the world. Chitte niyati loko. Salayatana loko loko. Then of course it will become the chitte niyati loka. As Aryan Vasi says, there are 8 billion individual worlds, separate worlds for each individual who is living in this world. They are living in their own worlds. That means they are living in their own mind. That means they are living in their own thoughts. That means they are living in a world that have been made by their own senses. They are living in their salayatana loko loko. So this is the illusion that we have to understand. This understanding is very profound. With this true Dhamma, we will understand it gradually. So I think, yeah, we can move to the reading book. Before that, I can see some Dhamma friends have already joined here. Yeah, Mrs. Surangika and Dr. Kokila is also here. Kavinda is also here. So I would like to invite Dr. Kokila first to add some thoughts to this discussion. Terwan Sarnai, Dr. Kokila.
Terwan Sarnai. Yeah, actually, what you were telling was really good, and how we can get lost in mind because it's infinite. And I was trying to say something last time, that how English, some well-known figures in the world who speak only English or some other languages, they don't know much. Maybe they know, or they may have not understood Buddha's words, but some talk about non-duality and infinite consciousness. I'm sorry. I just want to double check with you whether you have gone through those documentations or podcasts or lectures they do. One thing I understand is without Lord Buddha's word about, or the understanding of his teachings, people can get lost in what they experience. So they speak about non-duality and infinite consciousness. If you really listen, if someone who has listened to them with Aryan Mahanse, actually you will understand when they talk about, they are actually kind of in arupa. So that means they are in their own experience, but they are in the feeling, but not in the way that the Lord Buddha explained. That's the problem with the angle. That's the problem with the Satyajnana, where you can actually feel that the whatever is available is only a consciousness, and then you feel that the whole consciousness is kind of similar, and it's only one consciousness. Because I don't blame them, because that can be felt if you are there, and basically you telepathy into anything, and if you're actually telepathy into consciousness, that's arupa, and then you kind of tend to believe that it's all one consciousness. They also talk about non-duality, so I just wanted to make sure that kind of non-duality we talk here is not that. We are not talking about being one. We are not at all talking about that. So the words can have this problem in English. In English, they can be using these similar words into similar things, like enlightenment. So when you talk about enlightenment in other language, other or whatever, the people who have experienced things, which I don't even deny, because experiences are there. But the experiences, when we talk about these things, so enlightenment, if one feels as nothing, they can talk about nothing. And if someone feels like it's, you are a consciousness, so you just feel that. And if you feel that we are focusing on the, maybe when we say not the worldly things, but the sky, your sky. But the problem here is the angle we look into this is actually not what Lord Buddha is teaching. Because even Uddakaramaputta, or whatever, the people that he went to had these things. So the problem is, if someone actually get into this habit of focusing into arupa without Lord Buddha's teaching, actually can have a problem in going back, unless they have a really good intention to go back into the thing and say, okay, am I doing this correctly, or am I not doing this correctly? Because they also can talk about non-duality, because they have become a thing. So it's not different to what we experience here, because we have the sun, we have the in the normal world, we talk about having the sun, having the moon, having the trees, having everything. We are like doing a job, eating, and sleeping, and all that. So that's actually we talk about the Kamaloka, but so everything is there. That's kind of a different thing, because we feel a duality there, so that there is everything. But in the other sense, the people who talk about this non-duality can actually experience only the experience, so the feeling what we talk about. The problem is the Sakkaya Ditthi. Sakkaya Ditthi, that means the validity of whatever you're feeling is the feeling, or the you feeling. Even though they talk about there is no different entities, but the problem is they talk about a universal entity. That's a universal entity, or universal consciousness, or universal, there is only consciousness, even though they talk about a non-duality. So I'm just trying to tell a different entity into this, because if you keep listening, as the way that people talk about the chair now, because they might be like, is the chair there? Then what, if the chair is not there, what are you sitting on? Like that, the people develop some arguments. In the same way, if you're not really thorough with your Dhamma, you can be shifted. Okay, he's talking about non-duality, so he must be an Arahant. Not really. The thing is the angle that we look into this, that the actually even the consciousness is just an experience. It's nothing fascinating about it, because if you concentrate on the consciousness only, you will have the consciousness. So there's always that effect. But the problem is, if you don't have the sakkaya ditthi, the whatever the understanding about this sakkaya ditthi, and you have suspicions about it or the doubts about it, you will be like a small tree which waves according to the environment. To become a solid thing, you need to really solidly have an understanding how even the consciousness occurs, because it's a kind of a thing that arises. It's not continually there, and that understanding, if you don't have it, then you can get dragged into things. These things can happen to people who actually listen to a lot of podcasts. If I see that website, they have about 500,000 subscribers. So people actually looking into these things. People actually trying to find the truth. The problem is there are so many angles to it. And if someone says there's only consciousness, can we blame that? No, we can't, because they have actually looked into what this is. So they have gone beyond the Kamaloka. But the problem is the sakkaya ditthi. So I really reiterate, the angle we look into these things, that there's no self, there's no doer, there's no actual thing to cling into. Otherwise, we can get everything complex, and actually you will end up confused. I'll let someone discuss questions today. Teruvan Saranai.
Yeah, Teruvan Saranai, Dr. Kokila. So thank you for the valuable input that you gave. So can I ask a question? So as you said, there is a kind of a non-duality that can be achieved in other ways than realizing this true Dhamma.
100%.
Yeah. So we know through this concentration meditation, same thing will happen. So you get deviated from these worldly perceptions, then you are entered into some kind of a I don't know, you entangle with some kind of a universal energy, and you try to stay within that without these worldly perceptions. So I think if they say it, so it is the state that you are achieved when you understand this truth. So we can ask them then and there, do you have that kind of the liberation throughout your day, or in when you engage in,
Actually, Ravi, I think what we have to know is, even in the normal life, the person who is inclined to feel the consciousness only, they will be that. That's what I'm trying to say. It's not only sitting down thing that we know what we know, but there are things more than that. So a person who is so used to so the world is what you perceive. So world you perceive, if it's only consciousness, and the person is so trained into that, you can feel it everywhere.
Right.
That's where even in the dead, that person can actually be in arupa. That's what I'm trying to say. But their vibration can be really, really low. And if you it's not like in normal life. They are not getting because they have become the consciousness. They don't they don't feel the worldly things, but the problem is they feel that it is there. If I can really relate this to you, they feel the consciousness is there. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, yeah,
So
yeah.
they are in that, but that can happen. That's what I'm saying. Even not in meditation, because the world you perceive is the world you know. So they talk about non-duality, and it's not that they are sitting down. They can perceive it even when they are in a train, when they are going somewhere, when they are living, because their mind is now in that level.
Right.
So
Right.
it's not just sitting meditation. I'm talking about the world you can, any system, if a system, whatever the focus, that would be their world. So that's what I'm trying to say. The non-duality that they talk about is becoming the same consciousness, means they believe that the consciousness is a thing, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
So it becomes a thing. So it can be really beautiful, because they don't feel the worldly things. So they have become the consciousness. So if they actually, so they talk about that, if they actually feel that what they are talking about, I don't know, I'm just a onlooker. So what I'm trying to say is it can happen, and it can happen even without sitting down for a meditation. So but that's where the problem is. Even who listen to this Dhamma, if they don't get the proper angle, they might feel really light, really good, because they don't focus on the chair or the sun or the moon or the kids or the whatever. Because they can also feel that, because it's kind of, they know that it's nothing there. But the problem is, don't stop anywhere else. Don't stop anywhere else, because the angle here is not to get the even the. So the what Lord Buddha said was, you just you see, I don't know how to tell that in English, but you know, the ditte ditta matang. In that one, the last one is consciousness is just consciousness, you know. It's nothing there more than that. But if you feel that the whole world is the consciousness, that means you are actually feeling that. And I don't blame that person, because it can be true to them. But what I'm trying to say is, even that is a sankata. Even that is like a something arising in this system, and it's not you. Kind of, it's nothing. It's nothing important, because if you stop there, you stop there. You can't go to next step.
Yeah.
So that's the misleading points that can happen. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. It's a very good point. So, yeah, if it is the case, so how we convince them there is a kind of another teaching with in Lord Buddha, that there is, you have to get rid of this Sakkaya Ditthi thing. Or so what is the difference that you achieve at the end? So
Not
if
at the end. It should be from the beginning. That's the
from the
problem.
beginning, yes, it should be from the
So it
yeah.
should be from the beginning. Otherwise, you will actually end up as a person who is in what is it called? There's no sanya. The person, there's no place where there's no perceptions, because you have become that. So the person is feeling really good,
Yeah.
because there's no trouble at all in that, and you are actually enjoying that. So you're not enjoying worldly things now. It's not nothing all arika, you know, like nothing really things. But then you feel the consciousness, or you feel the, so akasanyayatane vinyana. I don't know the words after that, but whatever the words that they talk about. So if you don't have so that's what I'm trying to say. If you don't achieve that first thing, you can't talk about other things, and you can be really trapped as well. So that's where we should only concentrate on the satyajnana, and not concentrate on really other stuff. Because if you feel that you are getting stuck somewhere, just leave it. Just let it go. You can't let it go if you are enjoying that. You know, when person starts enjoying the consciousness, they can't let go. How can they let go? If you are enjoying the akasanya, then how can you let go?
Yeah.
Without our knowledge, we can enjoy things. I don't know whether I'm talking sense to you.
Yeah, yeah, it's very nice. So if we go and try to convince them there is some kind of liberation rather than what you feel, so we can say that he might ask. So so
If
I'm
someone is actually in Arupadana, they can't come
yeah,
back.
they can't come back. Yeah.
Because whatever we say, they only appreciate that
Mm,
Arupadana.
yes. So that's
Because
why
it's,
Aranmal say keeps on telling that it is very dangerous, right?
yeah,
So yeah.
it's very difficult to come back unless they realize that it's not Nibbana. But if the person is not aware about Nibbana, then no one will ask the teacher, because there's no
Mhm.
teachers here. The people are just trying, I don't blame them.
Mhm.
They're
Yes.
trying. Because if there is a teacher and the teacher knows that it's not Nibbana you're talking about, you're enjoying that, whatever the thing you're feeling, that's not Nibbana. You can't be enjoying anything. You can't be a doer. You can't be a observer. You can't be like a feeling person. Like the Nibbana is not feeling, because it's the non-vibration. If there is a vibration, only you can feel.
So if we happen to explain them the difference between Nibbana and the state where you are, so how
If they
can we
feel
how
that,
can,
if they feel there is a problem here, they might go back, stop getting into that trance, and that kind of thing, and they might actually think about it. But I'm not actually talking directly about them, because we can't do much. uh, we can't do much, but I'm trying to say someone who is actually listening to our Dhamma, and who didn't get the correct angle yet, might trapped into the feeling that you enjoy. Because I hear them sometimes. I feel so good now. What do you think about that? I feel so good now. What does that mean? That means that there is a problem somewhere. When you say I feel so good now, that's not what it is. So we have to be careful, because you actually feel good. But if you stop, that's not uh, that's just a side effect of the process. That's nothing to concentrate on, nothing to focus on. If you focus on that, that means you're actually enjoying that
yeah, yeah,
side product, I would say. I don't know, the like it's just the it's nothing achievement, it's just a product. Because the before you had so much problems in the worldly way, but now you don't. But that doesn't necessarily mean you are an arahant. You know what I mean?
yeah,
So one should know the difference between the arahant and the actual world. And that's where the sotapanna comes. But I'm not trying to say any words about this. I'm just trying to make you aware that these things are there, because sometimes you might hear non-duality and you might be like, wow, they know that too. No, it's not really. They might, sometimes they might, but what I'm trying to say is every word in English has so much meanings. Don't get carried away by that.
yeah,
Because
yeah,
the enlightenment, the non-duality, the infinite consciousness, these words, they actually have a meaning in them, and they, to some people, it can be really important.
mm,
And we just have to understand that these views are there. But the Lord Buddha's view was actually not having a view.
yeah. So if we happen to convince them that the correct angle is what Lord Buddha says, so if we
We
want to
can only
tell,
understand by the way they talk. If you listen to a podcast, you will understand. It's the way they talk. They talk as someone is there, and that is the infinite consciousness. Or someone might say, I feel so good, I don't feel anything. And still that angle is there. And I don't know whether you can correct them. I'm not even trying to. I'm just trying to say the people who actually listen to this Dhamma should be corrected in the mode of thinking, because otherwise you will fall into that trap and you won't be able to come back. But when we talk about these things, in these forums, actually people will realize, at least the people who listen to this Dhamma, and will realize, okay, there is a point there that can happen, which then you will stop entertaining, If you are entertaining something, that's not nirvana.
Yeah. So can't we show them that there is a risk of getting back to the mundane world at any point in your sansaric journey?
You can, if someone is listening.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. But the problem is then you have to go from the beginning. Who will listen? It depends on the people who actually keen to listen, having an open mind. We never know. But if someone is feeling so happy in that, whatever the plane they are in, it's a risk, because they feel that bliss.
Yeah.
Because bliss is a side effect of this path as well as any other path. Like, because when you are not worried about the stuff, you anyway feel some bliss, yeah? So that's a kind of a similar thing that can happen.
Yes. So that reminds me, once a person who discussed with you in one Australian Zoom discussion. So he was not ready to accept whatever even R&1 says, right? So there was a point. Yeah.
You can't blame that also, because when you feel that whatever the experience you have is really important, that means the angle is gone. Angle is whatever you're experiencing is kind of a sankata or something that has arisen. That's nothing. Yeah? I mean, that's nothing to be happy about or be sad about. It's just another thing, but if someone is actually focusing on whatever the experience they have and think that is the best experience, then that angle is completely wrong. But then you can't really prove that to that system, because that's already corrupted. But that's not a fault of that person. That's not a fault, because that's how it is. Unless you are an empty paper, you can't write anything in there, can you?
Exactly.
But at least if a system is open to be an empty paper only, you can start putting something there. But unless if it's already clouded by stuff, you can't really change that. And I'm not even trying to, but I'm just telling so that all of you are aware that the words I may use also can confuse you, because they are in the websites, they are in the podcast, they are in the YouTube, they are in the internet. If you Google, you might see something and you might say, oh, she also talked about an unduality. Maybe they are all talking about one thing. No, not really. It's like the enlightenment, because if you are there and if you are enlightened, that's the end of it.
Yeah. Exactly.
And I will give a chance
to
some.
As our other Dhamma friends are also joined with us. Mrs. Kavinda and Surangika is also here. Is there anything to ask Ms. Surangika or add some?
Yes, thank you, Dr. Ravi. Terwan Sannai to all of you. I think it was very interesting point that Dr. Kokila raised. And I, of course, haven't heard of these podcasts. That's because managing the 7 Zoom discussions itself is a bit of a challenge. But that's not to say that I have not seen Facebook posts and things like that here and there. I haven't come across the non-duality aspect, but certainly infinite consciousness. And I suppose this is the problem, isn't it? Because if they are too far advanced in those, practices, then they don't, even if, Dr. Ravi, to your point, even if you kind of show them that that's not the correct aspect of it, and that there is something more, they are far too advanced in it because they are experiencing some kind of bliss, not some kind of bliss. They are experiencing like truly blissful states. And if we can think of what Aryan says, that Sanya Vedita Nirodha Samapattiya thing, I'm sorry, I don't know the English term for that. So that means you without any kind of suffering or physical pain or anything, you enter into an almost trance-like state where you are almost devoid of all these physical sufferings and mental sufferings and things, because you have got into that state where none of those things affect that when you're in that state. But what they don't understand is, and to Dr. Kokila's point, they keep saying, if they are saying, I feel so good, I feel so good, what they don't realize is exactly that angle in which they're looking, that itself is the wrong angle, and that as long as they have that persona and the self, it is inevitable that suffering is due to them, whether it comes now or later. So the now or later portion is the difficult thing to convince, because even if they call it infinite consciousness, it feels to them as if it is infinite, isn't it? Because as Aryan Mahasi has said, and I've heard this elsewhere as well in Paramartha teachings, that the infinity, the so-called infinity, is in fact finite. When finally that vibration, even if it is very, very small, that vibration and that sensory perception, eventually after thousands and thousands of years, that vibration can happen again. And when that vibration happens again, and why that happens is because they still have the Atma, unbeknownst to them, they still have the Atma, the soul, the ego, that persona, that concept. The I-ness has not gone away because it is not true Dhamma that they are following. They've gone into this different practice where they are holding on to the persona, and the persona is the one that they actually call infinite consciousness. They don't understand the linkage. And whilst they are in that consciousness, they can be there in that state for thousands of years. But once that sensory perception arises again, and it will arise, and then the danger of it is, as Aryan Mahasi has pointed to us so many times, you're not going to come back to the human realm, where you can fall straight into the lower realms and then go through that enormous circle of suffering through the cycle of birth and death again. So that is why people on this path, having listened to the true Dhamma, have this infinite kind of compassion, enormous compassion to people who some people who don't know anything about Buddhist practices or any practice whatsoever, and then for people who are thinking that they have got onto this correct practice and are following these kind of different types of teachings, ending up in enlightenment, ending up in these kind of Lotura Suaya or universal energy kind of thing, being one with the universe and so on. I must say that when I had this, when I was in New Zealand, I had a few sessions just out of curiosity before I even encountered this true Dhamma. I had a few sessions with a clinical psychologist, I think, clinical hypnotherapist. And he was an enormously gifted person. He had a brilliant career in the corporate world and then gave up everything because he said he got summons from the universe. And so he turned his career and life and everything around, and started helping people with depression and all that kind of thing. So he did, I don't know what he did, but he can do something you all must have heard of, something called quantum jumping. So quantum jumping is, as I understand it, you can enter into a trance-like state almost through hypnotherapy, and you can jump from one plane of existence to the other. So all this we now know are just all within the consciousness. And this is something he does, and he says he goes and even heals people, although they are not with him physically in New Zealand. He even goes to places where his patients are in Germany, Europe, and other places. He does the quantum jumping thing, and you can Google it. There's enough of material around on quantum jumping, and goes and helps people. So, if you take a person like that, he's enormously satisfied with his life. He's enormously satisfied. He believes that these things are possible. He believes all this, but then he also believes that he's there, and that then the people are there, and he's able to help these people through this exploration and advancement of these different types of consciousnesses. So, you get all these kind of people around. And then if you think about that person, Dr. Ravi, that you mentioned, spoke to Dr. Kokila in that Australian Zoom. Again, we can't really fault them, but at the same time, the issue there is now, if I again give an example of myself, I followed some of those dhyana kind of meditation sessions as well in New Zealand, but that's because there was some kind of actual certain amount of logic in that particular teaching that sat behind the meditation. It wasn't meditation alone. And that was so much in stark contrast to the traditional Buddhist teachings heard in Sri Lanka that I thought that was it. And so I followed that for about 2.5, 3 years, I think, or 2.5 years. And in that, so whilst understanding the so-called Satyajnana at that time, and we did that meditation as well, focusing on Nibbana. That's the kind of thing. And then you get that blissful state. You get those 2-3 hours that you can sit at a stretch, and you are in that blissful state. But what that gentleman who called that they didn't understand is that when you are not in that state, and when you come back, as R.N. Manse always says, you come back to this suffering again. You come back to the fact that there is a person here, that the world is real, things are happening. It's not as if it's really bad, but certainly when things happen, because you have taken the world to be real, everything then, just arises with you again. The ego comes up, and before you know it, you are, in this whole suffering cycle. So that's the part that I didn't get. That's the part that I was kind of, turning around in my mind and thinking, this can't be right, but I didn't have any other choice. But if a person, and there are so many people out there who are searching for the truth, so if the person is not wedded to a particular practice or teaching, even if they have gone through those different types of teachings with different monks, you can still have an open mind. So what I'm trying to say is there is hope for people like that who are in this kind of podcast with all those subscribers that we're talking about, and even to other people who are there and our listeners who are even contemplating or trying to think what's the difference between that and this Dhamma, is that your focus should be only the truth. What is the truth out there? And the truth, finding the truth, doesn't have to be, it's not about caste, it's not about race, it's not about religion. Buddhism is not a religion. What the Buddha preached was not something that he kind of pronounced as a religion. These are things, labels that have been put on later on by people and ignorant people through their own delusion. They've kind of put these catchphrases and labels onto this. But what the Buddha actually preached was the ultimate truth. And if one is actually in search of the ultimate truth, and to that extent you are having that open mind, then there is definitely hope for people out there, even for people who have been following these wrong practices for years and years, to then, when they hear the true Dhamma, to kind of awaken from that almost trance-like state and feel that, oh my, yes, of course, that so-called infinite consciousness or that so-called practice, true, I had a few hours of bliss, or I may have a few, so many years of feeling great, but ultimately, is that suffering gone, or am I not experiencing nirvana now? What is this kind of, what's the end result? And as Dr. Kokila says, they don't understand that nirvana is here in this moment. And that's also the difference between these other practices and this. So I think if people are open to that, there is hope for humanity. And because there is that hope for humanity, that there are people out there, it might be a very, very small portion of people from this vast human population. But nevertheless, there are people out there who, if they do hear the true Dhamma, are able to take it and understand it and then proceed on this path. And to that extent, that is why R.N. Wahanse and all of you, and I think Dr. Kopila, everybody in our Zoom sessions as well, take so much trouble to kind of expose this Dhamma so that anyone out there, any person who is suffering can then open themselves to the truth. So yes, I thought I'll just share that. Thank you, Dr. Rani.
Yeah, that's really true. And to add into that, actually, yes, they can change. And also, unless they feel something wrong, they might not search, that's the problem. But we try our best. The problem in English is the language has so many meanings into that. So as soon as they hear the thing, they might say, oh, I know the non-duality, like someone who is so close to nirvana would be so far away from that because they are stuck in the meanings of the words. But some are really good, and so they might actually feel it, that maybe this is not what is the final one, because the final one is different, because someone has to understand that it is there something beyond the mind is the non-vibration. Because if you are in the mind, you can actually go into any mundane plane. It's not a problem. But what I'm trying to say is there is always a possibility you can go into any plane. But if you really understand that it's actually the problem is with that, the appreciation of whatever you feel is the problem, that's a kind of a passion in us, kind of a inherent thing in us that we tend to enjoy. So the whatever the feelings, whatever the feeling, so that we tend to enjoy. That's the problem of the self or the mind. The mind has all these extremes. So this enjoyment of the senses is actually inevitable. So it's difficult to explain, but we are trying our best. And I don't know how far we will get into, but if the people are there, and if there are people who are open to understand that there is something beyond that, because people actually search or research in that sense. And there are things like, there's so many stuff like in quantum theory that they talk about how, and even R.N. Wahanse says this, that the person, how a consciousness can telepathy into a consciousness, like whatever the light years away. But the problem is that again, that there's something beyond that is really important. And one can say that when you know that, you know, someone can say about infinite consciousness when they know that. That's not, we can't say it's not true because someone has felt it. But that means, that's what I'm saying. If you feel the peretea, you can't really say the peretea is not there because you're tuning into peretea, you know. So the whatever the tuning can happen, and it there, but there's something always beyond that, something always beyond the mind. So there is hope. I really appreciate what Suranka said. There is hope. Yeah.
Dr. Kok. Yeah. So one more thing. So at the Buddhist era, even there were so many definitions for the same thing. I mean, so they have been practicing this Sattva before this Buddha's teaching. So but Buddha said there are Sattva in your teachings, and also there are Sattva in my teachings as well. So if someone comes and asks you, is that the duality that you are speaking is the same with the going parallel with the teaching of the other people? So we can directly say, no, this is not the thing. So if only he becomes more curious about what we say, we can explain them. Otherwise, it's very difficult to explain because we are using the same words, right? So
yeah, using the same word is the problem, because when
yeah,
they talk about non-duality, what they say is they can tune into something, and
yeah,
they think that is the truth. So if someone is tuning into the consciousness only, so they only concentrate on consciousness, so they don't concentrate on sun, moon, or kids or whatever, but they concentrate or focus on the consciousness only. So what they can tell is what they experience. So they experience the consciousness and they tell, okay, it is one consciousness, you know what I mean? So then it becomes a problem, because they also talk about non-duality because they feel as a one, but that's not what we are talking about. That's not what we are talking about. Is actually becoming the experience, not becoming same with the other stuff. You know what I mean? I don't know how, whether I'm bringing up it correctly. We are not talking about tallying into another thing or getting similar into another level. We are actually giving up this end.
Yeah.
And then there is a non-duality again, because there's no end here. But that's difficult to explain because the words have been used. So we are trying to invent words, as Aranwanse says. We are trying to invent words to say, because we talk about super awareness, because people talk about awareness, and awareness is in the mind, but the super awareness is outside the mind. But who can actually say this unless you have actually experienced it? So it's difficult. That's the Aranwanse's problem in explaining this, because all the words have been used for some stuff, you know, some other meanings. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. So I can see our noble friend Buddothpada is also joining with us.
Yeah, there was an also. So Sattva is, I think, is the topic, no? But you know, this two type of Sattva Bojjhangas. So Bojjhanga Sutras there. So I explain this Sinhala Dhamma discourses. Not the 7 Sattva Bojjhangas. Sattva Bojjhangas 14 Sattva Bojjhangas. No, do you heard that? Are you heard? No, that's a 14 Sattva Bojjhangas. Is why this 14. There's inside meditation guys also have Sattva Bojjhanga. Otherwise, is the concentration meditation guys have Sattva Bojjhanga. So what is this? These are not same. These are different. what is the difference is inside meditation guys, they know the truth. They know it's here, the stimulus is not real. You know, otherwise is the nobody is here. There's a system is working here. No, the other guys is in illusion. They are thinking this world is real, but you know this. Someone know this Dhamma. What is Buddha's explain independent origination is a real. What's the Buddha's Dhamma discourses? What is Buddha explained? The Buddha we are talking about the Ditti Chanubhagama Silava Dassana Sampano Dassana Samannaga. What is this Dassana? Dassana Samannaga is the right way. We are talking about eightfold path. No, right vision. No, is a samadhi.
Yes, right
So
vision.
what is the right vision? Well, the right vision is this world is not real. It's our mind creation. This light, our eye, and our there's a ear. Otherwise, the smell, taste, and the skin. These are senses creations. That's together coming. That's mind sense. So this is a process. It's not real. So this is the understanding. This is the truth. You can experience it. Otherwise, this world is not real. So that is the insight meditation. Someone, that's a why the Buddha said that's a rare thing is the human life. Otherwise, the rare thing is the truth. Understand. That's a durlabha manusatva, durlabha saddhamma soul. Is a rare is a here in the truth. Durlabha chara sampat. It's the rare is that this present moment only that we are living, and this present moment is not real. This is the chara sampat. It's very rare. It's not common. Most of people in this world is a real. They are they are getting this permanent, but this is not permanent. It's our mind. It's difficult to understand. Yeah, this truth is very rare. It's not common, but truth is the truth. No. Very interesting is this. Durlabha manusatva, durlabha saddhamma sravana, durlabha sanasampati, durlabha patirupa desavasa. What's the meaning is pratirupa desavasa? It's not anusat. It's not outside is real. It's outside is not real. Someone understood. That is the pratirupa desavasa. That is the real Buddha Dhamma. What is the real Buddhist, real Buddhism? What is the truth here? Because today also, someone understood really this dependent origination is our mind creation. We are living only this present moment only, but it is not real. It is illusion. What is that final effort? You know this your eye creation also. Various of type of living beings have various of type the eye creations. You know, buffalo have only look in the red color. How is this? How is that world? Buffalo's world. How is the insect? Bees, honey bees, and most of insects, they have 8 worlds. They are eye creations. Doctor, you know this? No.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's our censoring word, no? Sensuality word. What is this? No, I think this is very interesting. Explain otherwise. This is so someone don't know this truth. How long he living is not necessary. No, Buddha said this. Someone living the 1 second no, with the truth is the best. No.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
So that is the difference of Bojjhanga. Otherwise, what is the real word? Is English word? Is Bojjhanga? What is the word? Kokila, you know? Harshi sometimes no. Is here?
No,
Harshi.
Aranwasa.
Today no. Today is Saturday. Kavindya,
Yeah.
are you hearing here? Kavindya?
Kavindya is
Yes,
here.
Aranwasa, I'm here.
Yeah. What is
But
the
I'm not
Kavindya?
sure.
Yeah. Are you realize that what's the Bojjanga English word? My mind.
Factors of awakening. When I check Google, that's the factors of awakening.
Factors of awakening is awakened to the moment. Seven.
No,
What is seven?
Aranwasa. Factors of awakening or factors of enlightenment. That's what the Google says.
Factors of awakening is the other meaning, I think.
Yes.
Factors of awakening. Well, someone is here. I know the factors of awakening is a Sattva-Bojjanga. Chandani, are you there? Sometimes.
No, Aranwasa.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It doesn't matter. We know this. The Buddha's word is Sati Dhamma Vijaya Virya Priti Pasadi Samadhi Upekka is the seven. It's a Sati is awareness. It's okay. So Sati Dhamma Vijaya is the Dhamma understanding. Virya is the encouraged. No? What is the Virya? Is encouraged. No? It's okay. Yeah, joke with me. Yeah. Sati Dhamma Vijaya Virya is encouraged.
Effort, Aranwasa.
Effort, yeah, it's okay.
Effort.
Sati, Dhamma Vijaya, Virya, effort. Pasadi is tranquility. Sati, Dhamma Vijaya, Virya, Pasadi is tranquility. Sati, Dhamma Vijaya, Virya, Preeti is the happiness. No? Sati, Dhamma Vijaya, Virya, Preeti, Pasadi, tranquility, and the Samadhi is the what's the word is Samadhi? Is same Samadhi or it's okay. Samadhi.
Concentration is the word that we use.
Concentration, yeah.
The name of seven factors of enlightenment, the Bojjanga.
Yeah, seven factors of enlightenment. There's seven factors of enlightenment. Seven factors of enlightenment is, I think, is good because seven word is here because Sapta Bojjanga. That is why Sati Dhamma Vijaya Virya Priti Pasadi Samadhi Upekka. Upekka is what is the word is Upekka English?
Equanimity, Aranwasa.
What?
Equanimity.
Equanimity. It's okay. That is the is Nibbana otherwise. Upekka, Sankara Upekka is the equanimity because no sadness or suffering. That's a how is telling that no sadness or suffering. No so raga desha is we are talking about not attached or disattached. No, it's a triangle here like that. No, it's the same meanings. These seven factors. But you see, there's a concentration meditation guys. It's okay. They are doing the concentration meditation. Hindus are also doing. Many guys are doing. It's okay. There's a coming these stages. Yeah, tranquility is coming. It's dignity is okay. But it is soul is there. That is the case. Because they are talking about the enlightenment. Enlightenment is someone is there in with universe. Nothingness is there, but someone is there. Someone have nothingness. Is the meaning. But it is not a Buddha's explaining. Buddha is telling other one. Here, nobody is here. Nobody is here. Everything is a natural phenomenon. It's happening. It's a nothingness is the result. Oh.
අර මෑණියන්ට කෝල් එකක් අරන් දෙනවද අර කනාමුලේ?
What you doing?
ආරණ්‍යස් කිව්වා එයාලා සම්බන්ධ කරන්න කියලා Zoom
What you
එකට.
doing? Why your silence? What you doing?
කෝල් එකක් ගත්තා දැන් ටිකට කලින්.
Oh, someone is here to mic mute. It's okay. Yeah. That's the other seven factors is Buddha's explaining one. Before became a Buddha, that's a other guys, other religion guys, is doing this concentration meditation. They have certain factors, but it is not a Buddha's way. That is why Buddha, Siddhartha Tapasa became a Buddha after going to 5 teachers and telling, never heard before Dhamma. So, what is this never heard before Dhamma is telling the 5 teachers? It's not that type of 7 factors. It's not that type of samadhi. It's not that result. It's a difference. What is that difference? It's a understand one, nobody is here. What is this understand? Our mind creation is given us this soul, our life field. That's a soul, living being. Is our mind creations. Every living being, mind creations there. The world also, everything, our mind creations. Otherwise, that mind creation is not real. So outside also not real, inside also not real. Everything is our inside creations, but it is not real. That is the imaging. That is the imaging. No, it's not easy to understand. It's a system. It's a process. That is a dependent origination. The real dependent origination is the very word. So someone understood that one. Our mind creation, everything. Yeah, suffering is given our mind. Someone thinking, one day I'm dead. He or he is in suffering. He is in sadness. Because his mind given him. Not his state. Not permanent. So that is why sadness is here. Because the mind. That's an example. Everything like this. Someone thinking I'm the king. It's okay, it's mine. Given him. King or poor guy or no beggar or everything. This is the special. We won't understand. We want to study. We won't learn. We won't know what is the truth is here. It's very good. This is the key. Buddha's explained. Our mindfulness. So what do you think about this mind creation? Someone understood. This soul is not real. He understanding how is the feel is coming. It's a power like that, electric power like that, magnetic power. You know, there's a solar power. How it's creating? It's systematically. It's a natural phenomenon, naturally happening. Like that, our mind power is like a solar power. Our eye, our ear, nose, mouth, and the skin. These senses, creations, power generating. What is this power? It's our thought, thinking power. Someone anger is coming. His power is coming. Someone attacks something. The power is coming. That's a thinking power. That is the mindful power we are talking. How is mindful power? Because our physical body wants the power. How is our arms, legs moving? So some power won't know. How is generating that power? Inside systematically is happening. That's our thinking. That's our thought. That's our mind. Given this. That's the life field. Otherwise it's the power. It's not, nobody is doing. No one is doing. Sela Sutras there. Tripitaka. You can search. Naidang Aptakatam Bimban Naidam Parakatanga. That's a cause and effect. Everything is happening. It's a vibration system. Our eye senses vibration systems given this power like a spring. It's again and again and happening one thing. It's a power is generating. How is this systematically happening? Unbelievable. You know, that's a together coming this light, eye given the light, no, ear given the sound, and the smell, taste, and the skin given the hot and cool, smooth and rough, and together coming one spark is happening, is the huge power is coming. That's a thought. That's a thinking. That's a kindergarten time little child. don't know red or blue or colors or anything. You know, before kindergarten time, there's a quote in the baby. It's a radiant mind. There is no thinking power. But after what happened, what is the defilement? Defilement is thinking power. No? Is the alive feel? Is that one? That's the existent feel. Otherwise, same alive feel. What do you think? Is someone understood this Dharma? There's a what's the fading? Is the defilements. What is the defilements? Our power is fading. Power is fading after what happened? Those thoughts are creation. Normally, stimulus are coming, senses are working. Normally, you can see, you can hear, but nothingness. What is this nothingness? Everything is there, but nothingness is there. What is this nothingness? No any vibrations, no any inside pain. It's like a robot. System is working. Yeah, no sadness, no suffering. That's the peaceful, that's the tranquility, that's the real tranquility, that's the real immunity. What is this? Real 7 factors is the inside meditation factors. That's a real samadhi. It's a nothingness samadhi is there. You know, non-soul samadhi is there. Is a inside meditation is given this samadhi. Is understanding one is the inside meditation. Inside meditation is not a concentration meditation. You know, Tripitaka is there. You can search. Every concentration, guys, one day be Nibbana is a Vipassana Kanika Samadhi, is the Buddha's word. What is this Vipassana Kanika Samadhi? Yangi, Tatra Vipassati. What is this Buddha's word? Yangi, Tatra Vipassati. One moment, every moment have a thought. It's not real. That's the tranquility. Real one is the Nibbana. Is understanding one. Is inside meditation. It's not a concentration meditation. It's inside meditation. It's a cause and effect Dhamma. It's a system is happening. It's not a action and effect. It's a cause and effect Dhamma. It's not action and effect Dhamma. It's a real Buddhism. It's real Nibbana. Today also you can be Arahat. You can experience it. It's not a believing. It's not a trust. You can experience it. Yeah. You follow the Buddothpado Dhamma discourses. It's really, you can get it. You haven't any, you never going circle of birth. Is ending the circle of birth. This is your last life. Your story is over. What do you think about Dr. Kopila? Are you there? I think you
Yes.
understood. You have experience. Yeah, something you added it.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so yeah, it's really important someone to listen to this with, as I said before, like with an empty paper, as you say all the time.
Yeah.
Because if you are clouded with all the views that you know, it's very difficult to get a new view. It's really natural for you to not to take it anyway, even if you. But if you are having a like an open mind and you listen to them of this, then you might be able to actually feel it. That's where you actually win your own mind, and because the ability to go into every mundane plane is actually in the ability of the mind. But if you have been the mind and you don't actually entertain you can see the planes, but you don't entertain the planes anymore, because you actually have seen beyond, and that's what is important. And I invite everyone to listen to Dhamma. We are trying our best to use just the natural words that we use and still try to say it without misunderstanding it for a lot of stuff that is said already in the world. But I think as we discussed before, the Lord Buddha also had the same difficulty in trying to say something without being misunderstood, that he's telling the same thing as we do, you know. But it's yeah, we can only try, and we try our best. It's it's we invite everyone to listen, come and listen and see whether you can understand this.
Yeah.
Everyone.
Today, most guys want real dumb. No, many guys find in the
They
Niba.
actually
Yeah,
find search for it. Yeah.
yeah, searching. Yeah. Kavinda, what do you think about? I think you have idea. Yeah.
As
Yeah.
we discussed today, everyone talk about how this enlightenment, the word even misinterpreted in this era. So the spirituality is very popular, as Aryan Hansa says, and there are a lot of spiritual leaders or teachers in the world. However, Buddha is not another spiritual teacher, or Aryan Hansa is not another spiritual teacher. So here, the message that we are delivering is so powerful, and there is a big secret in it. So, which is that there is no observer to observe any observations, and then only the perception arises within the system due to the sensory functions, and it is a natural phenomena. And coming to the right vision is really important, even though some people experience this duality, nothingness, there is an observer to feel these things, as we discussed today in a very nice discussion. So we all invite our listeners to listen to this true Dhamma with an open mind, as we all says, and then experience this tranquility and the liberation within you. That's what I want to say, Aryan Hansa.
Yeah, that's a good words you use it. You are a professional. It's good English. No, not. I'm correct. No, Kokila.
So I'm just trying our best.
We all are. And Aryan Hansa is improving a lot too, and we could understand very well what you wanted to convey, Aryan
Yeah, I
Hansa.
would upset everybody because how patient everybody. Broken English. I'm more no period. I'm talking. So thanks for everybody. So listen, my poor English.
But the
But still,
message is the power. Yes, the message is very powerful, Aryan Hansa.
Yeah,
That's what
I know
need
because
to
I feel.
get delivered.
I
Yeah,
think
yeah,
if I
my
didn't listen to you in Sinhala, I wouldn't be able to catch it. That's why I'm trying to. I think we are improving because because I listened to you in Sinhala only, I could. I now actually I can interpret it in English, but before I was even scared to tell anything in English because I didn't know what I was talking about. Now
yeah, Kokila, you know, you remember? I told you, I think it's 2 years before.
long.
I think 1.5 years before. No word is okay. No problem to words. You try to give this message. No, one day I told you, no?
Yeah.
At that time, yeah, it's the beginning. English discourses is doing. You teach me sometimes. And yeah, it's okay, Aaron. So you can do this. Most of guys encourage me. I thank everybody because I won't do this best. Otherwise, this everybody is doing their duty. It's very nice. Dr. Ravi and Lalana also. Suranka also here, no? Suranka, Tervan, are you listening? Yeah, yeah. Very happy, no? Today discussion.
Yes, very
Everybody's
good
words.
discussion,
Ah, very
Aryan.
interesting. Very interesting, yeah. Today's time is over. Thank you for everybody. Tomorrow we can join again. Thiruvan Sarna, everybody. We won't explain this best. Everybody doing your duty. You have experience. I know everybody have experience. Here in the our stage is a truth. What is the truth in this world? We are explaining the truth. It's a Buddha's words. Really, what's the wisdom? Really, what's the happen here? Why Buddha's telling nothingness here? How is happening? So thank you, everybody. Tomorrow we can join again. Terima kasih, everybody. Terima kasih, Dr. Rai.
Hansa,
Terima
Okay,
kasih.
everyone.
Terima kasih.
and to all of you.
Hmm. many syllabus, chemistry, physics, maths, many syllabus, but we are not studied our mind. No, how is our mind creation? How is our thoughts are coming? How is our suffering is coming? Why we are sadness? Sometimes we are in happy. Sometimes we are in sad. How is this happen? So no, sometimes hormones given this. Hormone changing coming. So we know this. The ladies have there's a period. There's a hormones changing. Time is coming. There's a anger is coming. So some guys loving affairs is going. Some that's time that's critical time. Some ladies have this type of period time. There's anger is coming. It can't tolerate that boy, because boy don't know this. How is this? There's a girl's mind is creating. Especially this period times. So some huge change is coming. Some ladies. So it's not real type. It's a hormones case. So this type of many varieties here. Does a girl have the type of hormones type of changing? Given the words that boy. That a boy can't tolerate that. After life is sometimes a problem is going on. Anger is coming and hate, and after so life is going.
Now when someone is falling in love with when a girl is falling in love with a boy, and now the feel of towards the boy is getting to attach more and more. That means the power of the thought is also becoming very powerful. So when the boy has a change, that girl cannot tolerate, because she has so many made up very powerful thoughts on towards that boy. So because of that imbalance makes that girl to commit.
Yeah, it's happening side by side, two sides. Yes. So that's I'm talking about the girls' hormones changing is coming that previous times. Boy can't tolerate that.
Yes, boy.
It happen other side. Yeah.
Both ways it happens, RNS. I understood this, because
otherwise boys have another type of hormones.
Yes.
Boys the ladies' hormones is the one. Ladies' hormones is the one guy. One guy is the loving. Ladies' hormones like that creating. So but the boys' hormones not like that. So the type of I think it's our genes. This type of something is someone who don't know this. But this how is the men hormones creating? How the woman's hormones creating? Ladies' hormones how is creating? So this different, not same. So men's hormones they are creating not all of them. So some are like that. Some are different type. So men's type is the hormones type is here.
I think until Aranwase rejoins, we can continue our discussion. So Aranwase was telling that due to the certain hormones, we get certain kind of behavioral changes.
Yes, doctor. Yeah, true.
Yeah. Especially when
young boys and girls, they are different, behaving different ways. Their desires also different due to the hormone system changes in hormones, right, doctor? The sound also changing because of the changes of hormone of boys, doctor?
Exactly. So same thing happens in periods, means during the menstruation cycles in the females, the hormonal changes happen. Yes. So when she is menstruating, the levels of the hormones in the blood will go higher. So with that effect, they get some kind of a behavioral changes. Sometimes they don't feel they are kind of they become more irritable maybe. Sometimes
Doctor, I want to ask something. That means, doctor, that there is in that discussion I came to know there's an interconnection between the thought and the hormone system, even, right?
Yes, there's kind of, yeah. That's it. Because this physical body, this physical body affects, which bears these 5 sensory organs. So the 5 or 6 sensory organs, the mind.
The doctor, emotions, no?
Emotions.
That is right.
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yes, I
That's a someone not understood how is our mind, our mind, how is creating, someone not understood. I think it's the youngest very word to understand the true Dhamma. How is our mind creating? No, how is our thoughts are creating? Our mood is changing, no, that's hormones is changing. Our mood is changing. Especially the girls' hormones changing. And otherwise is the pregnant woman, otherwise, pregnant woman's, at that time hormones is changing. So animals, how is the animals? You see the cat, lady cat. Lady cat, how is the hormones, how is the feelings? So, after delivered baby, how much anger coming lady cat, not that's a father cat, not coming to the babies, not there's a lady cat attacking the father. But before lady cat loving the father cat, there's a lady cat loving the how is it telling that man's cat? No, male cat. Yeah. Male cat. So the lady cat very loving male cat because nature given this, almost given this loving feel. So very loving. So after his babies are coming, there's a lady cat changing hormones. Hormones changing, lady cat not like to, there's a father cat not coming to those babies. So lady cat attacking the father cat. So lady cat keeping the baby. So hormones are changing. How is this attacking coming? How is this first time? This hormones changing. Just hormones changing. That is why. No. These animals is happening. This type more animals, tigers and cats and the other animals. You can realize this. How is changing these feelings? So nature given the same like girls. Same like girls. Girl like that. So babies are coming. After that mother is the girl. The girl is become a mother. After mother have a babies. So after mother loving the babies, mother not loving the father. It's not type of the before that. No, it's okay. Not type of. Yes, I won't tell the not all of the stories like this, but I'm given the message. This only you can realize this. Yeah, that's the previous time monthly hormones, monthly girls hormones changing. That type of changing is happening. Girls' mood is changing, more editable, like that. So otherwise is there's this case. I think Dr. Ravi want few words. The girl became a mother. The baby with a mother. After babies grow up, after mothers loving the baby, so fathers some type of mistake happen in the mother. Some women I saw, so after don't care the father. So but it is not continuing. Sometimes his understanding is coming, is okay, but some always not is happening. Always not like that. I know that. But I have experienced some families type of like this is happening. So what do you think about experience, Dr. Ravi and the others? Suram Rao, Surangi Rao, someone is there now. What do you think about this others? I want to join everybody and talk with this type of hormones change and our mind creations, our mind, how is this, our life is the issue, this happen. Yeah, everybody, you want to come and join us and your ideas given us, experience. Yeah.
Teruwan Saranai Vendrabal Aryan Mahalsa.
Teruwan Saranai.
This is enough for us to understand that there is no person in the body. I think all this happens. Even the wife or the girl wants to be calm, not to get angry, control the emotions due to this natural process that since there is no person who can control, this happens as if it happens to a tree or some natural entity. So that's how I understood it when Aryan had it.
Yeah, Dinesh is there? Have you experienced this? Are you there?
Yes, Aryan Saranai.
What do you think about it?
I think we have experienced it, Aryan. During that time, the changes happened in our body, and we were not aware of that at that time. Now only we can understand this is a system and not a person, Aryan. There's no person inside. There's a system is creating everything, and the mind is working according to that. That's what I can also, after listening to your sermon, this is what I got, Aryan.
Yes, I think until Aryan rejoins, we can continue our discussion. So another type of some songs are there also to express this kind of a feeling. So it comes to my mind. So I will tell it. Punchi pute nuba pasu ammi hungak venas vela. Likewise, so after giving a birth to a child, the lady has changed. The behavior of the lovingness of the lady has changed. So that change has been noticed by the father. So from that song also, it says that natural phenomena. So punchi pute numba pasu ammi hungak venas vela. Likewise, it goes on. Eda wage nahe. Likewise, this male partner identifies the change of this particular woman. After giving the birth to a child, the behavior of the mother has been changed. She does not make love as previously. She does not care about the female partner as previously. So that is kind of a natural phenomena that we are experiencing in our lives, in certain stages of life. So we say, for you, the Baba Lakuela. Again, that means that says that the women
try to give the priority to his offspring, to her offspring, so to her baby. Likewise, so as Dharma clearly said, we have to identify this is a natural thing. So if we understand how his mind behaves, it will be easy to communicate with, to live with.
This one is coming to hormones.
Yeah.
This mood change is coming to hormones. So after there's a girl, the mood is not like that. There's a loving time. How is the girl's mood? It's a very loving. The nature is like this. Hormones is at that time. There's a girl's hormones coming to loving, and there's a hormones coming type of loving type of. There's a estrogen, progesterone we are talking about. There's a men's hormones like that, very loving. So these hormones, how is nature creating? So yeah, that's a woman, that's a girl, that's a hormone before become a mother. So that's a girl, loving, very loving, that's time. So after it's happening, after it's a change in the coming the hormones, this girl side. So doctors know this. They are given hormones, otherwise baby won't grow up. So after the baby delivery is happened, so mother given the milk. So at that time, mother very feelings is coming, changing, mood is changing, hormones also changing. So after that type of change, but father, I think there's a type of not everybody is same. So understand, guys, can recover everything. So someone know this, he know it's happening. So he can just thinking this, he can recover. But some adjusting, yeah, she can adjust in this situation and talking and discussion is given going. It's okay, but you know, this loving is very worth this nature. That's especially the living beings won't loving. So every living beings, every animals also. Otherwise, is the humans especially. Humans wants loving. So men's hormones. So attacking type hormones. So my feel. So the ladies' hormones. There's a difference is a changing is happening. It's not good because men's hormones attacking type is coming as the image. How is it? There's coming that type of father type. There's a given to security type. So type otherwise is attacking type. So that's type of not that won't father won't loving otherwise. So that is why it's going wrong. This sometimes our nature is everything. Nobody is doing this. This is happening. The hormones also creating. It's a system is happening here. So that is why some nature how we can tell in this the Zoom openly, but we so honestly we are talking the truth is what happened here. That's men's hormones given going to other ladies because they won't lie. So it's a wrong thing is happened here. So is happening is is creating our mind how is creating. No. Yes. We want to. understand, especially our mind creations. How is our mind creations? No? How is our senses creations? How is this hormones creations? This is very worth to understand, everybody. So what is happening here? So that is why I try to explain this. Many times I Sinhala discussions going. I try to explain this. Because our normally our life is everybody's how is going on. So normally we want to understand this understanding is the best, I think, what's happening here. So it is after many guys problems is sort out because they understood what happened here. They can't understand. They can't tolerate. They can't. They can understand. They can tolerate. So they can go in smoothly. They are talking and discussions and recovering everything. Their family style is happily mother and father and children and everybody unique. There's a family you can go in. There's a friendly going because they know this. It's okay. They can discuss this openly. I think there's everybody is very worth this. So children's and the parents. So very worth this because won't keep the family. No, we don't like to destroy anything. We want to care. We want to keep everything. No, there's a friendly. No, there's a friendly and the unique family. This understand is very worth, I think. This understand won't everybody perfectly. Especially how is the mother's changing, how is the father's feelings are changing. So otherwise, someone know the Dhamma, how is mind creating. So no problem anywhere. So the system's working. How is our emotions coming? How is our moods are going, changing, how is happening. So sometimes it's not nobody is doing this. It's happening. System. It's a nature. Nobody is doing, Nobody is doing, It's systematically happening, It's very worth everybody. It's very worth everybody. So this message is very worth everybody. So we want a peaceful life, everybody. The peaceful, especially the Dhamma, our Buddhist guys, they have Nibbana path. They know that this other religions are talking about God is everything is doing. They are believing the God, but the Buddhist guys, just a Nibbana way is going. What is the Nibbana way? Nibbana way, not Buddhist guys not thinking about the God made this world. Buddhist guys know this. This world is just a creation. Nobody is doing this everything. So our mind creations is here. So action and effect Dhamma also go in the mind creations. No, Chetana and Bhikkhave Kammamada is a mind creations. No, it's a Chetana. Chetana is the mind. So this is special, I think. Mind how is creating, understand. What is the different origination otherwise? Otherwise, different originations are mind creations. So this Buddha's explaining how is our mind creating is very worth. That's the cause and effect Dhamma otherwise. Nothing is here. System is working. But we won't understand this system is perfectly because it's very worth everybody. No, very worth everybody. Because everybody like to peaceful life. No, there's a family also peaceful and happily.
and loving kindness is very nice. Mother and father and children and everybody unit and going their journey is very worth everybody. No. We are guiding this type. That's not suffering, not sadness. We are guiding the ending the suffering and sadness. So understand everything. There's no problem anywhere. So this peaceful life is calm and cool. No, there's a final is coming. That's a Dhamma understand. It's very worth everybody. So someone is talking about the every time is a Nibbana. But what is the Nibbana? Nibbana, every time we have a thought. So this thought is given to the just a firing, burning inside pain. But this thought is understood inside pain is gone. That's the suffering is gone. The sadness is gone. That's a peaceful life is coming. No, but you see, it is good everybody. No, it's very worth everybody. So everybody wants this message. So it is keep everybody's life otherwise. So happily, that's a life is going happily. It's very worth everybody. I think it is good to understand everyone. That's a Dhamma special. Why we want to understood this Dhamma? Why we won't go this way? So it's very rare, very uncommon. This Dhamma, to understand the truth, real Dhamma, real Buddha's explanation. It's very worth everybody. I want to give this message everybody. Because why we are telling the other thing. We want telling the truth. We want telling the honestly our story. No, Dr. Ravi. That's honest. We are trying to do this honestly. No, we have what we have experienced. We won't give others. Yeah, not anything to do. We don't want anything. We won't do the given you to message the truth only. It's our idea. What do you think?
We are thinking outside. We are living outside. No, that's the ignorance. That's the misconception. No, we are living outside, but outside is not real. It's our thoughts. It's sound and friends. Nothing, not anywhere. No, it's our mind creation. This is the understanding. Someone understood the truth. Outside existent field is the power. Outside existent field is the power. No, it's the power. Is the that's the senses creations. There's a eye creation is the picture also existent. Otherwise, the sound also existent. No, this smell, taste, and the hot and cool, smooth and rough skin sense also given us the existent field. But this existent field is the power. Otherwise, it's this sound and forms together coming. That's the chair, table, everything is a power. Is existent field is the power. The existent field is outside is real. but not outside is sphere. It's our mind, no? It's our mind, not outside anywhere. But we are thinking. We have this feel, alive feel, existent feel. It is the misunderstanding. It is the power otherwise, existent feel. But it's a thought. It's a thought otherwise is coming. Is the power. Inside there the power existent. There's a power is generating automatically. There's a sounds and forms just together. There's a sound also power. No? It's a waves. This is sparking waves. We are talking about the waves. No, this sound also waves. Waves is sparking. It's a inside power is there. There's a waves. There's a sound. So we can hear. No, there's a body sensor. Body is here. There's a power. The waves. Otherwise it's a picture also waves. This sound and forms. The sound and picture together. That's the kindergarten time. The teacher teach. Is a red, yellow, blue. It's the colors also. Chair, table, mother, father, everything. Is everything. Is a sound. A sound also existent. Otherwise, it's the something. No, there's a picture. That's together. There's a chair, table also existent. There's a something there. But that we feel is the power. But it's a thought. Otherwise, chair is a thought. No, table is a thought. Mother, father, and everything. This world is our thinking world. It's a mind. It's a mindful world. It's a mind power is this. Again and again and coming. The same picture. The power is generating. Its existent field is powerfully steady. No? That is the generating the power type. But this power is someone, these thoughts, no? Thinking. That's an existent field, otherwise the alive field. That is the soul. So that's the power. There's the ignorance is this misunderstanding. So that's a something there real. The real is not a real. It's not a permanent. But our mind is given again and again and coming chair. There's a baby. Mind is coming. Chair is this. Chair how? There's a bhava sanya. It's a Buddha's word. It's a bhava sanya. It's that's a stimulus. Every time, every thought is given to this thoughts. It's a okay. That's a real. That's a permanent. That's a world. This is the power. But there's a defilement also here. That's defilement is like a power. Just he want it after. Is missing. It's a coming sadness, coming suffering. Something happened, decay or collapse or something happened. It's coming to sadness and suffering because it's a mind. Mind want it again and again. Mind want more than more. After what happened? So again. So this life. Some 60, sometimes 70 or 80 or this body, physical body is not still. It's going the decay, collapse. So rotten. So this body is not a permanent. It's a something happened. This body. So we are thinking we are going somewhere, heaven or somewhere. So we won't go into heaven. We are thinking not stopping. This thought is not stopping. That's why Andimas tried to tell him this is destroyed finally. No, but it's not always happening because there's our senses creations. So mind sensor creation. So after death, going somewhere, it's a thinking. It's not stopping. That is why cycle of birth we are talking. Because our mind, thoughts, given this vibration, continuing. And the build up in. Continuing and the build up in. So this is our mind creation. So not stopping. not the place of stuff. That's a circle of birth. So but it's about thinking. It's a circle, yeah, going around, not stopping anything anywhere. But it's a thought, thinking word. That's otherwise it's coming more than. That's a craving. Craving is the carpenter like that. Craving is a constructing this circle. So continuing. It's a craving. Otherwise it's the defilement. It's same thing. No. What think? This someone understood this Dhamma. It's not real. This world is not real. Nothing anywhere. It's our mind. We are thinking everything. So it's not real. It's the nothingness. No, it's not real. It's not permanent. It's a mirage. No, it's illusion. That's what someone understood. This is the truth. That's the truth, Dhamma. We explain. That's the truth. Someone know the truth. It sounds. Sound is not anywhere. Otherwise, sound also waves. This is our sensor, ear sensor, given us the sound. There's otherwise is a picture. It's not a permanent light, no picture. It's not a permanent. It is a happening. It is a constructing. It's a sparking. It's a vibration. It's a waves. No, it's a quantum theory like that. Same. It's not anywhere. You see that sound. That's a scrap. The strap is not anywhere. That moment is the happening. Otherwise it's the spark. It's a vibration. Every vibration have different ending. That is why spark. No, vibrate, waves. That's a negative, positive like that. That's similar. It's happening. Similar thing is the more than vibrations coming continually. That's the we are talking quantum theory. Same waves. That's the sounds. Sound is not anywhere. Otherwise, sound is not real. So nothing, anything. Sound or our ear, eye creation given our future, but it is not real. It is not. It is not real. Otherwise, is the sound also not real. Smell also not. It's a sense of creations. Constructing this automatically is happening. This natural phenomenon. Nobody is doing. There's a taste also. Sense of creation. Hot, cool, smooth, rough. Our skin sense also same. Hot also. Heat also. Hot also is the vibrations. Waves. Sound also waves. Pitch also waves. So waves, nothing, anything. Otherwise, it's nothingness. So this understanding is I think is today what happened, today you have everything. You also here. Existence feel is here. Chair, table, everything, sun, moon, trees, houses, everything. Mother, father, everything is thoughts. Your mind. Mind not your inside head. Mind is not anywhere. It's a spark. It's a spark. It's a vibrations. Sound also vibrations. Pitch also vibrations. Otherwise, sound and forms together coming. That's a thoughts also vibration. Thought is the mind creation. That's the consciousness, mind consciousness. We are talking. That's the ear consciousness and the sound and the eye consciousness is the picture. And together coming, that one is the mind consciousness. It's a charitable thoughts. This is a huge mirage. Nothing anywhere. Yeah. Someone misunderstood. That's a power is that's a fading. That's a defilements of fading we are talking. No, It is very important. No, it is very important to understand. So it's not easy because it's not thinking otherwise. It's inside, we can feel it. It's experience. You can experience it. It is very important, the experience. Not a believing, not a trust. You can experience it. Now, you can realize what is carving the thinking in this. Sometimes your science is here. Yeah, Terasana.
Yes, Aryan. So if I talk about myself, I was listening to the Dhamma from long time, but I was not successful feeling it inside until recently. So I was just following the knowledge. That's what I feel like. And then from few months or few weeks, I would say, I was thinking like why I don't see this. Actually, when people talk in the our Dhamma friends talk about it, talk about this feel in the Zoom discussion, even I could not understand what does it mean by feel. It is very important to feel it actually. So until recently, I could not feel it, and then now I'm still not like very matured, but like with baby steps, I understand that from inside of me. I feel something very different. Very different means like it's very relaxing, and then the density of the thoughts decreased. I can feel that, and then I understand that like the power, the chitta power, or the feel of existence, that power is diminishing, and then the defilement is diminishing. Like yes, sometimes I still I feel that like okay, I'm going with the thoughts, and then my mind is making that illusion. But most of the time, I would say I feel that the power is diminishing. That's what I feel from inside, Darren Hanse.
Yeah, it is true. Now you are in correct path, no? Now you understand, no? What
Yes,
happened?
Aryan, like actually what I want to say, like earlier time I could not understand what does this feel means, and then when Aryan Mahanse could easily detect when someone talk about it, is it the actual feeling or is it the knowledge? I did not see the difference earlier. Now when I listen to the Zoom discussions, and then when the Aryan Mahanse talk with other Dhamma friends, I understand that like what is this feeling? Like how should I proceed with this path? So I feel like I'm in the correct path only because I see the result. It is not that I want to get that result directly. What I want to do is practice this awareness, and then see the truth of this arising, and then like the birth of this thought, and then the death of this thought. I'm just seeing the truth of it, and then practicing the awareness, and then result come automatically. That's what I feel, Aryan Mahanse.
Yeah, I think now you are very happy. I think now you have experience, not a thinking, not a thoughts, not a knowledge. It's your experience. No, now you are happy now. What's the real Dhamma? What is the truth is here? No, it's an experience. No, happy now.
Yes.
About
Yes, Aryan Mahanse, it's so relaxing. I mean, I can
calm and cool, to tranquility. No.
Exactly,
Yeah.
Aryan Mahanse. Yeah.
It is very
And I'm
good
really
for others
grateful.
otherwise.
Yeah. I'm really grateful for these discussions, Aryan Mahanse, because I want to say, like, seeing it from different views. Like, when we have these discussions, like this Dhamma discussion and all the other Zoom discussions and everything, when we see things in different angles, different views, we understand this Satya Dharma, like Satya Jnana in different views, which is very helpful for us to overcome this ignorance, I would say. that is very, very important.
Yeah. It is very, very, very important. Otherwise, no more people know this Dhamma, no? No more people understand this Dhamma. So few people understand this Dhamma. No, very rare is this Dhamma. No, you are in USA. How is the USA people? They are thinking, no, does God make this world? Or they are thinking after death everything is over, or after death going somewhere. No, that's illusion. No?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
But it's a science, no? Here it's a practical, no? This Buddha's
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, I always like say to you that this Dhamma is so beautiful because it makes sense. It makes sense, and then like everything connect nicely and without any loopholes. That's what I feel like a scientist. Like as an example, if I want to explain something to my students in physics, so what I'm thinking is like, where are the loopholes? Like if we have a loopholes, I have to explain. So this does not work because of these constraints. But like there is no restrictions here. Everything connect nicely with Dhamma. So that is really nice. And then when you ask about the people here, it's really sad, Aranwansa. Yes, like there are people who believe in different religion. It's not just the religions, it's just the concept or the philosophy, I would say. But most of the people are atheists. That means like they do not believe anything. So any religion or anything. So it's like most of the scientists, I would say. So like any person that I work with in my department, if I ask, that is the truth. So all of them, they don't believe in God. They believe in nothing, only science. And then
Yeah, good. Very happy, no? Very happy. And how tell you this, no? I think your students are very lucky. Otherwise, I think you are telling the science, everybody. What is this life, and what is what happened to us, and what is the truth is here. You can teach your student other part, no? Your subject is the physics, no? As your professor, no? Your students, you are teaching campus, no? It's a big guys, no? The teenagers. They can understand, no?
Yes, Aranwansa, like yes, Aranwansa. Without like giving them the direct hints, I try to give them some indirect thoughts. Like when I teach some concepts about the quantization or the quantum mechanics, what I give them is like a tiny thought, like indirectly. I tell them, why don't you think about your mind? What is the mind energy? Like that. Like I try to give them some indirect thought if they want to explore more.
Yeah, it is very interesting. I think you are doing very happily because you are interested in this subject. Otherwise, because you are your subject is this, not a physics. I think is this one is the subject. What do you think?
Yes, Aranwansa. I think what I
life. What is the life? No, it's the real one.
Exactly, Aranwansa. So like I think there is a reason that I had to study physics. So that's what I think. To my understanding of this Dhamma, and then like let's say if I want to explain it to someone with this physics or like in a science way, it might be the reason. Yes, Aranwansa.
Yeah, it is good because physics is the first sota is meaning is the Dhamma word is the sota, anusota and patisota. Sota meaning is the waves, no. No, waves is the sota, no. Waves is the speed. It's a happening, no. It's a speedly. That's the quantum theory. Otherwise Buddha explaining this one. No, rupa and tiko also rupa. Rupa is the meaning is a rupa. Rupana is the what is the word is Pali is the rupana is the sparking of vibrations. No, rupana it's vibrations. It's a physics, no.
Yes, Aranwansa, absolutely. Yeah. So
physics is your subject final countdown.
Exactly, Aran.
Yeah,
So the
yeah, yeah.
greatest scientist is the Lord
Yes.
Buddha, Aran.
Yeah, science. Is a Trividya is the Buddha's word. So Trividya is how is our mind creations? Is a Kubbenyasana Sunyari, how is the radiant mind? Radiant mind don't know anything. After how is the sounds and forms and other senses creations and how is together coming? Speed is happening, rapid speed is here, is naturally no one is doing natural phenomena. Is automatically creating thoughts. How is this physics? Trividya is the Pubbenya someone how is this present moment coming chair or table or something is a thought. How is coming this? Is the history is there? No, inside. Radiant mind and after sense of creations and after this thought today, chair. How is coming? That's the Chituppata Jnana. This present moment only the thought. This is not real. It's the Asavaksha Jnana is the defilements are fading. Egoistic is gone, disappearing. No? After tranquility. You are today in this way. Tranquility. That's the final. It's a subject of physics or science or is a Dhamma. It's a Dhamma now.
Yes, Aran, absolutely. Yeah, so it's so beautiful, like this spark. That's all we can talk about even. The fresh spark. That's all we can talk about. Yeah, it's really beautiful, Aran. I'm really I'm really grateful for all the Dhamma discussions and sermons that you have done, Aran, which is
others
really
is not a thinking, it's not a knowledge, it's a experience, no. Inside changing coming, no any egoistic more, no more egoistic, no. It's a same, no, everything, nature like that. So everything is a nature, no, not a human, no, everything. How is this, no? How nice.
Yes,
how telling these others? This is not easy to telling others.
Yes, Aran, it's just a uniform vibration. Any object, anything that we define, it's just created by our mind, and it's just one single vibration. But we make the itta sanya, but with the ignorance, again that itta sanya, the everything inside that thought is just a single vibration. Isn't it, Aran?
Yeah. Otherwise, this death or birth it's not it's only the thoughts. You see that this present moment we are living only this present moment thought we are living only this present moment. It's only the thought. It's not real. Otherwise, not history or not future. Is this present moment only the thought? No, future something you can think, but this present moment. This thought only. No, you can't go future. You can't go back history. This present moment only the thought. We are living also only this moment. This awaken to the moment is the word. What is this dream? We are awake in this dream. We are living in the stimulation. No, it's a dream. No, it's a dream, daytime dream. But is this now you are waking? Oh, what is this? No death or birth. No one here. Nobody here. How is this? It's not a thinking, it's not a thought, it's not a knowledge. Yeah, it's a real.
Yes, I know. Yeah.
How nice this. You can teach this. Wow. How nice.
Yes, Saran. So like the timeline that we created, just now you mentioned that like history, the present and the future. Like I still feel that because I'm not there yet, but and then the dimensions are with just a single sound, with knowledge I understand it. Like if I close my eyes and then with that single vibration, with the speed, when we project our mind to the outside world, like we see, we make these dimensions, we make up these dimensions, so like someone is talking to me from right side, and then someone is making sound from my left side. So these three dimensions we create with this mind power. and then the timeline as well, Aryan. So the future, like if it is a fresh vibration every moment when we talk about, like if we can talk about a moment, it's just a fresh vibration, and then it arises and then it disappears right away. So how we can define this future, present, and the past? So yeah, still I'm feeling the future and the past right now, but I think with this process, when our mind power decreases with time, with the decrease of our ignorance, I think one day, yes, we might feel that it is just an instant. I don't know, Hansa.
Yeah, normally senses are working, mind sense also working. No problem, no. Thoughts are coming, it's okay. No, we are not editing anything anywhere. We are not editing anywhere. No, in relax. So people in suffering and sadness, but their mind, mind given them sadness. No, we can see like a drama. We are not editing anything anywhere. No, we are not like normal other guys. No, that's a change. No, yeah, huge change here. It's very nice. This understand.
And then we need to feel it, like we have to feel it.
Yeah. Normally, like animals, like humans also, we are not like that. We are not editing anywhere. Yeah, okay, no problem. It's okay. We can do anything. No problem. No suffering on us, no sadness. No, everything is okay.
Yes, sir. And yes, without the Itta Sanya. Yes.
We begin, let us respectfully pay homage to Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse, our noble friend and teacher. Aryan Wahanse, your noble guidance has illuminated our path to Nirvana. Your unwavering dedication to sharing the ultimate truth and reviving the wisdom of the Arahants is a gift of immeasurable value. We're truly fortunate to witness the unfold.
Let's say like 1 month, then you can clean this one. It's only every time. Yeah, that one every time you need to check. Water just throw up. So that's it, man. So that's one which one you want to use.
It's a gift of immeasurable value. We are truly fortunate to witness the unfolding of this profound truth under your compassionate care. May you live long and continue to guide us, Ayubo Veva and Theruvan Saranai. The ultimate truth. The human mind is shrouded in cruelty. Observe how deeply humans are consumed by self-centered desires. When someone unfamiliar to you is killed, you laugh. It doesn't affect you because they are not one of your own. When your neighbor dies, you remain indifferent because they too are not one of yours. But when someone you call your own passes away, you weep as if the world has ended. Why is this so? The difference lies in just two thoughts. One that says, "This is not one of ours," and another that says, "This is one of mine." Did we carry these thoughts with us from birth? No, we did not. Every human being is born the same way. Look back at your journey from the radiant, unblemished mind at birth to the state you are in now. The only thing that has happened is that your mind has been corrupted and polluted. Given the harm caused by such a defiled mind, Is it not fair for it to meet its end? Does such a mind not deserve to perish? Indeed, it does. It would be surprising if it did not. Shouldn't you understand this? Isn't this the ultimate truth? When you truly comprehend this truth, you will find eternal peace, eternal love, eternal joy, nirvana. Until this truth is realized, ultimate liberation will remain out of reach. That liberation will come on the day you transcend the mind and return to your radiant, unblemished state of Prabhashara Chitta, the luminous mind. This process is known as the eradication of defilements. You must work to reduce defilements, gradually diminishing them until they are completely eradicated. Consider the sediments that settle at the bottom of a cup of tea. We call them temandi. These sediments are like defilements, taints or pollutants, asava, that obscure your inner clarity. Only by clearing them away can you return to the purity of the luminous mind. When you understand this truth, you gain the quality of not being swayed by the 8 worldly dharmas, Atalodahama, gain and loss, fame and disrepute, praise and blame, pleasure and pain. Until this realization, no one can possess this quality. As long as you cling to the notions of me, my mind, myself, or view others as separate and distinct from yourself, you remain trapped in ignorance. The journey to liberation begins with the understanding that there is no division between self and other. Such separations are illusions born of the mind. True liberation lies at the origin of the mind, its source, before it was clouded and shaped by experience. You call this collection of thoughts and data the mind, and because of this collection of data, you believe the mind exists. But there is no such thing. Consequently, the idea of death, as I was born, I lived, and I died, is also a misconception. It is merely a part of this constructed data. Awakening to the present moment means realizing that whatever you do, you only do it in this moment. You brushed your teeth yesterday, you brush them today, and you may brush them tomorrow. But in truth, you only brush your teeth in the moment you are brushing them, which is this moment. That is why we emphasize awakening to the moment, this moment. There's only this moment. It is timeless. There is no past, no future, only the present. When we say the sun rises or sets, these are merely concepts, pieces of data. The earth orbits the sun, and we label this experience as sunrise and sunsets. Sun doesn't orbit around earth, but the word sunrise and sunset kind of gives that feeling. Therefore, these labels are not the truth. Likewise, when we say a day has passed because the sun rose in the east and it set in the west, this too is untrue. All that truly exists is this moment. Whatever happens, happens now, in this particular moment. Turn your attention to your present physical posture. The mind, which travels around the sun and the world, should be brought back to the posture you are in right now. Whether sitting or standing, focus your mind on this moment. Regret over the past or dreams of the future, everything occurs in this present moment. Can you change the past by dwelling on it? Can you bring it into this moment? No. Similarly, however much you plan or dream about the future, can you manifest it in this moment? If you slipped and fell, you would die in this moment. Dreaming about the future is futile unless you act on it in the present. That is why we say you only have this moment. In this moment, a thought appears and vanishes. Turn your head to the left and you see an apple tree. Turn it to the right and you see a wall. The thought created when you look at the apple tree is not the same thought as the one created when you look at the wall. If you turn one way, you might feel sadness. Turn another and you might see a flower and feel joy. See how quickly the mind changes. Observe the phases of the mind as they shift rapidly. Examine these changes very closely. Do not waste time examining the minds of others. It is a futile endeavor. Instead, focus intently on your own mind and the changes within it. This path will lead to the cessation of suffering. You will arrive at a state of mind free from suffering. By understanding the nature of the mind and realizing that the mind itself is an illusion, you will experience a serene, blissful tranquility. Etang santang etang pranitang yadidang sabba sankara samato. Meaning that is peaceful and that is blissful and tranquil. All mental formations are settled. Do you feel what this means? Slowly, you approach your source, Prabhasvara Chitta. You transcend birth and death, conquering both. You will experience eternal tranquility. This tranquility is beyond religion. It is an ultimate truth. Everyone deserves this eternal happiness. When we say, may all beings attain nirvana, we wish for them to find this eternal happiness, nirvana. Every religion has its origin in this eternal happiness. However, due to the various sugar coatings applied over time, the essence of this happiness has been obscured. The ultimate truth is hidden beneath these layers. People no longer recognize the source of eternal happiness, nor can they return to it. They have become empty beings. Ignorant of the ultimate truth, intellectually empty. Their insides are clouded by these sugar coatings. Realize the ultimate truth. There will be no suffering, no tears. Every breath you take is your last. Yet you will not fear. Death will no longer shock you. Eternal happiness transcends death. In this way, you conquer death and become victorious over it. How blessed it is to take your last breath in eternal happiness while others cry and suffer on their deathbeds. Imagine the relief of departing this world in peace. Discard all empty thoughts, those without substance, core, or essence. Face the truth with courage. Truth is the truth, and one day you will realize it. Theruvan Saranai. that's all for today.
Yeah. Teruvan Saranai Harshi, I think it's a wonderful speech. Thanks very much for that explanation. I think Dr. Chandani might join with us later. I think Harshi, will you please explain to us what is this Atalo Dahama? Why it is important, and can we experience some kind of resistance to external things once we know this Dhamma? Teruvan Saranai Harshi.
Teruvan Saranai, can you give me a second? Yes. So Atalo Dahama is
No, I
gain and
want, yeah, just let me know. I mean, kind of, we understand what is this Atalo Dahama, this Tapaduka
yeah.
and all that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you know what it means is I think, if correct me if I'm wrong, it's when we see this truth, you know, if you're in the mundane plane, you when you are going through life, when certain things happen, you will have ups and downs, you know, because the external world has become real to you. But when you realize this truth, I think even the wisdom of truth, Satyajnana itself, is mostly good enough for you to understand that, you know, there's no point in worrying over these, you know, gains and losses, reputation or disreputation or whatever it is, the 8 points in the Atalo Dhamma. There's no point, because it's already created in your mind, and there's no truth to it. There's no external world existing. So there's no reason for you to, because every time when you know the wisdom of truth, you will be applying it to your you will be watching your thoughts carefully, and while being in concentration, you know, there's no point. So every time there's a ill will, hate, greed, delusion, all that, Atalo Dhamma, what is there is also another way to call them is also Raga, Dvesha, Moha. That is the same thing, your desires. So there's no point, you know, you see the truth then and there. So it just, defilements slowly disappear, and it gives you so much of strength to I was listening to last night's discussion also. There Aryan was talking about how the wisdom of truth itself gives this strength and courage to face everything, that you don't have fear anymore, which is the truth, which we also to a certain extent experience in our lives. So that's what I think, but you can add more and expand on it, Randima. Thank you very much. Teruvan Saranai.
Teruvan Saranai Harshi. Yeah, that's true. I think we can get Lalana also to this conversation. Is Lalana join with us? Yeah. Hi, Teruvan Saranai. I think, Lalana, you also can expand a bit on it. I mean, this Atalo Dahama thing, actually that was kind of a syllabus, right? Before we learned this true Dhamma. But I think now we understand gradually sort of resistance to, you know, sort of balance we experience. So in our day-to-day life. So I just want to, if will you please explain to us, taking your practical life example, how this Dhamma has helped you in Atalo Dhamma related things?
So Atalo Dhamma means labo alabo, Inda Prasansa, like that means?
Yeah, yasa, ayasa, yeah.
Yasa, ayasa, Ninda Prasansa. Right? So this is, we thought, those 8 points, those days, within ourselves. That means I am there. Soul is there, right? With the soul, we match these concepts, right? So therefore, even though we know these 8 points, our mind shaped, right? When we had losses, when we faced some losses, and and someone scolded us, what will happen? According to my experience, my mind shaked, right? I tried to balance it, right? But I couldn't. To a certain level, I could manage, but for a long period of time, as long as that thought became real, I had a trouble, right? Because I am there. The thought was become real for me. I thought there is someone outside. They are the ones calling me. Sometimes when they praise me, I was happy with that word, but I couldn't realize what it was, right? But when I realized mind is an illusion and there is no person called as me, myself, I am, right? So because of the thought, I dropped all these points. I couldn't manage. For an example, I'm telling you, I lost my money. Without, I had a trouble. It is near about 200,000, right? I invested it. I had a good hope to get some profit on that, right? But it was in vain. It was in vain due to an environmental factor. I didn't get any profit on that, right? Earlier, I thought somehow I could manage with this money because I thought I have money. When I can have a chance to invest that money to a certain project, I could earn some, but it was in vain, right? That time I was listening to this Dhamma, right? If I had to face that incident earlier, I had to worry. The worry is with me all the time because I always think I lost my money. There is no one to help me, right? But after hearing this true Dhamma, that labo alabo, ayaso yaso janinda pasaswa sukha dukkha, right? I had the thought that I know this is the way. Nobody can control outside. Because of the thought I am suffering, I had to suffer. But even though I lost my money, the pain came from me. That suffering is very lighter than earlier. If I could have, I would have been getting into trouble more than that because I didn't know the truth. But I know the truth. Because I realize my defilements are not like the same as earlier. Therefore, I could manage, not 100%. According to the power of the defilements, I could face that situation. I had no burn inside, only a small amount I had. I had a thought why I wasted my money, but it was only a certain days, certain hours, not like fast. So because of this true Dhamma, just imagine we can have a tolerance. We have a tolerance and we can manage our day-to-day activities with great courage. Because these days everything is so expensive. I thought someone may scolded us because we have wasted your money, but nobody scolded me. Somehow I could manage this situation without very less burning inside me. Then I realized the amount of defilements, the power of the defilements.
Teruvan Saranai, I worship Triple Gem respectfully. Also, I pay homage at the feet of our Kalyana Mitra, Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse. May Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse live long to spread the truth among humanity. Teruvan Saranai, Dhamma friends. I am going to talk about true Buddhist philosophy. Lord Buddha revealed 2600 years ago, and again awakened fully by Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse, showing a very clear, steady path to overcome cycle of samsara created in the human mind. I am presenting now the self-translation of true Buddhist philosophy, Darshana Samapattiya, preached by Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse 5 years ago. This is the continuation of Darshana Samapattiya, Sermon 7. We haven't said anything to anybody with anger. There is no such necessity to do so. We know if somebody make a mistake, that they will return to the right path. We know they will realize Nibbana if certain causes and conditions have been set up. They will be fortunate to have that. Adding some more details, what Aryan Wahanse's explanation, 2500 years after Lord Buddha's parinirvana, this true Dhamma came through word of mouth of Arahants and Arya Sangha. But throughout the history, this true Dhamma had to face lot of obstacles, difficulties those days, because the people who are against this Dhamma, like Brahmins in India and some other religious people, some other religions, try to always put this truth down. One incident is about 1,000 years ago, I think 1,000 or 500, 1,000 years ago, nearly 1,000 years ago, a priest-shaped person came from India. He is a Hindu priest, came from India and came to Mahaviharya, Anuradhapura. At that time, we had the Sinhala Tripitaka. So he wanted to, his name is Buddhagosha. That Buddhagosha priest wanted to translate this Dhamma into Pali language. He got, he got the permission of the king of then Sri Lanka and happened to started to translate this Sinhala Tripitaka into Pali. This Hindu priest, had the knowledge of Hindu meditation, Samatha meditations and so. So he tried to, when translating this Dhamma, he had no knowledge about this Vipassana meditation. So when translating into Pali, he added his own views to this translation. So instead of Vipassana meditation, Vidarshana meditation, he added lot of things according to Veda. That means Samatha Samadhi and the achievements through Samatha Samadhi and things like that. Finally, without the knowledge of Mahavihara bhikkhus, this Indian priest, Buddhagosha Thero, has burnt the Sinhala Tripitaka without the knowledge of Mahavihara bhikshus in Anuradhapura. Then that was the end of the true Dhamma. Thereafter, there were no Arahants or Arya Sangha, because totally the true Dhamma, Satya Dharma, has vanished. Until now, all our bhikkhus and in meditation centers and everywhere, they are using this Tripitaka written by, translated by Buddhagosha priest. So how much tried, how many years they did Samatha meditation? They could only to floating in the one-pointedness Samadhi. which is not Lord Buddha's teaching. Therefore, there are a lot of wrong views spreaded throughout the country and throughout the uh, throughout the religious schools and everywhere. Not only in our country, other countries also not have this true Dhamma. Instead of that, they are also trying to practice the Veda. Veda means the Samatha Samadhi, and they think inside that Samatha Samadhi, once they reach the Nirodha Samapatti in that Samatha Samadhi, that is Nirvana. But there is always a self in that. Therefore, the wrong views spreaded everywhere throughout the country and throughout the world. That is the biggest mistake we had in the past to our Buddhist philosophy, Buddhist religion. Philosophy has completely gone. But the truth can be found out still now in the Tripitaka Sutras, but nobody tried to reach that until our Aryan Vahanse, Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse, has gone through the true sutras, and from those Pali sutras and find out the Darshana Samapattiya, true Buddhist philosophy. We can't go into extremes. Anybody can be mistaken. This Dhamma is open for everybody. This Dhamma is one nature, even for us. Nature means nature. We must identify that. We must be humble. Once we listen and practice this true Dhamma according to the path our Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse has shown, we are becoming the nature. That is the final destination. There will be no self, and we are fully dissolved to the nature. When you come to listen to the seventh sermon of Darshana Samapattiya, you should have followed all the 6 previous versions of Darshana Samapattiya. Aryan Vahanse said. That means this Darshana Samapattiya, Buddhist philosophy, Aryan Vahanse had taught us, and 5 years ago he has taken it out and showed this is the foundation of Buddhist philosophy, Buddhist Lord Buddha's Dhamma. This is the foundation, and this is the most valuable part of true Dhamma. starting from Darshana Samapatya, the first step. That means Aryan Vahanse is showing us how the world is creating inside our mind and how we have to overcome that. Therefore, Aryan Vahanse has shown a clear path. Then we have to clearly listen to the Darshana Samapatya from the beginning. Now we are coming to the topic of Kriyasita, action mind. When redeeming from Nama, Rupa, name and image, there is only a process. We have to take some examples to see what is this action mind, redeeming from Nama, Rupa, name and image. Aryan Vahanse said. That means, as we all know, all our thoughts are created with objectives, shapes, with the name, Nama and Rupa. Names come through our ears and shapes and objects are coming through our eyes. When they tie knot and forming a thought. When we are not clinging to those objectives or sounds, or when we are not clinging to what we see or what we hear or what we smell, what we taste and what we feel with our body, then at that stage there is no Nama Rupa. At that point, all the time Nama Rupa are coming and vanishing, arising and fading, but at certain points, this action mind, Kriyasita, is there. Now we have come to a point that there is no Nama Rupa, name and image. We are not seeing, we are thinking. We have discussed about Chittena Niyati Loko. The world is created in the mind. We said nothing outside. Eyes is a camera. It can't be seen. Soulful things. As Lord Buddha said, Chittena Niyati Loko. This mind is created inside. This world is created inside our mind. When we see something, when we see a tree, a coconut tree, We are not seeing, we are thinking. When we hear a sound, we think, what is the sound? We think what that sound is. When we feel taste, we are thinking. When there is a smell, we are thinking. When we feel something with our body, we are thinking. Our eye sensor is appearing and fading. Our eyes is like a camera. There is nothing outside. Camera can't be seen any soulful things. Soulful things are created in the mind. Mango tree is telling by the mind, but the eye seeing a picture, a shape. Seeing through the eyes cannot create a soulful thing. This is done by Manovinyana, mind consciousness. Aryan Vahanse said. When we see a tree, we see only a picture. Then our mind is telling us what you see is a mango tree. But eyes seeing only a shape. Seeing through the eyes cannot create a thing. According to the data we have put throughout our life, at once the mind says, that is a mango tree. This is done by Manovinyana. When this Nama Rupa, names and images are tying together and with the power of thoughts, it's suddenly creating the Vijnana. Consciousness is also a power. That Manovinyana is highlighting what we see and telling according to the data input for so many years. Mind consciousness highlighting and saying, this is what you are seeing. Now you are seeing a mango tree. Rupa means the image, Nama means the mango tree. We talked about 5 sensor consciousness. You should clearly see about eye consciousness, ear consciousness, tongue consciousness, nose consciousness, body, skin consciousness, and mind consciousness. Aryan Vahanse said. Eye consciousness means when we see a picture, a rupa, and it's getting a nama from the mind, and tying that rupa with the nama, and and suddenly the I conscious says that is a mango tree. Ear consciousness, if we talk about ear consciousness, when we hear a sound, that is only a sound, but mind suddenly appear and say that is a vehicle sound, a car sound, or a motorbike sound, or a train sound, aeroplane sound, like that. That what we hear plus the name, what we hear is rupa. Even though it comes through ears, it is a shabda rupa. And the mind says this is a mobile sound, that is nama. And then they tying together, and the ear consciousness says yes, it is that sound and the name comes together, and the ear consciousness says yes, that is the sound of a motorbike. When we talk about tongue consciousness, when we eat something, when we eat an ice cream, we can taste something. We are tasting the coolness of the ice cream. Then suddenly the mind tells us this is ice cream. Now you are eating is ice cream. That means the taste, rasa, rupa, the taste, rasa, rupa plus nama, the ice cream, the data input, according to the data input, it says this is ice cream. That means the tongue consciousness highlighting and say, now you are eating ice cream. Nose consciousness. When you smell some fragrance of flowers, if you can think, suddenly the fragrance is coming, but you feel that then only the name coming, nama coming. This is the fragrance of jasmine, the nose consciousness saying this is the jasmine fragrance. Then that is highlighted by nose consciousness. Consciousness means always it's highlighting what we see, what we hear, what we taste, what we smell, like that. When it goes to skin consciousness, body consciousness, if it is very hot outside under the sun, sorry. When we feel the hotness, then mind says, the body consciousness says, because of the hot sun, you feel this hot. That means the body consciousness. There is also nama rupa. When it comes to mind consciousness, Mind cannot go out to see, to feel, or to hear. Mind consciousness is getting everything through the five senses. And the data, there is also a big data input. But when a thought appears, we feel. When anger appears, we feel. Now can feel the anger. Not from outside. It came from mind consciousness. Because it's very hot outside. Can't wait like this for so many hours. Some anger like feeling is coming. That means the mind is giving that anger through the mind consciousness. We clearly showed in Satara Satipatthana 4 foundations of mindfulness. Chittanupassana, contemplation of mind, how the mind is creating. Aryan Vahanse said. Satara Satipatthana means 4 foundations of mindfulness. Kayanupassana, Chittanupassana, Vedananupassana, Dhammanupassana. According to Aryan Vahanse, in Chittanupassana, contemplation of mind, Aryan Vahanse has very clearly showed how the mind is creating. If so, you see that point clearly. If you can't understand this, listen again carefully. Then you can clearly realize this. There we showed the Anidassana Vijnana, consciousness that is not manifested through the senses, which is not falling outward, does not turn towards external objects. Aryan Vahanse said. That means Aryan Vahanse said, if you are not clearly understanding what he has mentioned in this Darshana Samapattiya, you will have to listen again and again. Then you will clearly see what Aryan Vahanse is preaching. Aryan Vahanse said, there we showed the Anidassana Vijnana. In the mundane world, up to now, we also had this vijnana, consciousness. That means worrying all the time, taken things as self and like that. Deyak karagannawa. That means we are taking as a thing and then suffering. That is the normal vijnana. Here Aryan Vahanse showing us the anidassana vijnana. When an objective thought is appearing, it is it is not manifested through the senses and which is not falling outward, does not turn toward external object. That means we are, if somebody scold us even, we think that is only a sound. We are not, it's not becoming a thing to us. Any kind of suffering to a certain level, we are not, the burning sensation is low. We are not running behind our thoughts and not burning with the thoughts. That is the Aryakanta Silaya, pure and blameless virtue that leads toward liberation. Skandaya Udayabaya Dakina Shilaya, virtue that sees the arising and passing away, arising and fading of the aggregates, the 5 aggregates of existence. That is the virtue, moral discipline. Aryans are following. That is the moral discipline followed by the bhikkhus also. Aryan Vahanse said, as spiritual seekers, Aryan Vahanse showed us the path to see the objectives appearing in our mind, how it is appearing and how it is fading. We have to see that. That is the path to Nibbana. That is called Skandaya Udayavaya Dakima. Skandaya means aggregates. 5 aggregates means the thoughts, heap of objective thoughts coming through 5 senses. And we are seeing that when we see the aggregates are appearing and fading. That is the virtue for Aryans. That means the seekers who are following the correct path to Nibbana, showed by Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse. That is the moral discipline followed by the bhikkhus from the Buddha era, according to Lord Buddha's teachings. This is not a big, deep thing. Now an objective is appearing. You can see something, but you are not seeing. You are thinking. You hear a sound. In that sound, you have a name. Is a bird shouting or a noise of a vehicle? What is the sound? Every time there is a name in the sound. Aryan Vahanse said, when an objective is appearing in your mind, that means you will be able to see the thought process in appearing in your mind. When you close your eyes, and when you mindfully watch, then you can see, you can feel your thoughts appearing. When you are hearing a sound, when you are hearing a sound, or when you are looking at a picture, always there are names because of the data input we have done before. Always there is a name in this sound. That means all the names from our childhood, all the names are input through our ears. Nama, name is one extreme. Rupa, image is another extreme. Tie not with the outside. Example, a cross sound. Crow is in the mind. We are showing image end. A crow outside also. Seeing a crow in the mind is nama antaya, name end. You must see the both extremes to recognize madhyama pratipada, the middle path. Without that, you cannot meet kriyasita, action mind. Nama is one extreme, means when to create a thought, there should be nama, names, and rupa, images. Name is one extreme. It is coming through the mind according to the past data input through ears. Image is seen by the eye sensor. When we hear a cross sound, that is only a sound, but we can recognize that sound because our ear consciousness, when we hear a cross sound, our ear consciousness suddenly say, there, that is a cross sound, because we have heard it earlier and we have put the name of that sound earlier. That sound is cross. That sound is vehicle sound, like that. But the crow is in the mind, and we are showing a image end, a crow outside also. Seeing a crow in the mind is nama antaya, name end. Seeing the crow outside is rupa antaya. When we see a crow outside, through our eye sensor, our eye consciousness suddenly say it is a crow because we see the image of a bird, and the eye consciousness through the mind says you are seeing a crow's image. That means you are seeing a crow. There are actually two ends in this world, two extremes. That is duality. To recognize the middle path, according to Lord Buddha, we have to understand this both extremes, nama end inside the mind and rupa end or outside outside the mind. At certain points, we feel that sometimes they are without thoughts. Our minds are sometimes not very long, sometimes without thoughts. That is the point of action mind, kriyasita. You will meet the action mind, kriyasita position, where redeeming from nama end, name end, and rupa, image end. That means there is no deep thought or something like that in your mind. At that calm mind, where there is no such names and images, that is where we call kriyasita, action mind. That kind of process, a sequence of actions in these bodily elements continuously. Today, we have to come to the point to identify that. Aryan Mahanse said. Aryan Mahanse is explaining there are so many processes inside this bodily elements without nama and activated without nama and rupa, such as digesting foods, breathing, and things, so many things like that. If there is six sense process in the mind at this moment, then only we can feel it, we can know it. But this mind is seeing the truth of each and every object. You must see it inside your mind. Chittena niyati loko. World is created in your mind. What will happen when you see the truth? Aryan Mahanse said. If we think about breathing, that means if there is six sense process in this mind, we can see the breathing coming in and going out. If we are not thinking, we cannot feel it or see it. That means the processes inside this body and outside this body, if there is only a sensor process, six sensor process, we are able to feel them or we are able to know them. Otherwise, we don't feel anything like that. But this mind is seeing the truth of each and every object. You must see it inside your mind. That means, according to Aryan Vahanse's teachings, now most of the seekers are able to see the truth of each and every object. The objectives created in the mind, not outside. And it is not in the mind also, it is appearing and fading. Like that is the truth of seeing this. And that is how the mind is created. Inside this chittena niyati loko, that is the world created inside this mind. Objectives are appearing and disappearing. The mind is creating, that means the mind is creating and disappearing. That is the truth we are trying to see and we have to practice. When we see this truth, that means the appearing objective thoughts, they are not clinging and they are disappearing fast, not giving us burning, suffering. You know, this is not outside. This is in your mind. What will happen then? You are not searching anything from outside. Aryan Vahanse said, according to Aryan Vahanse's Dhamma sermons we listened so far, we now know very clearly there is nothing outside. Everything coming through our six senses are creating inside the mind at once and disappearing. When we practice this process, our sufferings, burnings are lessening and we are not going to search anything from outside because we are not running behind anything we see, we feel, we taste or we sense because we know nothing is outside, everything is forming inside our mind and disappearing in a minute, in a second. Therefore, the burning sensation is less and we are becoming calm. That means our mind is becoming calm. No need to run to see the cinemas. No need to go for shopping regularly. No need to go for here and there, searching friends and or things like that. Anything outside. No need to go to search for companions. We can live solid. We can live in a solitude way without a problem. That means in our calming mind, there is a kind of a pleasure we feel day by day. Then what will happen? Then you should feel there are a lot of processes inside your body happening without thinking. If you think, you can see them. Aryan Vahanse explained. That means we know, according to our knowledge gathered to schools and campuses and everywhere, we know what is happening inside our body. There are a lot of processes, but we are not bothered how they are functioning. We just thinking something else and wait for a long time. If we want to feel that inside what is happening our body, we must think, otherwise everything is happening without thinking. If we want to see them, we have to think about them. Now I am going to conclude my session for today. Teruvan Saranai. I worship Triple Gem respectfully. Also, I pay homage at the feet of our Kalyana Mitra Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse and wish him live long to spread the truth among humanity. Teruvan Saranai, Dhamma friends.
May Tripulation bless you all. We'll start the discussion today, or has somebody started already? Sorry, I just joined. Welcome, everyone.
No, Teruvan Saranai, Doctor. Nobody started. Doctor,
okay,
you.
Yeah. We worship Aran Hanse. It's so much gratitude for revealing this Dhamma so easily and so easy for everyone to feel it. It is groundbreaking revelations, and we are so fortunate to actually to understand it even a little bit. So thank you everyone for joining the discussion. We welcome you to ask any questions or maintain the discussion. It's a rare time, yes, sir. Thank you. Well, I can't hear you. Is it?
Doctor?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to ask you a thing that I wanted to clarify. Like last time, we talked about this perception, and you gave me a way of doing it, like 15 minutes to stay and think outside is a perception, and then go feel it and go. Can you give me step by step how to do it, Doctor? Because so many thoughts are coming in.
It will be in the beginning. Don't take these steps so hard, because 15 minutes is just something that came to my mouth at that particular time. But there's no hard and fast rule in any of these things. It is as you go. So even if you do 1 hour, only for one, so you can do. Long time ago when Aran Hanse actually introduced these things, he actually did 2 days trying to understand this, and then 3rd day we did the first one only, and the 7-day program. So 4th day it was the second one, 5th day it was the 3rd one, 6th day it was the 4th one, and then the last day not to do anything. That's how it was divided. That was fantastic actually, because it gives you more time. So you can do that as well. You can do even 30 days, the first one, and another 30 days, the second one, another 30 days, the third one, another 30 days, the fourth one. So there's no hard and fast rule at all. Because if you try to do 15 minutes, actually can be, now I'm thinking like that, it can be daunting, because you haven't practiced the first one fully, then it might be a thing that you can't really enter the second one that much. So it is good if you can maybe from today do first one for a week and see how you feel. The first one, nothing much. It's just focusing on that everything outside, whatever comes to your mind, even if it's a thought, it's just a perception only. So you wake up in the morning, you see the room, whatever you see is a perception in the mind. And you go out to the bathroom, whatever you see there are also perception in the mind. If you heard a noise that mother is making tea, it's a perception of the mind. If you hear the dog barking, or whatever, your father saying something that, or someone has started the car and going away already. So whatever that particular sound, whatever the impression you get is a perception in your mind, because you heard a noise, but you're getting the perception that the father is already starting the car. So that's a perception in the mind. So you can actually do it from morning to night. So don't take too deep into the. There's no rule at all. So I think best for you is to just relax and just do it in that way, maybe, because if you try to corner yourself to 15 minutes, that will be really difficult. So maybe do it this way so that you might skip, you might fail to do that. But it's okay. You just do it again. Again, how to do it is there's no you have to kind of find your own better way. The best thing is, so in the morning when you get up, you can actually focus on it. Today, I'm doing the everything is a perception of the mind. So you see the kettle boiling. Well, just imagine you get up and you get a thought that should make a tea. That's a thought. That's fine. And then you automatically goes to the kitchen. You can't make a tea in the bedroom. You can't make a tea in the living room. You have to go to the kitchen. How do you get that perception? That's already there. It's all coming. It's just a all coming in order because of its perceptions are also kind of related, because you thought about making a tea. But making a tea is a perception in the mind, and even walking is a perception in the mind. Even going there and putting the you can't switch on the kettle without seeing that. So you see something and you directly get the idea that it's a kettle, but it's a perception in the mind. And you turn to the tap to fill the water. It's a perception in the mind. The tap, water, everything. There is nothing which is not a perception in the mind. What do you think, Joya? Well, we'll ask others also to chip in. What do you think, Joel, about that? I think forget about the 15 minutes, just start doing it in a relaxing way. I understand that thoughts can come because you're trying to do something. It might actually overflow. So maybe just relax and do it in a way amenable to your system. Whatever you have your own home, your routine. Yeah.
Yeah, these 2 days I was like practicing. Trying it, not hard, but trying, and it was really cool. It makes you cool and makes you calm also. So like I want to practice it more and more, and yeah, I'll do it. Thanks, doctor.
Actually, and in the morning if you actually start doing it, in the beginning this might come as a thought, when you look at something, but it doesn't necessarily need to be. Even with time, if you are like really good enough in feeling this, it will be easy for you. Like you will really how do I say, have a kind of a intuition that everything you see, like if you turn around in your bedroom, everything you see, you have a kind of idea what they are, and they are all a perception. If you see someone frowning at you, it's a perception. How do you know otherwise they are frowning? If you're a little baby, you don't know whether they are frowning or even shouting. Some people, just imagine a child with a disability, or they won't know whether the other person is shouting. Even if they are banging on the floor and, telling, can you be quiet? They can't, because they don't know what the can you be quiet meaning is. But if someone is aware, all these perceptions are all mind created. It's creation of the mind. That's all. That's the first step. And you can do it. You can do only this for 7 days or 1 month or 1 year, which Aran Hanse said he did it 1 year. It depends on your motivation. We didn't have these examples Aran Hanse was giving this later. So when we started to listen, actually Aran Hanse didn't give this pattern of program. We just listened to them and we actually felt that it is something to be felt and started trying and understanding. This came later, which is great, which is really helpful. We'll ask others also. Anything, Champa, can you add something?
It's very clear, doctor. I am also practicing that. But when we take it seriously, it's difficult. Slowly, without thinking much, we have to slowly practice that. I'm always feeling my footsteps on the ground and just doing it.
Sorry, that bit, footsteps in the ground, what did you say?
No, I am when we are doing this walking meditation, while doing walking meditation, we are, that means the first practice. Nothing is outside. Everything is in this, creating in this mind. So without.
So what kind of environment do you have?
In my home garden, I'm doing it.
Do you have like a good garden for that?
Yes.
Like a bigger garden? That's
Yeah.
beautiful. Where do you live?
I live in Piliyandala, Colombo.
Oh, good. Okay. So you still have noises. You have like a small garden, like even a bigger garden.
Yes, my husband is maintaining a beautiful garden. I am not doing anything, but he is maintaining it for me. So it's easy for me to do it.
Oh, that's good. So usually, do you work there or just
No, I
walk?
I walk.
What about the daily activities?
Most of the time I am with Aryan Vanse's work. Indrani Miss is sending me Deshana to listen and correct. And things like that. I am the B representative of this area. So doing this, everything is from inside the home. I am doing whatever I can.
No, that's not the point. How do you incorporate this into that work?
That actually this Dhamma, because of this Dhamma, I don't feel any, that means I don't feel any hard work or something like that. Just I am in that means sharing Aryan Mahanse's Dhamma in 3 languages. And I am helping the Tamil Zoom also for Mr. Apani, because I know.
Do you know Tamil as well?
Yes.
Wow, that's so good. Okay, that's good. I mean, incorporating this into daily life, you don't have to actually do specific thing. As soon as you wake up also, you can start doing that.
Yes.
The only thing is understanding fully this Dhamma.
Yes, sometimes I used to do it while working, while washing pots and pans also, things like that, sweeping, day-to-day work also. I am trying to add that. Not every time, but I am trying to add that and slowly doing, because I am not having much work because my son is not in Sri Lanka. So we both are living here. So cleaning and cooking and things like that. So most of the time, spending time with Dhamma and practices. Doctor.
That's great. Yeah. Just see, the whole life can be Dhamma. So as soon as you get up, so if you I don't know, it depends on what your understanding about Dhamma. From the moment you get up, it can be the first one or the second one or the third one or the fourth one. We never know. So, but you can keep practicing. So Aranahanse said Aranahanse did the first one for 1 year, second one 1 year, third one 1 year, and the fourth one for 1.5 years kind of thing. So, but everyone can have different practices. And you might drop also sometimes, but you might pick up again, especially if you are with Dhamma every day, coming to discussions and all that, it might pick up again. But later, as you keep practicing this for a long time, it becomes a part and parcel of life. It's like you when you didn't know about anything about Dhamma, you felt the self-perception anyway. Likewise, these practices also can become a part and parcel of your life, like the self-perception was a part and parcel of your life before. The non-self-perception, to become the part and parcel of the life, it takes time. That's why we are actually practicing it. Initially, it becomes a bit odd. That's why it becomes as a second job, kind of another thing, additional task kind of thing. But believe, actually, it won't be like that forever. You won't even, you won't even feel that you're doing it. Sudama, do you have anything to add? I don't know whether you heard the question. I
Teruvan
think you
Saranai.
heard.
Yes, Dr. Kokila, Teruvan Saranai. I heard you explaining beautifully about the points of contemplation. I think the first point, isn't it, Doctor?
Yeah,
To
first
Joel?
point.
Oh, yeah. It was beautiful because when you use the word perception, it makes sense because otherwise, what we commonly use is everything is thought because perception is the next level. And when you were explaining about the walking and making tea, all those processes, Doctor, they are again, we can call them mental images also. No, now we have certain mental image for walking that itself is the perception, isn't it? That
Yeah, walking is a perception. Yeah, mental image. Yeah.
Mental. Yeah, that was beautiful, Doctor. Yeah. And one thing that actually what I experience is now, since all of you have except Joel, even Miss Champa has listened to Dhamma for quite a long time, and me too. Now, what we experience is all 4 points of contemplation in whatever we do, isn't it? Like we can't really differentiate. Sometimes we feel as however everything is involuntary. Action mind or functional, in other words, it's a system only. So when we practice this for some time, we feel as if everything happening as if a machine or as a mechanism. So we don't need to go into all, I mean, different, first, second, third, fourth, as separate points. We can experience that as well in working meditation. That's what we really experience, isn't it, Doctor? Working meditation, I heard once Joel was asking about that also. However, working meditation means in all day-to-day activities. However, the truth is the 4th point of contemplation. Everything happens without self. So that we are trying our best to get rid of that wrong view by involving in this step-by-step program. So that's how I feel about it, Dr. Theruvan Sarana.
Yeah, it's something that you practice, but actual experience is a bit distinct. So yeah, actual experience. If you actually experience in this, it's a bit distinct from practicing itself. When you practice this, if you are actually practicing this at that moment, it can come because you're practicing it. But this the beauty of Dhamma is a moment where you're not actually practicing, and this comes in a random automatic way. This comes, and you might be able to actually experience the non-vibration as well. So that is very, very beautiful. Because sometimes when you, practicing is really important to actually understand the phenomena properly as well, because this specifically the third one, so the second one and the third one and the fourth one are can go deeper and deeper. So it depends on the person's depth of understanding Dhamma, that it goes to the, the light level, the sound level, and the, if the contemplation is deep, your experience can be deep as well. Anything else, Surangika?
Dr. Kokila. No, I think the explanation was really good. It's difficult, as you said, to initially to stick to only 15 minutes. I would also recommend doing it for a longer period, but also not to take, I think the whole process needs to be slowed down. So whilst it can be incorporated into the daily activities, at the beginning, take just one task. Like what you said, if you get up in the morning and want to make a cup of tea, just take that aspect only and do it, because the way it was, our Advance explained, for it to be practiced when the whole thing was introduced about 2 or 3 years ago, was every thought that comes to the mind from that point of waking up, and you're sitting up on the bed, and then a thought arises that you want to make a cup of tea. From that point onwards, every thought has to be contemplated. So when you say every thought, every action, that then another thought comes saying, you have to go to the kitchen, or a thought arises. So actually, the mental picture of the thought arising, that is, I think, slightly, maybe a little later that one actually understands that. But when it was explained, and the mothers explained the steps, they used to even explain saying, they can see, the image is seen, and then they see the path to the kitchen. And then the body consciousness, the body is walking towards the kitchen, isn't it? And then there is an image that is discerned to the eye. The mind recognizes it as the kitchen. And then again, an image is discerned to the eye, and the mind recognizes it as the kettle. And then a thought arises to fill the kettle with water. Because it is a thought, it is okay to say a thought arises to fill the kettle with water, because as Dr. Kokila said, water and kettle and fill are all perceptions. but perceptions are occurring in the mind. So in that sense, the thought can use the word water and kettle. But the purpose of breaking it down completely like that, from one thought to the other, is to show that everything that is discerned to the senses is just an image or a sound or an activity, but it is the mind that is identifying every activity. It is the mind that is identifying the kettle, the water, the tap, the opening of the tap, because again a thought will say to open the tap, and then automatically the hand, that is the body consciousness, operates and the tap is opened. Because otherwise the word tap won't come to the body consciousness. Water doesn't come to the eye. Kettle doesn't come to the eye. All this actually comes only to the mind. That is why the thought arising
Actually,
at that moment is
Surangika,
important, isn't
I
it?
think I missed that part. Yeah, thank you for bringing it up, because you know the in Sinhala, I think, how did we say, as a how did they start that? Asata hasuna. Asata
ඇසට අසු වෙනවා මනසින් අඳුර ගන්නවා කේතලයක්
Kettle.
බව.
Yeah. So that's what Joel. So actually, I don't think I said that properly. So we actually detect the initial what sensory factor was involved, because as soon as you get up, you open the eyes. It's your eyes. I was trying to say that, but it didn't come up properly. And if you're hearing a noise, it's a ear function. If you are touching something, it would be the touch perception. If you're smelling something, it would be the nose. If you are actually tasting something, it will be the. It is important actually. You know why it is important? It is important at the end, because your contemplation ends up in the actual touch, temperature, to that level. It goes to that level. So it is important to actually contemplate on the sensory organ which was activated first. Thank you very much about that. Yes, Ranka, you can continue.
No, that's all, Dr. Pokula. So Joel, just do that, and exactly to Dr. Pokula's point, what is trying to be separated here is the function of the senses, but the sensor cannot detect anything. The sensor doesn't say it's a garden. The sensor doesn't say it's a kettle or a pot or anything. It is the mind. So the identification is in the mind, which goes to the point that we have discussed so many times in the Zoom about the baby in the cot not being able to actually detect or identify anything. So the body functions are therefore quite separate. And that is that first cycle that also we have discussed here about the functions of the senses. And it is the second cycle of the mind consciousness only, actually constructing a thought, constructing objects, persons, people. And from that mind consciousness only the world gets created. So the practical application of this splitting the two, showing the very clear distinction between that first cycle of the function of the eye is just an image. The image has no name, no label, nothing whatsoever. The sound is just a sound. But then it is the mind that says it's the kettle boiling. It's the mind that's saying it's the noise of the cup clanging against the saucer. Otherwise, the ear will only discern the sound. So the purpose of making the cup of tea, you can imagine the number of thoughts that will occur in that little task, right? Going from the room to the kitchen, to the seeing of the kettle, to the thought of filling the kettle, opening the tap, feeling the coldness of the tap handle on the hand. So then the touch sensation is cold, and the mind recognizes it as the coldness of the tap. And then the thought arises to open the tap. Then the mind, then a sound occurs. Then the mind recognizes it as the sound of the water. Can you imagine the number of the things that happen in that little activity? And you have to slow down. Now, if you take an example where none of this is being contemplated, in 5 minutes, you have gone to the kitchen, you have kept the kettle, and now you are even making the cup of tea, or you are doing something else. You might be even making sandwiches, starting to make sandwiches in the 5 minutes. You won't even spare a thought as to every aspect, every facet of the activity that took place in order to make that cup of tea. But what Aryan Vahansa advises is that slow down. This whole thing happens in the way the thoughts arise. A thought arises, and then the body consciousness, there is an activity happening, or there is a sound that happens. The ear function works, the eye function works. All these are coordinated activities, but their coordination comes with the mind sensor also activating. But slowly, as you progress from the first stage to the second stage, then you realize these certain things. And then for the third stage, and progressively one then understands that these are just perceptions and that the functions are just happening. The sensation of the body sensations just happen. The sound is just occurring and so on. But it's important to slow down. That's all I think I wanted to say. Yeah. So that every aspect of it is well understood. And certainly take your time. 50 minutes is not enough. Take your time even for a couple of days till you get, so you can even change the activity. First day you can do the making of the cup of tea. Second day you can take like going to the bathroom and brushing your teeth. So same thing, you go to the bathroom, there's an image that comes, the mind recognizes it as the toothbrush. Then a thought arises to put toothpaste to the toothbrush. And then automatically the body consciousness works and there is reaching out for the toothpaste. So, like that. So if you do it with little activity, don't take a big thing. With a little activity, slow down. You can't do it fast. I remember very well Aryan was saying, don't go at a breakneck speed, because sometimes the mothers recite it like a parrot. And he said it's impossible for anyone to do it that way. That means you are almost reading it off like a script and you are not actually doing it properly. You are not actually spending time as to seeing how the thought arises and how the body consciousness works. So slow down, and then you have a better appreciation of how this coordination between mind and the sensory faculties work. Yeah, that's it.
Joel, where are you doing this? Are you doing it at home or are you going for a walk? Where do you try to incorporate this into life?
I do it at home, and also when I go out also I do it. When I walk.
Are you driving or are you walking, or how do you go?
I walk. I like walking.
Oh, okay. So just, I always take it easy, and then if you actually do this first one for about 7 days, you might actually experience the beauty of this understanding, because if the chair, or if you go to the living room, if everything in the living room is just a perception in the mind, you're actually dealing with perceptions in the mind. This slow realization, because there are realizations in these things also, there are things that you should, these 4 steps are actually to realize that there is no self, never a self. This is the reason that we are doing this, for that experience to surface. Until that experience surfaces, it is important. But there are like meditative states in between as well. But main thing is trying and understanding what is the reason behind these 4 steps. So when you understand, as I worked, there was eye function, but to us it's the moon. There's eye function. To us it's a tree. But this can be different to another animal. So there are so many factors around this same one phenomena. There's so many factors that brings light at the same time, you know. So it is only because humans have these 5 sensory organs. We are talking about 5 entry points, because and there are habits. So 5 entry points would be actually opening the eye in the morning. That would be an entry point. As soon as you open the we'll turn that around and just imagine this. You hear a noise, and slowly, I mean very slowly, because you're sleepy, very slowly you realize that's the alarm and you bang on that. I'm just I'm just exaggerating it. You know that when there are alarms, usually kids do this. When the alarm is sounding, they are just sleepy still, but their hand goes on that patas. They just switch it off, isn't it? So what happens there? They're fast asleep. The ear function is there. Why the hand is working like that way? Because the perception came as this is alarm. And it will bring the whole unpleasant memories also. I have to get up now. I have to get up now. I have to get up now. I don't want to get up. I mean, this is typical teenager attitude, I'm telling. So then they just close the, they just stop the alarm. They're not even, I mean, they're not even planning to do that. Just happens. That's how quick that would be. So imagine the ear function. Perception is alarm. Action is the banging on that to stop that. Was there any self there? There was never a self there. What was there actually? Why did you feel the alarm as a thing? That is the thing. If the alarm is a thing, there's someone entertaining the alarm, whether you like it or not. I mean, who likes the alarm? I mean, I don't like the alarm. Who likes the alarm? I mean, someone may like the alarm too, because someone might say that brings my whole life. I mean, I'm awakened by this beautiful alarm. Yeah, we can say that. Isn't it? But usually alarm is like noisy. Even that noise is usually a very, very big noise, because fast asleep, you can't wake up with a very small sound. Children will sleep with that sound. So they are made so loud so that they can hear it. But at the same time, even if you put 3 alarms, they won't get up, because they can switch it off and sleep again. What do you think about this, Joel? the understanding these perceptions. So that can be the entry level to the whole step 1 for 7 days. If you actually get this into the life, this becomes part of your life. This will become so beautiful. I mean, you're walking. What can happen while you're walking? You're wearing shoes, probably. Unless you are actually doing a meditation in the garden like Champa. I don't think you are doing that, Joel. So I think you are just walking in a footpath. So you will be probably wearing shoes. You will be dressed, and then you are what will work? The ears will work, eyes will work, smell may work, taste. I don't know if you're having some snack, it might work. Touch will work. Temperature will work. The most problematic thing that Joel is trying to tell is, doctor, the mind is working. No, that's fine. If your mind doesn't work, that means Joel is anyway. There's no Joel. No, the story is over. My mind will continue to work. It's fine. Mind will continue to work. Mind will keep saying, okay, I have to finish that project now. Well, mind might say something else also. Why did that person didn't wave at me? I know him for a long time. Yeah, I'm just making up stories. What do you think, Joel?
Yeah, it's very practical when I listen to all of these suggestions. So this system will put these things into practice these 7 days.
Yes,
And let you know.
Joel. 100%. You can do it. What do you think, Champa? Are you actually doing it in that way?
Doctor, I used to, actually, I went to this international meditation center.
So you are much more practiced than us then.
That Mehenin Wahanse told me a certain way. We practiced there. According to that, I am doing it. But when I listened to today's conversation, I thought of doing that way, the earlier way, while working inside the home. That means asata peenawa, manasin handura gannawa. Also must
No. I think you are more than that. You don't have to say that.
Yes.
You don't have to say that. Asata peenawa, manasin handura gannawa is in the beginning, but you don't have to say that. But it has to be in the back of the mind.
Yes.
Not an active contemplation, or even passive contemplation is not the best. It should come automatically.
That means slowing down all our activities, slowing down the activities.
Not specifically. I mean, if you talk about day-to-day life, there's no chance of slowing down as such. But in the beginning, 100%.
Yes.
In the beginning, and 100%.
Not every time. Sometimes 5-10 minutes slowing down and see it's then it's clear.
No, that means you are still trying to do it actively. Yeah, that's okay.
Right.
That's okay. But that means you are still trying to do it actively. What do you think, Sudharma?
Doctor, actually very, very effective, and the discussion actually made a lot of telepathization into this system, as Joel says, because as Miss Surangika explained, I was giving the same activity in one 5 o'clock Zoom those days, and when at the point of opening the tap, I was really fed up of that, because to give in minute details, no. Then I said, and so on and so forth. So they gave a good score, not so on and so forth. So whatever. So filling the kettle as a process, filling of kettle happens, it's a process. And opening the tap also, doctor, when you were explaining, it was very beautiful. That is where we first came to know about this action mind, how things happen as a process, because opening the tap is a process, because we don't just take the hand, move the hand slowly. No, it's a process, Aryan said. Then filling the kettle with water, it was a process. Then the thought occurred to make a cup of tea. I perceived the path, I perceived the shape, mind recognized it as the path to the kitchen. So thought occurred to stand up, and body came into function, and the process of walking happened. So that way, doctor, very beautifully the functions of six sensory faculties and the processes, the action, introduction to functional mind or the action mind happened because we were thoroughly practicing it. It was a very beautiful technique, very effective technique, as all of you said. What went wrong was the people took it as a kind of, we normally take them as tests. No, we are used to uh, show our uh, performance in such a way. No, so people used to write down the processes and started to relate them every morning. So that Aryan Mahase, I think, moved to this new uh, new method of 4 points of contemplation. But that really helped us to understand the six sense faculties and the action mind, the functional mind. And to that question also, Doctor, when Joel said that thought arises, thought arises to walk. Similarly, other thoughts will arise. Tomorrow I have to go to the library, I have to meet someone. So those are just the function of the mental faculty. So it's very beautiful, and it made a lot of realizations, this discussion and recalling of the former practice of this first point of contemplation. Yes, thank you,
Yeah, the
Doctor.
word functional mind has a, I think we had a discrepancy even yesterday. I think Suranka can remember because actual and functional mind, you can't have a perception, because the perception, in the sense there shouldn't be any power to the perception, because the second point of contemplation, this kind of a stepwise thing. So the first one is outside is a perception only.
Yes.
And second one is perception
is empty. Nothing. There's nothing in the perception either. It's
the actual perception is actually this is mental perception. So be careful, because now the discussions are because in English discussions we have to really fully understand this, because still we are in the mental perceptions. Don't forget, because there are other perceptions too. So the mental perception of chair, if the mental perception is not a thing,
yes,
then only the sensory faculties will be prominent. That is the thing. So this is something you feel directly. This is something you feel. So
Doctor, is that original sense faculty experience like what you're talking about, free from the perception, like radiant mind experience?
Well, what do you understand by first and second? Tell me.
First, contemplation, points of contemplation.
Yeah, what did you understand from first and second? What is the
First
reason for first and second?
To actually to see everything is mind. we associate
No, what is the purpose?
only
What is the purpose of first and second?
ultimate
Together.
purpose, yeah, together to liberate from both external world and the mind itself. Both the mind and the inner knot, that is the two knots we call the Antojata Bahajata external world and the mind. Mind is
Well,
just
I'm not the best person to answer that question, but I feel that internal is actually the field, because the perception is still external. It's the mind. Mind is...
Yeah, mind. Yeah. When you get rid of both, only the feel arises, kind of.
No,
You will be awakened to the feel, something.
No, we shouldn't complicate with the awaken to the thing. I'm trying to understand what you understand by first and second. We'll ask Surangika, because when you come to the third, first two should be crystal clear. So what is first two, Surangika? What is the outcome of the first two? Because two has been a problem all the time. That when people discuss in the Zoom discussions, the second one is still kind of a looming issue. Kind of it's kind of a unknown pondering is there in the second one. What do you think, Surangika? What's the real importance about the first and second?
The first one is to kind of realize the point that what is thought is not necessarily what is discerned outside, because one cannot discern anything outside except theoretically we learn it, no? From the Buddhist philosophy, we learn that the world gets created through the sense faculties and through the sensory perceptions. Now we are putting that into practice. So what we're driving home the point through the application is that this is a sensor-driven world. So the sensor-driven world is the interpretation happens in the mind. So if you say it in Sinhala is api hitana deval bahira naha, is the point that we are trying to realize through the first point of contemplation. So when the mind interprets a sound as the sound of a doorbell, then there is a clear distinguishing between the body, between the ear function and the mind interpreting it. If there is an image that gets discerned to the eye function and the mind interprets it as the bird, then again, so doing that process one by one shows the clear distinction and the fact that it is the mind that is interpreting it. It's the mind, meaning the thought. So what is being thought is the internalization of it, and then that point becomes clear. So then the coming away from this outside world and taking it to be real is realized. So then what is left is the perception in the mind, the thought occurrence of the doorbell, the thought occurrence of the bird. So that thing is still there. So then one turns to the mind. At that point, then the contemplation is, so what is the thought? What is the perception that arose in the mind? And then there also we then realize that it is just a combination of form and sound, taste and sound, or touch and sound, and so on. And then, so is there anything in that? There is nothing of substance there. So then there is a liberation from the perception arising from the mind, because that is also understood as just a construct. So those are the two on those. But ultimately, of course, as you said a little while ago, it's to keep going and finally understanding that there is no self. But that is the breakdown of the first two.
Yeah, what is the actual thing of the second one? So is
That
So are
is
there
actually,
or not?
Doctor, yeah, Aryan Mahansa even says to liberate from the mind, that is understanding the mind as an illusory phenomenon. Exactly what Miss Surangika said, that one has to use this Ubbe Nivasanussati Jnana to, if actually now the latest thing is when we are doing the practical programs, Aryan Mahansa has instructed us not to let the participants contemplate while walking.
Yeah,
First point
100%.
of, yeah, for what he says is before they start walking, explain the concept that
Yeah.
external world is not real. They are just thoughts. So we take numerous examples. Now there's a tree. It's you who think it's a tree, like that. Lot of practice is given in the morning session. Then they have to start walking with the perfect awareness that the external world is not real. With
So,
that
yeah.
awareness, they walk, rest will happen. That's what he said.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Sudama, just
yeah, doctor.
imagine you did the
Yeah,
first and second. Now, first you did the first one for 1 year. You did
yeah,
the second one for another year.
yeah.
What do you think will happen?
That thought, the weight on the
You haven't
thought
done the
will
third
go.
and fourth yet. I'm telling you have done the first one for a year. Second one for a year. What will happen?
So we can't demarcate like that, doctor, because third and fourth will naturally happen when one
No.
liberates from. No.
I'm trying to get to a point.
Ah, right. Okay. Then what happens technically would be
Not
the
technically,
person will
practically.
practically would be the person will not be deceived by the stimuli, because the stimuli, the person will be well aware that the stimuli has no substance in it. It is just a mental construct, that we are in an illusion created by the mind only. So that they liberate from both the external reality, because fake reality, know that, and the mind, both mind and the external world. So what
So what is
they
left then? What
experience
is left
would be
then?
yeah, left is the feel. I got it now. Yeah, original uh, feel will be there.
What is the feel
Sensory,
then?
the sensory experiences, and the maybe the action mind, in the sense things happen, because now I don't know what is to be called, because when we walk, we don't move our hands and legs deliberately. They just, as if a tree, the body moves. Even washing something, it's a process, it happens. We don't intentionally move our fingers,
That's the feel,
mouth.
isn't it? That's the feel.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Got it.
That's the thing. So that what
Yeah,
is left is
that's
the feel.
feel. Yeah,
That was
doctor.
the answer
That
actually I was trying to get to.
very good. That's beautiful. Yeah, that is
So if you
wow.
have done first one for a year and second one for a year, what is left is feel. Then why are we
Feel.
all struggling then? Because we haven't practiced properly.
True.
Because in feel it is something, not a taste or not a yeah. Then comes what is that? That is only the speed of the speed. That is the only thing. Yeah. What do you think, Surangika?
Not, I can't think of anything there actually.
Yeah, the second one is very important because even
when you say feel, doctor, it's as if there is an actual feel of things rather that part doesn't. I can't explain that because I think what you're trying to say is the mind is gone, and then what is remaining is the feel. But the feel is almost tangible, whereas there is no feeling of tangibility.
What
Feel
is the
means like
word
feeling
tangible
salt,
means?
isn't it? So the feeling
What
of
is
salt
tangible
is...
means?
Sorry?
What's the word tangible means? I forgot that.
Tangible means like really දැනෙනවා business.
Oh, okay.
So is that the way you mentioned when you said, is that what you meant when you said feel? Because in that sense, there is no feel in that way. The point of the third contemplation, and as it progresses into that point, third stage, the hearing is still there. The hearing is there. The seeing is there. Whether
That
that
is
is the
so.
feel,
So we'll ask
I'm not
Sudharma.
sure whether I'm
Sudharma
on the
is
same wavelength as you on that
Sudharma is
one.
teaching now. How do you teach Sudharma?
No,
How do you teach the
no,
third one now?
doctor.
Teach me now.
And
No,
teach me as
doctor,
well.
I don't know. You can, both of you can teach me because in your explanations, only from your explanations, I got all these. So what happens is, doctor,
How do you actually tell someone to
actually
do the
the
third
third,
one?
so once you liberate from this mind and the
No, you
external,
don't. You don't really say these things to a newcomer.
no, we don't really say that
No, don't.
actually.
Yeah,
What
just
we
say
say,
what
yeah.
you say to a newcomer. How do you say the third one?
Third one, it's like this. Okay, now we have completed 2 points of contemplation. So now you know there aren't the things that we used to think they are outside. So unless somebody introduce the names for certain
No, that part
shapes,
is gone now.
so
Now we
that
have
part
done the
is
first and
no.
second.
For the
Yeah.
third one also we recall that before introducing, and then we say, okay, so was there anything in the mind, that thoughts you got? So if you believe that thought, there is a mind, existing mind, now these coconut trees, dolls,
No, that is gone
lotus,
again. Just talk about
the
the third one.
second one also. So with that only we introduce third one, doctor, because at
Yeah,
once
tell the
we,
third one,
yeah,
please.
third
Because
one
I'm
we
not
say,
used to do
okay,
that.
now you experienced what, so what is left here? Then the eye, ear, nose, tongue, body sensation, and the thoughts arise. Then and there you don't have an existing mind, but thoughts arise. So while walking this time, you are not going to contemplate on anything. You are not going to check how the names came and got entangled with the stuff, with the how the first thought occurred in your life whatsoever. You just be vigilant about the sense faculties. What happens in relation, whatever is experienced is only an experience of one of your sense faculties.
That's the
Here,
point. Okay, finally you
yeah,
came to the point.
yeah.
So it is the ear only or eye only.
Yeah.
So
and at the same time, doctor, we tell them that according to a mental image, the walking will happen. You will feel the hardness, softness, or whatever through the skin, body consciousness, but walking, moving hands, that has nothing to do with the skin. That is the process that happens because when you gets the mental image, because you have a certain chitta rupa for walking, for drinking, for eating, cooking, washing, you have mental
that
image.
is the perception level
Yeah.
now. So
That we have to tell doctor, because otherwise they get confused. No, walking the
I think
but
for Joel, I would like to add this. So Joel is a newcomer. So Joel, the first one is not forgotten when you do the second one. Just remember this very thoroughly, because these all 4 steps are in one experience, one day. One day it will come in one specific time. It will come in one moment. So you have to actually fully understand that the first contemplation, if you have done it for 1 year, it is already there. So you're not actually going for popcorn. You get a smell, and you if you know that it's a perception in the mind, you're not going towards the popcorn actually. Because if you are going towards the popcorn, you are actually going towards your own perception. So we have never experienced anything outside. Whatever we experience is just a perception. So if you have done this for kind of 1 year, I mean, I'm just taking it as exactly as Aryan Mahanse said, because it's giving us a very good idea how hard he did this. Because I don't think anyone has done the first one for 1 year. So I'm taking it as a thing to show how much dedication this needs. So if you have done the first one, and one point you're kind of comfortable with that, and all the interactions are slowing down, all the side tracks are slowing down. Sidetrack, Joel will fully understand what the sidetrack is. Sidetrack is like you get a smell, mental picture is popcorn. Now you want to eat the popcorn. That's the example that beautiful discussion in one of the Zooms long time ago. That was a beautiful example that came out. I thought it was so beautiful because it actually shows how the actual mind works. Because when you are artificially doing this, you suppress the thought. No, that's not the point. You actually let it happen and see how this mind works. In the beginning, it's very difficult because you are trying to actually kind of practice that we have never experienced outside. I've never seen the kids, never touched the kids, I've never hugged the kids, have never listened to the kids. But we felt like that because they are all perceptions in here. We thought that we hugged the kids. We thought that we touched the kids. We thought that we looked at them. We thought that we looked after them. So all the perceptions in this side. Understanding this is incredible. Actually, fully feeling it's a different level, incredible. No words for that. It's not as easy as this sounds. To fully realize that you go to work and the going to work has nothing to do with going to work. You thought you listened to a patient. You thought you did that. You thought you did this. You thought you gave something. You thought you drove to work. You thought you drove back home. So first one is not easy, even though you kind of sound it as easy. If it is that easy, everyone would be arahants by this time. And we definitely know that it's not that kind of easy thing. Aryan Hanses did this for 4.5 years. So whatever the perceptions are not true means the second one is in a different level. Because then it's as if you are aware about the perceptions, but they are not a thing. That means actually the worldly perceptions are not a thing at all. So this is a different, complete different entity, because this mind bubble we talk about, the mind bubble is very powerful. There's a force here. There's a force here which attracts all the, it's like iCloud. How is iCloud? Is iCloud. There must be a certain force, isn't it? How when you type A, everything under the A alphabet A would come. If you type AN, then everything under the AN would come. If you type in Google even. This mind sensor is incredibly strong sensor in the humans. That's the surviving mode of the humans. Millions, billions of perceptions. And they are not true. We understand that it's a wave only. Wave means it's a vibration. Understanding that this perception is a vibration, it's a different level, because it's a combination of other vibrations, the Suddhashtaka, or the 8 forms of how this ear, eye, nose, tongue, skin, all these vibrations, when they function together, synchronize together, it functions as a new wave. So the perception is not true. How can you see your own mother in a dream? How can you see your own father in a dream? He's already gone. He passed away. So how can you see him in the dream? Because it's a vibration, you only can see it in the dream. So all the perceptions are actually functions as a wave. Mind is a wave. Mind perceptions are actually another vibration. It acts as another vibration. And we are actually dissecting or dissecting this chair. Just one thought now. If we concentrate on one thought, we felt that the chair is outside. Now we realize that the chair was never experienced before. Like, chair is not actually anything like that. Chair is a perception. Then perception is not true. Perception gave us idea about a chair, but there's nothing called chair. Or actually it's a vibration. That's why there's a feel. Because any vibration, there's a feel. That feel is not true either. That's the third one. How can a vibration be true? Because it is only formed when the conducive effects are there. Only it is formed. It's like when you clap, there's a sound. It just formed. It wasn't there before. Likewise, these sensory functions, they work and there is a feel, yes. But that was all. It's a sensory function only, the sensory speed only, the speed, because there is speed only that we feel even the light. If we don't feel the light, if there's no speed, if you don't feel the touch, if there's no speed. then you fully realize the third one. Then what you feel is the anatma, or no self. You practiced this before, but actually it will come in a random moment. It will come. It's very important that the self arises in one stimuli. It never subsided, never cessation never happened. But at least once it will happen, then you fully realize that the life field also came from the speed of the sensory function. That is the third one. Third one is all about the sensory functions. What do you think? What do you think, Surangika? I mean, this is four levels of contemplation is very beautiful, very important. If you get the sense of it. So when you get the sense of it, in the sense, when you get the sense of what, so if you really incorporate the Satyajnana into it, the correct view in it, then it is beautiful. Yes, Joel.
I believe Aryan Vansa has joined us.
Ah, yes. Devan Sarnai Aryan Vansa. Actually, Aryan Vansa said he will join today, isn't it? In the 5 o'clock zone. Yeah, he will join the discussion when he can. I think when he can unmute the phone. What do you think, Surangika? How did you feel about that?
Yes, Dr. Kokila. So once the 4 points, as one progresses through especially the third point is, I think, quite crucial. The action mind and the function mind kind of thing, which then ties to the fact that that first and second points of contemplation is required to understand that the self, that the fact that there is no self here and that it is only these natural sensor functions that are at work. And that comes naturally because as there is a progression towards the third and the fourth, there is no, what shall I say, no specific or no overt contemplation at that point, isn't it? Because it is then quite natural. And also one is not contemplating, say you're not doing the contemplation once one is practicing the third and the fourth, and then you get about your daily activities. If you're not always doing it, the Dhamma is no different, although
No,
we
beginner
take
can contemplate in the you can focus. The eye function is the eye function only. Seeing is eye function only. Hearing is ear function only. You can focus on it and keep doing. You can't do it for like long time. If you have the idea that you're actually practicing it for this time, if you actually plan it that way, like even 7 days or 21 days or 14 days, whatever the plan, then you can plan it and do as a beginner. It is really important that you plan, you actually do it properly, as same as Aranwanse is saying, because the actual the important thing here is the application of Dhamma. So the more you do it, more you realize the application of Dhamma, that the hearing is just the vibration of the ear only. The seeing is the vibration of the eye only. And even the light is the speed only, speed of the eye only. Hearing is speed of the ear only. If there is no speed, there is no hearing. If there is no speed, there is no light. If there is no speed, there is no actual touch or whatever in these sensory outcomes. So because of this only, there is something felt even. So the basic feelings are also actually is a creation. So when it comes to this, the whole Dhamma is in a nutshell now. It's kind of very prominent, isn't it?
Yeah, that speed part of it is only at the point of the understanding the Buddhist philosophy, because the third stage one
It's
is
through
not
the
actually
wisdom.
Yeah, one is not
It's the wisdom.
contemplating the speed at that point. So
No.
then what do you call it in Sinhala? It's like jnana tasuvena kind of thing. The wisdom arises that the seeing is the seeing. No, I mean, you can take a 5-minute or 10-minute walk or something to, if you want, think about the fact. You can't think actually, because, I mean, you can, but it's almost as if there's an awareness, isn't it? More like an awareness rather than an actual thinking, that the seeing is relegated to a seeing only. There is an act of seeing, there is a function of seeing, there is a function of hearing, and so on. And then the feeling of hardness of the ground is also just a feeling. So that point, I was doing it this morning as well, the third point of contemplation. So the hearing is then the hearing, the bird, the sound, the hearing of the bird sound is the hearing of the sound. And the twigs that are, the foot is coming in contact with twigs is not like, twigs and this and that. It's just, there is a feeling. The solidity is a feeling, and then that's all. So nobody is thinking about speed, because of the speed it is being felt.
So were
Isn't it,
you
at that point?
actually doing the active contemplation or passive contemplation, or active, is it?
No, actually, I was kind of not thinking about whether it was active or passive, and I let it flow naturally. And occasionally there was a thought that arose, but otherwise, mostly it was, I think, passive. And the noting that the sound was a sound, and the hearing was the seeing was a seeing. So that kind of thing that was happening. So nothing becomes prominent at that point. It's just everything, each of the functions are just blending into one another. Sometimes it's the solidity of the ground, it's the wetness of the grass. So that also, it's not wetness of the grass, so it's just the sensation to the body, foot, I mean, body sensation, and then the hearing, and then the seeing. And it's mostly going between those three. There was no tasting and smelling. Just like a walking meditation in the park, and it had rained overnight, so everything was wet.
This Patavi, Apo, Tejo, Vayo, even the solidity, liquidity, and all these things are also kind of perception. So if the second one is practiced really hard, then you can, that's the thing, none of these steps can't be taken away from each other. Because the first one,
Dharma said it blends towards the end, isn't it?
Yeah, but the first one, for when Aranwanse says that he has done it for 1 year, and the second one for another year, that actually gives you the idea that how hard they are. Kind of, if one is fully into the first one, then the second one it's only the second one anyway then. But the second one is not fully realized, because even the solidity
is not kind really of solidity.
Yeah, it's a perception as well.
No, it doesn't come like a perception. It doesn't come like solidity, but it is the wisdom. There is a awareness of it. Yeah. Difficult to
Yeah,
put it into words, actually.
yeah. So, but for a beginner, I'm trying to say because Joel is trying to do this. The second point of contemplation, any perception is not true. So any perception is any perception. So even because the liquidity, the small baby in the cot didn't know anything about a liquidity. Baby in the cot didn't know that this is hot. Baby in the cot didn't know that this is the touch. But they felt everything. They felt everything. They felt something, yes. But they didn't know. Basically, they didn't know what that means. Slowly, they got the perception. That's why they stopped touching the flame. Because they learn. So, with accidents or without accidents, or by someone's advice or someone else getting burned, they kind of get the perception that flame has the potential for burning. So burning is burning, or the flame, or the hot and cold. They are also kind of perceptions, but actual feel as
Perception is there. Perception is there. What is this perception? Only the words. So the light also. So only this perception, only the signal. No, that's only the words. It's not anything. It's a perception. It's okay. Light is a perception. Sound is a perception. Solidity, liquidity, hot, heat, everything, smoke, everything is a perception. It's okay. It's a body. It's a physical body. It's a perception. It's okay. The smell also. So now, sense of the smell. It's a perception. So taste also perception. Yeah. So sound also here given this perception. So this sense is a sound. It's a ear. But you see this. So mind, this thought is other perceptions. What is this perception? Is chair, table, red, yellow, blue. These are mine. These are not your eye. These are not your ear. This is your mind. What is this mind? Mind is not anything. Mind is this sound and the light and your body feel. No, so feel. What's the feel? Smell, taste, and the body feel. This This eye consciousness and the ear consciousness and the nose consciousness and your smell consciousness, taste consciousness. Otherwise, the body feel. That's the consciousness is here. That's a solidity, liquidity, and this five aggregates. So this consciousness. So five sense. Creation is one spark is here. No, eye is spark. Otherwise, the light is there. It's a perception is the light. So consciousness is existent field. Is light is existent field, not the words, not the sun or moon or anything. Only the light. It's like a camera. But perception have a power. That's consciousness have a power. That's why the existent field is there. It's a consciousness. Is a light, existent field is there. Light is really is something there. Is a consciousness. But perception is there, like a picture, like a camera. Not existent field is there. These two, without existent field is perception. But existent field is there is a consciousness. Perception becoming is a transferring the what's that? Consciousness is how is this? Perception is another step is cause and effect dhamma. Cause is a perception, effect is a consciousness. That type of. It's okay.
It's okay there?
Yes, yes, sir.
Yeah. That's why he's a baby in the cot. His perception stage. But there is no any chair or table or this sound and form together coming. That's consciousness is mind consciousness not in there. There is no mind consciousness. That's why. It's okay. Yeah. Do you understood Kopla, what I said?
Yes, yes, sir.
Yeah. What I want to say. Exactly. Mm. So this thoughts is so otherwise is the itta sanya we are talking about is existent. The feel is a perception, no? Itta sanya. This anita sanya is non-alive feel is there. That's one otherwise the perception. But the existent feel also perception. Otherwise is alive feel also perception. But someone know this truth, nothing here. It's okay, nothing here, anything. That's a this present moment is a thought, is not real. That one also understanding one. Is a perception otherwise. It's a how is this English? This anitya sanya. It's a non-existent feel, no? That's anitya sanya, no? Otherwise it's
Yes,
a
sir.
perception. Yeah, otherwise it's a perception. It's okay.
Yeah, anything we can ask Sarah and Hansi. Also, any questions if you have questions. Joel, you can ask Sarah and Hansi. Or anyone else as well. The perception not being true and the feel also not being true is the final non-alive feel. So the non-alive feel if felt, then that would give you the non-alive perception or no self-perception that we talk about, because no self-perception has to become powerful with this Dhamma actually, and
That's
finally
right. No, no
become the
self-perception. That word is true. Yeah, that's what is true. Yeah, that's perfect. No self, non-self perception. Huh?
yeah, it's the absence of self-perception, because it's not a new perception as such. It's not a new vibration. It's actually the absence of vibration.
Yeah.
That gives that no self-perception, and no self-perception slowly expands.
A self-perception, what you think about Gopi? Self-perception.
Self-perception is the mirror image of the stimuli.
How is coming there?
Because of the speed.
Because of the?
Speed of the...
Speed, yeah, spark.
Yeah, speed of the spark.
Yeah, that's vibration, vibrations.
Yeah.
It's a eardrum is given the vibration. I give this spark. The words we are using only. So what is this? What we want message? No? What we want given the message is very important. No, message is very important.
Yes, 100%.
Yeah.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි ආර්යයන් වහන්සේ. ආර්යයන් වහන්සේ,
Yeah.
existence feel arise at the moment the sense faculties begin to work after the so-called birth of the mundane world.
What?
Existence feel, itta sanya arises once the sense faculties begin to work after the birth.
What about the zygote?
At zygote level also it's there, existence feel. That was bit confusing.
No, we can't say
That's
like that. We can't say like that.
because nobody is who's there, no senses
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
How we
So
can
after,
say the existence? Yeah, we can't say because it's only the it's not a Atmiya Sanya, it's a it's a Savinya, not a Avinya. You know, how's this physically? It's a physical is a vibration there.
conscious.
We can't say this consciousness.
Hmm.
We can't use the consciousness word because it's a physical vibration. It's not, it's a material vibration only. It's not anybody. No one is there. Because Buddha's word is the sense of creations is the field
The
is
I creation.
existent field. Yeah, yeah. I given this. Something there. Is a somebody is here. It's a sense of creations. It's not anywhere. We can't say that. Because of power, electric power like that is a vibration. Yeah, how's this is a like a you know, it's a broadcast system like that. It's a vibration, no vibes, no. It's no, it's not anybody. It's nobody's there. It's okay. It's a vibrations. You know, film is there. TV is going on. TV screen. How is this? That's electric. It's a waves. No, how is coming here? How is your phone is working? How is the signals are coming? It's a vibration. Nobody is there.
Yeah.
That type of vibration is there. Is a sasa.
In the cycle.
It's not like that. So you can see this is an example is the battery. Is a battery have a vehicle. Is a battery acid is there. It's okay, but no power is there. Battery is there. It's okay. This battery acid is there, but no power is there. You see spark. How? What is this spark? Spark is this negative and positive. With the wires.
Charges.
Yeah. That wires are touch. That's the spark is there, but the spark is not there. No, you can't see inside battery. So electric power is not inside battery. We won't say it's happening one. It's a creating, no? It's a creating power. It's not anywhere. Yeah, it's not anywhere. Yeah, it's happening, no?
Aranwansa, actually, the chair, the beauty of the human system is the chair has that power as well. That is why if you kind of fully realize one stimuli, that power is also kind of you can fully get the essence of it, because that power is now in the thought. Now it's kind of in the stimuli, aramuna. When we talk about the psychod, we are talking to explain, but actually now that power is behind this, not behind, but it's actually in the chair, in the tree, in the moon, in the sun, like that. Isn't it, Arana? That's why if you pierce one stimuli, if you kind of with wisdom, if you fully realize.
Not the sun, not the moon. Is the moon and sun is existent field. Is the power.
Is the power, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that's the non-form level of the same stimuli. Because chair, if you feel as the chair as something, that is because of that, the non-form level, if you feel something. I think it is very important to understand in Satyajnana that how this power actually formulate the whole system. Slowly the baby is slowly getting one by one thoughts, red, yellow, blue, mother, father, everything slowly the baby is
Yes, kindergarten time, the little baby in the cot, that baby don't know anything, no? Baby don't know red or yellow or anything. But kindergarten time, how is that happening? We can realize that, no? How how is creating, and the ear how is creating, sound how is coming, no? How is light also happening? It's eye creation, no? Light, ear is a sensor, no? Sensor creation is this sound is it's a process, no? It's a drum. It's a speedly vibration, no? Sound. It's nothing here. Hear anything. Sound only the sound. But how is the sound is a crow. It's a crow sound. There is a sound and form together, no? Eye creation and the ear creation, no? Sound and form together. That's the thoughts, no? The thought have the picture and thought have the sound. You see this example?
Yes,
But what you think about? That the power is there, is a crow, is existent field. Otherwise, the consciousness word we are using, I consciousness, is a light existent field. Yeah. Existent field is there, consciousness is also there. It's a power. That's why consciousness word we are using the existent field. But light, not anything, no? It's only the light. Oh, that's right. It's a sensor. It's like a camera, no? It's a sensor. It's only the sensor. That's sensor
the
effect.
sensor.
Yeah, the sensor effect is systematically together coming, combined. The one spark is coming. That's why the sensor creations together coming. That's 5 sensor creation together coming. One spark is there. That's a thought. Perfectly this one, because the picture and the sound, very important this. No? Yes. The main one is the picture and sound. Yes, Suranga, what do you think about?
Yes, the light sensation, sound sensation is there, isn't it, in the baby in the cot?
Yeah.
Finally, when it's combined, only the mind, the consciousness gives the feeling that it exists. Why? Because there is a belief that it is there. With that feeling only, that turns into that, as Aryan once said, consciousness. And then there is the tree, then there is the crow. And the crow becomes real, isn't it? With the combining of form and sound. Otherwise, they existed separately as just sensations, light sensation, sound sensation for the baby. It didn't mean anything because there is no identification at that stage, no recognition. Later on in kindergarten, only the combining happens. And when it is combined and sound is attached to the form, sound is attached to the taste, only then they start forming shapes, and one form is distinguished from the other and to the other and the other, and then these objects become separate, distinct, and then the feeling that they exist comes, the existent feel, isn't it? And with that, the duality.
Did Aryan Hanse get disconnected? He may connect again.
Because those sensations are there, isn't it? At the infancy stage, I think we've spoken about that several times.
Yeah, it's understanding fully that the actual the light is not true, can't be done by the baby, but the once the mind is formed, only one can actually listen to this Dhamma and fully realize that even the light is just the speed. Because if the speed is not there, there's no light.
Yeah, that's right. Because the feeling that light exists comes only through the occurrence of the speed of the vibration. If not for the speed, if it was just a random spark, 1 moment spark, 2 minutes later another spark, then there is no recurrent, continuous feeling, isn't it? Just like the light bulb.
No consciousness, no consciousness.
Yeah, light bulb also, if it was going to flicker 1 moment and then the next moment, then there is no recurring light. Or we don't get the false impression that there is a permanent light. So the same thing with the feeling of light and feeling of sound. Sound won't be sound unless it is happening continuously. At least that is the impression one gets because of the speed. Again, only a manifestation. So that is the part that has to be clearly understood. But as you said, Dr. Pokeda, first in the kindergarten, the child will learn the apple. I mean, the image will be shown, so form and the sound combined will become apple. But it is later on only the understanding will come that the light is also, I mean, the first cycle is also within that, isn't it? The component of light. The component of sound is within that. And that is also not true.
And if one can design some machine to detect the speedy occurrence, rising and ceasing of phenomena, we all would be like achieving Nibbana soon. Because biggest barrier is to get rid of this existence. Like we feel that it is the same bottle that I went to the kitchen. There was so the bottle was here. Now I came back, perceived that, and automatically the feeling is there. It is the same bottle.
No, that's the thought. That's
So
the thought.
that's
No, that's the thought.
Yeah,
That's
true. But
that's the
still
thought.
we
That's the
feel
view.
that, so the bottle, the 8 pure elements, the composition of the bottle had died and regenerated so many billions of times, but we can't see that time. So through wisdom only we can figure out.
Yes, Joy.
Doctor, just a unusual question that came into my mind when I was discussing about this. When we contemplate on these 4 metaphors of 4 things, does it reduce the excessive sweating? Because I sweat a lot.
No, that's a body function. That's the body function. And body functions can actually slow down. But it's purely a body function. Mind only worries. Because sweating, even the sweating idea is in the mind. I'm sweating too much is a thought. Actual process is nothing to do with the self. Or even, no, it's just because there is a body. Because there are hormones. Because you are in a hot country. There are so many reasons. It doesn't necessarily mean anything. It's just the bodily function. But the mental picture gives you the hard time. I'm sweating a lot. But you can actually handle it also. But when you understand that it's a perception in the mind only, your body will continue to sweat, but the problem is not there. Well, suffering is not there. Because until last respiration, bodily functions will continue. It will decay. There will be times you have to go to the toilet. Because there is a bodily function. There is a tooth falling or tooth getting decayed, getting filled. there is hair falling or hair turning white. That's all related to the body though. Body has nothing to do with self anyway. Body is just there when you focus on the body. So if you focus and you thought about it, that's the perception I'm setting. But I'm setting is also a misunderstanding. Body is sweating. If you say that, that's great. Yeah, body is sweating. What can you do about that? But if the sometimes when the burning is less, tranquility is more. Actually speaking, focus on the body is really, and it is necessary, you will focus on the body. If the tooth is now painful, you will go to the dentist and ask them to pull it out. That's a different story. That's not going to bother you. Whether it is out or inside or so that is what Aranwanse asked today morning, I think, from Surangika. All depends on how, when things get complicated, only you really get to know how crucial these things are. Like if your leg is lost or something like that, isn't it, Surangika? I think Aranwanse asked from you.
Yes, Dr. Kokila, because one can't put a tick just because a couple of things
not bothering you. Yeah. So this self-perception and self-view, in that case, self-view, self-perception, they are very strong things. So that's why you need even Aranwanse who has studied, who has got this, did this for 4.5 years. It's an idea that he's giving us that we are not doing enough. So this is the thing.
Some of the points that we discuss in the Zoom with Narayan Mahansa also and get his advice is that, and it is a good indication, no doubt, because whilst for some people the children can be the point of contemplation or something, each one it changes. No? So then if, for example, for me, if it is the parents and work, those are the two strongest points of, where things can become a thing potentially. And then if there are actual, when something happens and the burning sensation doesn't arise or the self-perception does not come up strongly, that is a good indication. But again, one cannot put a full stop to it. It's like a marker. But one has to, as the defilements continue to fade, there is still, and there is no person here to put a tick to anyway. No, it is just the wisdom arises.
No, the tick comes actually when the life feel is disappearing. That's the thing. That's why Ananda Thero knew that he's not suitable to attend a meeting of Arahants. He knew he wasn't suitable for that. And as soon as it happened, he knew then he's suitable for that. Then before he knew he's not suitable, then once the change happens, he knew he's suitable. That's the end point is the alive field.
Non-alive field, yeah.
Sorry, yeah.
When it has reached 100%, yeah.
So that transition should be obvious when one becomes an Arahant. Everybody, that person might know, may not have any doubt whatsoever. Isn't it, Doctor and Miss Arahant? Because that Ananda Thero realized, no, now I am an Arahant. Before, even after practicing all night, he didn't achieve that. So that achievement should be something that the person really feels at that level. There won't be a
Yeah,
person,
that's
but
why the importance of initial moment is important, because that's where Ranwanse has said multiple times, like seeing the light through a torch, or breaking the, there are so many examples for this actual, just seeing that status just in one particular stimuli is very important, even though all the defilements are still there. It gives you the kind of the idea about the non-alive field. That's where the non-alive, okay, that's where the no self-perception starts. And that's how no self-perception stabilizes. So he does know that it hasn't stabilized.
Yeah,
that
because
was
before
Darshana
that it's
thing.
self-view, isn't it? Always before that.
The self-view is shattered anyway in the first round. Anyway, as we heard, Anandathero was someone who has felt this before. So
No, did you say non-self perception starts at Arahathood or at the first point?
No,
First
it
fraction of the
stabilizes.
second, right?
No, it stabilizes. So
Yeah,
the
but not
non-self,
commences. Commences is at the first instance, isn't it?
yeah, that gives the non-self perception. So non-vibration gives the non-self perception. That was
Yeah,
what
experiencing
Aranwas
that
was.
for a moment is the start of the non-self perception,
Yeah,
but it
and
is
then
not
it widens.
stabilized. Yeah.
Yeah, then it widens to every perception.
So that can recur every now and again, or it can be there for some time, but then get to something becomes a thing, and then back to the self-perception, and then it goes on like that until that final.
No, actually, the
point,
stages are also different, because there's a stage where the that, as we all know, even though someone has no self-view, still the defilements could be there. The slowly defilements go down. When in one stage, none of the what do you mean? None of the worldly perceptions would be a thing. But still there's
I think it's time to wind up, isn't it, Doctor? 3 past 5. Oh,
really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are we supposed to stop at 5? I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
We worship Aranwanse. We thank him so much. We have so much gratitude for him, his guidance, his way of explaining this Dhamma. Thank everyone for joining a beautiful discussion, because it's very important to have everyone's.
Everyone's Saranai.
Everyone's Saranai. May Tripulcham bless you all. Thank you very much.
Friends. It was our night, friends. So let's continue with the talk for the next 1 hour. For those of you tuning in, you have joined the Buddothpada English Zoom discussion, English Zoom series, which is a 24-hour Zoom session which goes on and is comprised of both the discussion session, which just concluded between 3 and 5 Sri Lanka time, as well as a series of talks, mostly of 1 hour duration, which continues right through the whole day and night, basically 24 hours, which was commenced recently, mainly for the benefit of those listening in other countries, particularly Western countries as well, which is very conducive for them because it's not necessarily always aligned with Sri Lanka time. So the availability of the talks 24 hours kind of helps them to listen in and then absorb it or understand it in the English language. And the importance of this Buddothpada teachings is because it helps to explain the core Dhamma teachings, the pure truth as it was imparted and or realized and imparted by Lord Buddha more than 2,500 years ago. And it is not a thing which is common. It is in fact a very rare occurrence that this pure truth is revealed in this manner, which has been done by our noble spiritual teacher Buddothpada and Mahansa, who has realized it more than about 10 years ago, but actually started revealing it through a series of YouTube channels and talks for the last 5 to 6 years. And of course, this has gained momentum over the years. And there's about more than 12,000 talks out there in the various forms, and mostly on various YouTube channels. And but predominantly they are in the Sinhalese language. However, there have been quite a few translations of these talks, these very valuable talks, into English. And for our listeners in the English language, you have the opportunity to read these translations in various volumes that are available on a couple of our websites. One such website is Buddothpada-dhamma.com, and that has a section for all the English books. And there's, I think, more than 10 or 15 of them, which consists of a whole lot of translations of those very valuable Dhamma discourses into English. And most of them, there's a series called True Dhamma Has Awakened, and various other topics which are truly valuable. And the importance of this is because, before that, let me say that there is another website which is called wisdomofasia.com, and that is also very well written and very well elucidates the pure Dhamma philosophy, the truth that was revealed by Lord Buddha, and it has also combined and given explanations through the perspective of science, so that it helps people, particularly in the modern day, to understand the relationship between certain of these scientific concepts that one has become familiar with, like quantum physics, quantum theory, and so on, and the linkage between what the Buddha taught so many years ago. In fact, I think all the scientists put together in the modern day, or from the time science began, hasn't really touched even the surface of the true Buddhist message or the true teachings of the Buddha, which is why the Buddha is known to be the greatest scientist, because the aspects that quantum scientists and quantum physicists are now discovering were long discovered so many years ago by the Buddha. But what has been even preached and what is in the Pali Canon, in the scriptures, is just such a small section of the actually the knowledge of these aspects, because ultimately it's not the learning of these various quantum physics and quantum theory that is required. The Buddha realized that ultimately the purpose of the truth is to end the suffering, and to understand what is it that is causing this suffering of entities and beings. And then the search for the truth at that time was with one motivation, and that motivation was to understand what is it that is causing the suffering, and how to bring an end to that suffering. So that was with that noble intent in mind. Only the quest to find the truth was embarked upon, and the Buddha under a Bo tree so many years ago realized the supreme, realized the super awakening, which is the ultimate, and then imparted the ultimate truth in the form of dependent origination or cause and effect, Dhamma. So at that time there was this action and effect kind of Dhamma, which we now commonly call karma and karmic effect. So the karma concept is quite popular and quite known back in the day as well, and now it's also known through the Hindu Vedism religion, because they firmly believe this, that every action has a consequence, and there is this entity that is, getting reincarnated and so on. But what the Buddha actually propounded through the cause and effect Dhamma was that this thought that is occurring only in this moment, and the suffering comes about because of the wrong self-view. The wrong self-view is also because a world is taken to be true, and when a world is taken to be true, there is a person, an I that gets automatically created through ignorance as a perceiver, as a person experiencing or seeing this world. So that duality that is created by the wrong perception, by the self-view and the ignorance, is the whole cause of the suffering. So it was to that the Buddha shone the light on. And the issue with the karma, action and effect Dhamma, is that there is a presupposition or an assumption that there is a world, there is such a thing as a person, and then there is a doing by the person of an act, doing by the person of a thing. And all that is then made quite real in that whole action and effect Dhamma. So the cause and effect Dhamma actually shows that that there is actually no self here. This is what you call no soul Dhamma. This soul, the I, the ego, whatever word that is used, is all actually a misconception, which is what the Buddha found. And it is this wrong self-view is the thing that is causing the suffering. And the suffering is coming about because of taking something out there or, to be real. And the thought of something out there is actually discerned, not through actually a world being there, but that too because of it being a mind creation. So in order to understand this whole concept, the cause and effect Dhamma was propounded, and what the Buddha found and explained was that this whole world gets created through the speed of vibration occurring through the sense faculties, and the sensor-driven world is the world that living beings, whether it is here humans, whether it is animals or the creatures, discern. So the world is not something that is outside and the animals are on this side type of thing, or animals are here and the world is here. The world, as you call it, is actually something that is perceived only by each animal or each being, dependent on the sense faculties that each of such beings possess. So there is no way of experiencing anything called an outside world, because the perceptions occur only via the sense faculties. What is discerned to a horse is not the same thing that is discerned through the sense faculties to a cow, or to a bee, or to a bat, or to a cat. So we know, for example, that when you think about the hearing aspect of it, dogs are very sensitive. Dogs have very sensitive ears. So they can discern sound, which is far more of a range than us humans, isn't it? Because humans, we know that the hearing scale or the range is only between 20 and 20,000 hertz. But for dogs, it is far greater, which is why, in the night also, when you can't even hear anything and you're seated in the lounge, you can see sometimes the dog, your pet dog, who's like seated next to you, seated, say, at your feet, he pricks up its ears and then starts either growling or sometimes rushes to the door and starts sniffing, whereas you haven't even heard anything. So, and so it's a well-known fact that dogs are more sensitive and have more sensitive hearing. So does that, so in that sense, can you consider or can you perceive the fact that the dog's world is the same as the human's world? No. Because if the human sensed what the dog sensed, the human won't be sitting very comfortably in the lounge, knowing there is like danger imminent, isn't it? But as the dog immediately gets perturbed and will rush to the door or start whining and want to be taken outside to bark at a serpent or something like that. But the human being, completely oblivious to all that, will be sitting very comfortably in the lounge and maybe watching TV or something. So clearly the two worlds are not the same, but yet we assume, there's an assumption that everybody is living in the same world. Snakes are in our world, the dogs are in our world, the birds are in our world, and so on. But actually, that is not true. I mean, human beings can have the ability to discern 7 colors. But a cow, for example, will only have some basic shades of brown and red that can be seen. And then for horses also, there's a particular distinct type of color that can be seen and nothing much else. So can we in that case say that the world that we see through these 7 colors is the same world that the cow sees and the horse sees? No. And then what about the bat? The bat that goes around in the dark can clearly see through the radar-like vision that it possesses. So do human beings own that sensor? No, we don't have such a sensor. So that's why we can't really see and do much in the dark, and we are pretty useless in the dark, aren't we? Unless we turn a light on in the house. So in this manner, it is actually the Buddha found that it is the world that the world as we call it is actually what gets perceived through these sense faculties. So unfortunately, through ignorance, and this is the case and fate of all beings, is that whatever that gets perceived through whatever that gets manifested actually through the sensory faculties, sense faculties, is then taken to be true, because they don't know anything else. When those when the sense faculties, with the function of the sense faculties through the speed of vibration, and we have to remember that this is happening only due to the speed of vibration. It is the speed that then gives rise to a feeling that a certain touch or taste or smell exists. Whatever sensation that arises depending on the sense faculty in operation at that time. So the Buddha found that it is this sensation that is occurring, and then from those sensations, due to the speedy occurrence of that sensation and the perception arising out of it, there is a feeling that arises, an existent feeling that, for example, light exists. With the speedy vibration of the eye function, with the light manifestation and the speedy occurrence of it gives rise to the existent feel of the light, feeling that light exists. Same thing with the ear, the feeling that sound exists. But actually, it is only a manifestation, isn't it? If not for the speed, there is no sound, and if not for the ears to begin with, if the vibration didn't occur in the eardrum, that vibration has to occur. If the vibration doesn't occur, there is no sound, or the manifestation of sound even doesn't occur if the ears are not there. And when the vibration occurs, that vibration telepathizes with another vibration, and it is that telepathization which then gives us the notion of sound, gives us the notion of light, gives us the notion of taste. Even the taste, the tongue, the vibration occurs. If the vibration doesn't occur, for example, if you've gone to the dentist and you have been put under local anesthesia, even if they prick and prod you inside the mouth and then they say they are doing a root canal surgery or something, or they are extracting a tooth, but you've been given local anesthesia, you don't feel anything. There is no pain, so there is no sensation coming out of it. So and in that manner, so it is only through the sensation that a perception arises, and then the feeling that something exists comes about. But collectively, what happens with these sensory perceptions, with the sensation of light, with the sensation of sound, touch, taste, and smell, these combine to form the mind consciousness. The interpretation happens there. So all these things are taken together to give us this, give us a picture called mother, give us a picture called father. But this is not known to the baby in the cot, isn't it? The baby in the cot is completely oblivious to any notion of a person, people, objects, even that it is a cot that it is sleeping in is unknown. Whether it is a bed, a cot, a pillow, whether it is the mother's sound, whether it is the father's sound is not known. There is a reaction to various sounds. There is a reaction to light. There is a reaction to taste, because the sense of faculties are there, albeit in a very in a beginner kind of stage, not fully developed, but nevertheless the faculties are still operating. So those basic sensations of light, sound, touch, taste, and smell still occur. But no differentiation, no distinction, no recognition occurs. That actually happens when the sixth sensor kicks in. So gradually, when the faculties start to develop, start to mature, then even at the kindergarten stage, there is these concepts or these objects are taught and distinguished one from the other, and then form and sound, taste and sound, various things are combined and then called and given names like apple, alphabet, tree, orchard, house, garden, and so on. So a form, an image or a shape or a form is shown, isn't it, in the classroom by the teacher. A picture is shown, held up, and the children are shown something, and then they'll associate the word, say bell, for example, and they'll draw bell on a piece of paper, and then they'll say, this is what you call bell, children. or they draw an apple and say this is what we call an apple. So the word apple, the sound apple, is associated with the image. Same thing with if you give the children to eat something sweet like an orange, and you can say this is what you call an orange. So then with the gradual reinforcement of the sound with that taste over and over again, the perception that this is what it is distinguished from any other taste. The apple is distinguished from any other form. So for every shape and form, various names of people, names of objects are given. And that way these perceptions are arising, and with the perceptions, the notion arises that these things all exist. So the feeling of existence, the feeling that the apple is there, the feeling that the orange is there, the feeling that the teacher is there, the feeling that the classroom is there, all these kind of come about. And so what happens now? All this starts from a vibration, isn't it? And what is actually a vibration? The vibration is the two opposing ends coming together and clashing. So in that clashing, is that the point of friction is what we call a vibration. So it is these vibrations occurring, and it is all but one arising from one vibration. But the vibration, when we said it is clashing, two opposing ends meeting together, the meeting creates a clash. And in that clash, there is a power, isn't it? So there is an inherent power in the vibration. And we've spoken about the perceptions of sound, light, and all occur due to the speedy occurrence of this vibration, speedy occurrence of this, can even call it spark, at the point of the eye. The constant sparking, the constant vibration at the point of the eye is the thing that gives us that manifests as light. It happens randomly, there wouldn't be a manifestation of light, and then there wouldn't be so one gets the sensation of light. Then that sensation of light is the thing that through perception is called a light. So there's a perception of light, and then the continuous occurrence of it gives the notion that light exists. So even the fact that light exists, even the fact that sound exists, carries with it that vibration and power. And then what happens when all these get combined into a thought, combined into forming orange juice, combined into forming an apple, combined into forming the teacher? All this then each takes on a value. With the perceptions becoming reinforced and reinforced, they become real, they take on value, and so a world gets created around, consisting of mother, father, teacher, apple, alphabet, orange juice, school bag, school friends, the school bus, my home, and so on. So with this world, there is always moment that something and some object has been taken to be real, and there is automatically a person or a self that gets created. So if there's a thing, then there is a person perceiving it. If there's an object or a person that is identified, then there is always a person on this side that gets created, which we call a self. But is that actually true? Or is that just an extension of the way this whole mind process evolves? Is the thing that actually the Buddha found. The Buddha realized that what is starting off as just a vibration occurring in the sense faculties is then ultimately first the cause, and then ultimately the sensory perceptions, and then the sensory perceptions become the cause. And the combination of it, the thought becomes the effect. The thought then is the mother. The effect is the father. The effect is the tree, the teacher, the school children, the orange juice. And then what happens? So if the cause then becomes these worldly objects. The cause becomes the mother, the father, the teacher, the things that have been known, that have been learned, with names and labels being given to them. So those then become the cause, and then the effect becomes that suddenly this world has kind of come about. There is a world around and an existent field. Feeling that this world exists also comes about. So these are continuing to carry that underlying power of the vibration, which is why when these things become gradually important, they take on a value of its own. And the constant reinforcement of those perceptions, they tend to be of value, isn't it? So, for example, you get the feeling that you get of mother and feeling that you get when you say father is far greater than when someone mentions another person's name, some acquaintance or some other uncle or aunt or something like that. Because if the child has been constantly with the mother and with the father and grown up like that in the formative years, then there is a very close bonding and love towards the parents. So that continuous association with the mind object. So these are in fact mind objects, not known to be so at the beginning, but a continuous association with those perceptions will magnify it and will strengthen the association and strengthen the lived experience with regard to that perception in the mind of the child. So when the mother leaves, for example, or the father leaves, there is always immediately a sorrow, and one can see sometimes children crying when they are left in school, when they are dropped off in school, especially in the kindergarten time, because immediately they feel bereft. They feel as if they are alone, and that the source of comfort, source of security, this is again the perception, which is not understood obviously at that time as a perception, but that source of security, the feeling of security, the feeling of comfort that is given by the presence of the mother, the presence of the father, is gone, because now suddenly the child has been put to kindergarten, is among some strange children and a school teacher in the classroom, not in the comfortable or the familiar environment, which is the home. So how does the home become familiar? Again, through the constant perceptions occurring in this current perception. The same environment, the same mind objects have come over and over again to form something of value, something where the perception has magnified, has thickened in value. And so the feeling of comfort, the feeling of support and the caring environment has automatically got created for that child. Unknown to the child, it has got created to the child, which is why it is difficult to, and the feeling, the emotions, the getting upset happens when that environment has suddenly changed, and when the child is put into a strange school environment. So this is the way the perceptions occur. So coming back to the existent field, the worldly objects now that have been learned in the kindergarten time, so then gradually forms into this kind of so-called world around. And the feeling of existence then gives rise, because of the wrong self-view that gets created on this side, that of the wanting to keep this world, of the wanting to keep these worldly objects, of the wanting to maintain, say, or keep, have that feeling of care and love towards the mother. So that feeling is a thing that arises, and which is what we call the alive field. The wanting to keep that, the needing to keep that, the yearn for it, the burning sensation. We can call it the burning sensation because you feel, there's a feeling, there's an undercurrent that is felt of wanting to keep something of value, isn't it? Because you won't necessarily keep something which is of no value to you. When these objects and things that are close to you, close to your family, what is in your house, what is in your room, these, through constant association of those perceptions, start to become real, start to acquire value. And then there is unknowingly, invariably, all through ignorance, the clinging to those things, wanting to keep those. There's a feeling that they exist, the feeling that they exist or that they are mine. And then one wants to keep it, isn't it? One likes one's own bed. One likes one's own desk and chair in the room. Children like their own pencils and pencil cases and all that, and they get upset if, somebody breaks a pencil. If the friend breaks the pencil, then they get upset, and sometimes you see children squabbling and fighting over a pencil and an eraser. Things like that, things that are colorful crayons, pencils, school bags are things that children are automatically attracted to, isn't it, at that age? That is because the perception of those have become greater and greater through association, and the constant tasting of it, the constant savoring or experiencing of those perceptions have brought on a value of its own. So there is a clinging, a desire to keep it, to maintain it, and the fact that this is mine. Now, it's not only sit there, it is also mine, because the possession and the clinging has also occurred. But the duality has also occurred there, isn't it? Because the a false I has been created. And this is the notion that the Buddha said is the thing that is actually causing the suffering. The pencil is nothing but a thought. The crayons are nothing but a thought, isn't it? It's a perception. It has only been learnt in the kindergarten or by the parents. These are concepts that have been learnt. There is, as we said before, no way of discerning anything in the outside world, only what is getting perceived through the sensory faculties. So the perception of light, touch, taste, sound, and smell, and so on, are combined or get combined in varying forms to form these worldly objects. And then they take on power because of the underlying power of the vibration that is extending to these objects. But actually, these are they objects or are they perceptions? They are all perceptions, isn't it? Now, if you actually look around you, can you actually, you will be able to name everything that is around you, isn't it? Now, for example, if you're in the lounge, let's say, for example, that you're in the lounge, in your sitting room, you might see some other furniture around you, not just the sofa, but maybe a stool, a vase, various kind of wall drapings, maybe pictures hung up on the wall. Maybe if you have the dining table or the kitchen, if it's an open plan kitchen and dining, you might actually even see the dining table and chairs. You might see something on the dining table. There might be something in the, if the kitchen is also close by, you might see the kitchen, the closets, the oven, and so on. If you have the TV close by, either wall mounted or on a TV stand, then you'll see that as well. And then you say you have a fan up on the ceiling, you might have that. And then, or you might have a heat pump or an air condition unit. Now, isn't everything that was just mentioned all carrying a name of its own? Weren't all those perceptions? Can you contemplate for a moment? Did the baby in the cot know of any of those aspects? Was the baby in the cot able to identify any of those objects? No, because they didn't mean anything to the baby. There was no such concept even in that stage. These are all things that have been learned, isn't it? Perceptions occurring in the thought process. It's the mind that has given the interpretation of those sensory objects or perceptions that are occurring through the senses as the table, as the air conditioner, as the heat pump or the picture or the fan or the TV or the coffee stand or the lounge, the sofa, and so on. Is there anything in any of these things which has not been or which is not a perception? No. If you extend that to anything, even to your bedroom, even to your other bedrooms, even to the bathroom and corridor, maybe if you have a little garden. Let's take the garden, for example. So there'll be what? There'll be a little lawn. There might be some gravel path. There'll be pots and plants. There might be creepers, like flowering plants. Some are not flowering plants. You might have a vegetable path. You might have some herbs grown in pots. Now, what is all these herbs, pots, vegetables, crotons, flowers, creepers, grass? None of these, absolutely none of these were ever known or felt by the baby in the cot. Were these all learned concepts? And how do they learn these things? This basic, as we said before, the basic image is combined with a sound and then we call it grass. Basic image is combined with a sound and then we call it, actually even the basic colors are learned like that. How would you know that red is red and blue is blue and yellow is yellow? Supposing, for example, when you were a baby, somebody taught you that yellow is blue and blue is red. Now, wouldn't that be the same thing, perception that you would carry then forever until somebody corrects it later? And for you might continuously believe that those were the colors, that red is yellow and yellow is blue, or whatever it was that we said. But so can you see that that is also only learned? Now we recognize that blue is blue because the entire society has been taught that color to be blue. But is the perception of blue the same between one person and the other? No. The perception is different. The image of the blue being seen as blue in that same color, the same shade, is different from every human being to human being. Just like we said that what the bat sees is not what we see. The sense faculties of the bat is not the same as the human. In the same manner, even within humans, there are infinite variations of the way the perceptions occur depending on the sense faculties of even the eye creation. If there's something slightly misaligned with the eye aspect, the vibration that is occurring will give rise to a different, slightly different shade of blue to probably the next human being and the next human being. And yet it can broadly be probably categorized as blue. But could you actually say that what, for example, what your mother sees as blue is the same identical blue that you see? When you see something outside, no, that doesn't happen. You might both say, ah, yeah, we saw blue, or we saw the blue sky. But it doesn't give the same sensation because the perception is different depending on each sensor faculty and its creation and the sensations that arise. The perception ultimately differs from person to person, just like from creature to creature. So even the concepts of between culture, nationality, and so on, the perceptions of even varying objects and concepts about family life, about values, all these things can change depending on the culture. Even, say, for example, things that are even consumed as food. Now, you know that in certain countries, I think it's maybe Burmese or Thai or whatever, I can't remember, but certain countries, they actually eat serpents. So even like, I think I've seen on TV, serpents are like, hung on in markets, and then people come and buy them and cook them and eat them. So now that would be absolutely like looked down upon or not even considered in other countries, in other cultures. So how does that happen? But then for the people who actually eat it, that is pretty normal for them. Just like in certain countries, antelope, deer, and they eat rabbit, they eat deer, they eat duck, all kinds of types of meat. And then, so for certain other countries, they wouldn't be doing that. So who is what is normal? Is it the country that is eating duck meat and crab meat and rabbit meat normal, or is it the culture that considers that terrible? And what about beef? So in India, the cow is considered a sacred animal. So there's no, the Hindus don't eat beef. So then what about the other countries? They eat beef. So what is right? So in that sense, the perceptions, the objects and the perception of the object differs from culture to culture, nationality to nationality, person to person. Broadly, we can say culture, but what can change from person to person. Even if you take, for example, your mother and father, the perception that you have of your mother and father, it changes to the other person. The other person doesn't perceive your mother and father in the same way, with the same emotion, with the same value, with the same love and caring that you perceive them. Now, how would that happen? That is also due to the way the perceptions have occurred and the perceptions have gained value over the years to you and your environment and the you upbringing. All this put together has created a different type of sensation, different type of perception with regard to your mother and with regard to your father. So the perception that you would have for your neighbor would be changing and not the same as that perception that you have for your parents or for your children or for certain other things. So This perception, therefore, if it is changing from person to person, and if the perception you have to your mother is not the same as the perception the other person is having, can that be actually taken to be true? I mean, if that object was there outside, this person called mother, then whoever who's perceiving the mother should feel the same thing, isn't it? But does that happen that way? No, it doesn't. It is always relative. It's been relative to the perceptions you have had and the association of it and how dominant it has been, how much of value has been given to it, the belief that it has been real, that the mother has taken care of you, the mother has been supportive towards you, the mother has gone through untold hardship to bring you up, so on and so forth. You will have a multitude of perceptions towards this object of a mother, and that has become valuable, and it has grown in strength over the years, which is why at this moment, if somebody says your mother, you have an overwhelming of emotion that might arise at that moment, because all the things that your mother has done for you will come up. The feeling of your mother, the picture of your mother, the voice of your mother, the things, activity of the things that she did for you, the food that she cooked for you, the trips that she took you on, all that will come about, and all that will come about in that flash of a moment, in that perception called mother. So finally, but then you ask another person about your mother, and she'll say, yeah, so maybe she knows the person, and she'll say, yeah, I know such and such a lady, but that's it. It stops there. There is no clinging. There is no all these perceptions of care and love and support and all these things coming to that other person when the mention of your mother is made. So does that then, what is it that is real? Is it the perception of that other person towards your mother, or is it the perception that you have towards your mother? So actually, is there a mother, or is there just a perception that there is a mother? Isn't it? The whole mother itself is a coined word, isn't it? It is a relative word. Mother becomes mother only in the perception towards the child, perception in relation to the child. Because if it is the mother to you, then it has a mother to everybody, whereas it doesn't become the mother to everybody. It is all arising only in a perception. And the Buddha said this perception is occurring only through the speedy vibration of the sense of faculties. The perception of mother, the perception of father are all extensions in interpretation, a construct given by the mind only. As we said, form and sound. Picture is then the sound is associated with it, and then we call that shape and image of mother. And then we call another shape and image the father, another shape and image the apple, a tree, a mountain, and so on. But these are names, these are conventional names given in this world. The world is again all these sensor-driven objects that have been created by a construct of the mind and nothing else. So when one actually breaks this down and understands that this is only a mechanism of the mind, that this is just a process occurring from the speed of vibration, and it is the underlying power of this vibration that is then getting extended through the combination of the sensory perceptions to a world. If the world is considered to be true, then there is an attachment to that world, whether it is by way of desire, whether it is by way of aversion. And these defilements occur through considering this world to be true, if the belief that this world is true is not there, then there is no fire, there is no burning when your child meets with an accident, or the child dies, or something that you wanted has not been achieved, or when your house gets caught up in a fire. One realizes that all these things are just constructs of the mind. These have been created due to perceptions, and the world has got created. And in that world, an I or a self has automatically been given value, been given recognition, and this wrong self-view is the thing that propels out of ignorance to keep or maintain this so-called world, because the occurrence of the perception gives rise or gives validity to a self, where self was not even there in the first place. It is only by extension that this existent field of the so-called world that gives rise to wanting to keep this world, wanting to maintain the world. And so it is the I or a self that gets created through the yearning, through the burning sensation, the wanting, that the power of wanting it, the power of wanting to maintain it, keep it, retain it, cling to it. That wanting has a power in it. But where is it coming from? It came out of nowhere. It is coming from a vibration and a manifestation of sound, manifestation of light only. There was never a light even. These things don't exist if not for the speed of the vibration. True, it is discerned to the eye. The perceptions don't disappear when the Dhamma is realized. The Dhamma helps to realize that the whole mechanism and how it works. But what gets calibrated at the point of the ear function, what gets calibrated at the point of the eye function, continues like that. So the light is not seen as dark once the Dhamma is realized. No. Light still calibrates as light because the vibration speed still occurs. And then the sound is the same, the touch is the same, and the taste and the smell. And then those combine to form the mother, because that is the way it has been taught. The perception of mother still comes about. But what changes fundamentally through Dhamma is that the belief that these actually exist outside goes away. And when the belief that these things actually exist outside goes away, the feeling every object that has collectively formed the so-called outside world breaks down. So the first point of contemplation when one puts this into practice, in the practical application of this Buddhist philosophy, is that exact same point, that there is no outside world, it is only something that is perceived in the mind. And so that is practiced minute by minute through taking of a particular example of the image of image that is discerned to the eye, and then that is considered as recognized as a flower. Another image is discerned to the eye, and it is interpreted as a bird on a tree, and so on. So through that, the practical application of it also, the point is driven home that actually nothing can be discerned outside. It is everything that is perceived only in the mind. And then the outside world and the belief that it is true gets dissolved. And then one turns to the mind. So is there actually anything in the mind? There isn't anything in the mind either. It's only a perception. A perception of form and sound and touch and taste and smell coming together, all forming out of vibration, nothing else. So when these two break down, then there is that inner transformation which then gives rise to the realization that actually these still bodily functions, the sensor faculties still function. There is still a seeing, a hearing, and so on. But there is actually no self. There is actually no self here. The concept of a self breaks down. And what happens is the defilements start gradually fading. And with that comes that inner transformation, which then one, as with continued practice, continuous application of the Dhamma, gradually leads to this vibration, which is the cause, the initial cause to dissolve. And it is the absence of vibration. It is then considered the ultimate Buddhahood, which is nothingness or non-vibration. So, which is the ultimate state, and that is what there's a lot of expansion that can be done to those last few points. But and if you continue to listen to this, if you continue to listen to these talks, one will hear other speakers expanding on some of these topics. So we'll leave the talk at that point, and I invite Dhamma friends to ask any questions during the Dhamma discussion. If you are interested in expanding on and understanding any of these points, but we truly ask of you to spend some time to understand the Dhamma, because it would lead the way to an end to suffering, into the sorrow, and to the things that bring in this endless samsaric cycle, and pave the way to find the truth and to end this suffering by taking a world that is non-existent to be true because of the wrong belief of a self-view. Thiruvan Saranai.
Here someone asking, you can answer it. But you know, thinking is a knowledge. Thinking is not real. So this knowledge, you want knowledge, yes. You want first you want to know what happened here. You want to know the truth. So that is why it's a Buddha's time also, 2005 days ago also. They find the truth. What happened here? What is the death? What is the birth? What is the living? Living. And I feel, how is coming this? How is the senses of creations? So senses of creations is sense of creation is the effort is this your world. What's your world?
You will have everything, no? Chair, table, mother, father, everything, sun, moon, mango tree, and the variety of trees. But this this Dhamma, someone don't know this Dhamma. So people, you also, everybody have this experience. It's sometimes coming is dislike, sometimes coming ill will, hatred, raga, and this is Buddha's word is a moha. Raga, this moha. So raga, this is the always continuing. Moha is avidya. You don't know the truth, you are in moha. What is this? This very word. This the Four Noble Truths we discussed before. So, right vision, right thoughts, right speech, right action, right livelihood. So, right effort. This what is this effort? Is sammavaya. Right mind, mindfulness. What is this? Sammavayama, samma sati, samma samadhi. That's awareness is here. So right consciousness is the final effect. It's a nothingness. It's not no anything is there. It's your mind ending. What's the no? Mind is normally working, but not powers. That is time. So varna samvedi, varna pati samvedi. Yeah, that's a. So what is varna? Varna is colors. How is colors is coming? Eye creations. Color is a sound only. Yeah, that is why it's the baby's kindergarten time. Given the sound, everything. But teacher showing the picture, and this is very interesting. How is this thoughts value is coming? We explained this 2 days ago. How is this alive feel is coming? How is this value is coming? Without value, without this feel, normally, what's your life? What's your life is time? You don't know the truth. You don't know what happened here. So normally, people thinking they have everything is happened to him, but someone understood this Dhamma. Everything is happening. Only incident. Nothing happened to anybody. That is the very worth, I think. So this right vision is the main part of this Noble Eightfold Path is dependent origination. But the special part is the first one is a cause and effect. What is the cause is you won't do something. That's what is the effect is, yeah. And that is the effect, yeah. Cause and effect is the very worth, I think. So it's not easy because you don't understand. First is everything is coming knowledge. Otherwise knowledge is not a truth. Knowledge can be changed, but you know this truth. Not any change happening anywhere. It's one way. Buddha telling this. Ekainamaggoam bhikkhave. What the meaning is? Bhikkhave is a bhikshu. Is a ekainamaggoam bhikkhave is one way to the Nibbana, no any other ways. That is why ekainamaggo. So it feel that wisdom guys. What is the wisdom guys? Is someone know this our thoughts are not real. It's an illusion.
We are living in our mind. We are thinking everything. So this want to be verified, very clear. But it's not clear. Somebody is going speedily, others and other points studying. But it's not bad. We are not talking about anything. But it's not real. It's not original. So what is the real? What is the original? You see, you. Who are you? You sometimes how you understood. So most of people have ego. That's ego is given pictures. There's a given that's ideas, pictures. So someone is believe in these thoughts, mind. That is the sadness thing, because something can be happen. But someone understood this first. So example, someone is understand they know, he know how dangerous for this. So understanding is good, no bad. But what is they are doing? They are doing wrong thing, no? Because everybody would understand first is mind. So Sri Lanka here, our monks today have this problem. Somebody, so we can hear this YouTube. So others Dhamma discourses. So no more guys telling the non-soul Dhamma. Otherwise, no alive feel is here. So normally feeling is censoring feeling. It's not anybody. It's not. Yeah. It's a very worth, I think. So you know that normally that's how is your lifestyle is going. How is your what do you think about that's your this Nibbana way, Nibbana path. So first is the knowledge is a Satya Jnana. Everybody know now this. This is Kruta Jnana is the second one. This is Kruta Jnana is the third one. So Satya Jnana is there's a Buddhist philosophy. What is Buddha explain this word? What is the truth is here? That one is a Satya Jnana. What is a Kruta Jnana? It's a Kruta Jnana is a practically experience. You can get it. It's no doubt about it after that. That is why it's a Kruta Jnana. So many people is a Kruta Jnana try to doing. Yeah, it's okay. That's you can try it because you stimulus are coming, thoughts are coming. You can realize this one real or no. So someone understood it's not real. It's illusion. It's our mind. So it's a sound and forms and other five senses of feeling is there. No any other. These are together coming. That's the thoughts. So we explain this. Every thoughts have value inside, like a magnetic power, like electric power. So this type of this rhythm of going everybody. That's lifestyle. People talking about the they have birth, they have death, they have that's a death. They are thinking everything. They have birth, they have death, they have alive somebody. That's the existence feel is given this. So existence feel, otherwise existence is chair, table, kindergarten time, that's a little baby. So he know that's now after chair, table, mother, father, everything is like a data. It's okay. But it's interesting is it's interesting one is it's not real. It's illusion. It's someone realizing how it's happening, he can find it. Buddha's word. So normally you are living. So your mind is coming many things. So you would understand what happened here. So it's very worth. So that is why we want clear this Dhamma. No doubt.
because you know this doubt is not good. You know, there's a Sakkaya Ditthi, Vicikiccha, Silabhata, Paramasa, Tum Sangyojana. It's a Buddha's word. Is three. There's a combining points. Your circle of birth. How is creating this your circle of birth? How is this continually happening? That one is the Sankhara, especially. So you can see, you can realize today how is our school teachers and Sunday school teachers, how is teaching? So everybody is teaching the Buddha's subject. How is everybody is teaching this? So they don't know otherwise truth. How they are given perfect real how they explain others. How this kindergarten that's an age that as a Sunday school teacher or your school teacher, how is explained this Dhamma? Someone asking how is became a Buddhist, how is happening that? So how many people can given this answer, this question? I know these monks also struggling. They are struggling because that's a karma bhumi. They are teaching others karma bhumi. They are not talking about the mind creation. How is our mind is coming? So it's I think it's a huge misunderstanding. But whole this world, our world, I think most of people like this believing after death they are thinking they are going heaven or death. That is why they are making everything, their house and everything is doing because they won't know the truth. Otherwise, they want life. They want this life keep because you won't understand this Dhamma. You won't end in this circle of birth. How is you are doing this? You won't know the truth first. That's not only the Dhamma, not only the word, not only the any other type of subject. It's a real. It's your story. Every story is there. You can understand. It's very worth, yeah. So you have encourage. You want to encourage. You want to. That's a Buddha's word is the virya. Saddha, virya, sati, samadhi, prajna. Panch indriya dharma. So Buddha's word is 5. This panch indriya dharma is saddha is satya, is a truth. Saddha is a truth. Someone understood this Dhamma. He know the truth. He have that. That's a peaceful mind. That is the how is this coming? He haven't anything because he understand everything is sound and firm. So it's very very worth, I think, understand first what is the happen here. So doctor also try to explain that. So so this is the very very worth point is our mind creation. That is our these senses, eye, ear, nose, mouth, skin type, these senses working. The senses don't we understand. So how is light is happening? How is sound also happening? How is this skin sensor, the hot and cool? How is happening? How is this? So you see, it's an unbelievable one. It's not outside anywhere. It's your mind. It's only the thought. Thought is not anywhere. You're thinking. This one is very special, everybody, to understand. So we won't talk about this today. Yes, it's the final day before yesterday. Also, we are talking. We discussed why all people in illusion. Why they not understand the truth? They don't know truth. Yeah, it's okay. It's our society. So our religion, so Buddhism, is like a other religious type. So they are talking about going to heaven. They are thinking that they are someone doing the bad things. They are going evil. So this is happening because there's a generating the power. So someone don't know this Dharma. He know any other idea. He thinking is good. Good work is good. Yeah. Bad work is bad. Yeah. Good guys. So good work. The good guy is going heaven. Bad guy going heaven. But it's not really happening. So someone try to end in the suffering. He won't end the is bad experience. So people talking about pim power, it's a peanut and power, but they are trying to go in that way. They are trying to doing good things, and they are thinking about going after the good place. But you cannot realize this. It's not Buddha. It's where Buddha left it, because how do you know how much you have defilements? You don't know. That is how do you know you are doing? No, there's a many dana. There's a so try to try to stop this suffering, sadness. That is the point of Buddha also given this point, ending the suffering. So suffering is there, something is here, something is not in here, nobody is here. So that's the type of ending the suffering. So suffering is happening someone. So they want somebody. Suffering is it won't be experienced. So you understand this Dharma. You are not in here. It's a process. It's a system. Every time is creating the one thought is the happening. It's not real. So this is understandable. So someone understood this Dhamma is okay. Karma boom is over. Action and effect Dhamma is on. So real is the coming in front, the cause and effect Dhamma. Because that illusion is over. So that one is the avidya, is a illusion. So it's very worth, I think, understand our sense of creations. Sense of creations is given this defilements and this world and everything. It's your inside is senses are creating, your inside is power is generating, otherwise automatically is happening. So this power is going, this first is your vision, want to be right, bad ideas, guys. So more today also, like a Buddha's time. So not easy to explain the truth because how much you get in this, because you have experienced bad experience, the wrong experience, wrong vision you have. So, but you don't know it is wrong. You're thinking it is good, but it is not. Because that way, someone is doing something to find the Nibbana, but he's going wrong way. How is happening? It's not happening. That is why we want to talk about it. It's a very worth our story. It's not a syllabus. We want to verify. We want to clear this. So you can read that Tripitaka, the Buddha Jain Tripitaka. So there's a sutra, there's a Pali, but in the meaning sometimes you realize be carefully, because so sometimes you can't see that, but you know this Dharma, you understand. So someone understood this Dharma. So that is a special, because without understanding this Dharma, nothing to do anything. Everything is normally happening. Everything is normally happening. He thinking he is alive. He's doing everything. That is why he has sadness and suffering. So this is the point of understanding. It's want to be very clean. So this point is understand. So everything is sound and firm. So is after that, it's okay. Some period you are realizing practically, you are trying to do something because you are thinking, and you are thinking, your stimulus, your thoughts are coming, inside awareness is creation happening, inside awareness is creations happening. So that's the jnana, so you can feel it. It's not a thinking, it's a feel. It's a tranquility and peace and calm mind is coming. No inside pain, no inside burning. So this understand one. Yeah, but what you want is experience, because the experience practically it's not after, it's not believing, it's not trust. It's an experience you have. It's okay. That is a type of confirm what is that happen here. So we have experience. Many guys asking the knowledge. They are in knowledge. Many of them in knowledge. So inside the awareness, they are not. Their attraction is given inside awareness. You want you won't think this one. This someone is someone is looking this way, especially this inside awareness. It's not a normal awareness. Normally awareness is somebody is doing something, is there. That's a normally. But super awareness we are talking, Buddha's is cause and effect. That's a vidarsana. Vidarsana is not a samatha. Samatha is a no more stimulus, no more thoughts. There's no given to value. So samatha, we are talking about concentration meditation. It's not ending the suffering. It's not ending the defilements. So it's not ending sadness, because there's a doing that leg cross sitting and breathing and exhaling and the concentrated meditation people, but they don't know how is this soul is happening, how is this life feel is coming, how is this mind is creations. They don't know. That is why they are in illusion. They are thinking they are living outside. So they are thinking they are living outside. How they can find the truth? They can't do that, because various of animals have individually themselves have that's the world. This world is individually just everybody. That's there are mind creations given, not anywhere. That is why it's not happening to outside. Someone thinking outside is not this Dhamma. It's your mind creations. So that especially is the your life feel, your soul. That creation is effort is that one. It's very special, I think. Is understand. The true Dhamma. The true Dhamma is talking about the truth. Dhamma is Buddhist philosophy. Most of them talking about Buddhist philosophy. But what's the truth? What's the real truth? What's really is happening? It's very worth everybody. So this I want telling this inside awareness. That's a super awareness. It's very worth. Because it's a jnana. Otherwise, Buddha telling it's the jnana. How is jnana is not a thinking. Jnana is not a thoughts. Jnana is your inside is. We are not talking about the normal awareness, because normal awareness is somebody won't thinking. Somebody think something. This chair or table, or someone is thinking that chair is a chair. There's inside is awareness is coming. Yeah, there is not chair. It's a sound and films. Normally, it's people. Normally, everything is normally is happening. But inside meditation is normally is everything is happening. But your inside is that's no any value is coming. Every these thoughts, no values. That's understand. Finally, is coming. This what is the truth is somebody won't understood. So it's very worth. This is the point of I want explain this. That's a super awareness. That's the Adhigata Samadhi, Buddha's word. How is coming? That's a super awareness is normally is everything is here. Nothing happen anything. That is why. So that's a Buddha's word is Nisato Nijyo Sunyo. It's a Buddha's word is no being, no living being, nothing existent. That's a these thoughts are normally here. Otherwise, you can see, you can hear. Mind sense also working. So everything is normal, but there's the inside. Not anybody is here. That's only the actions, creations. No one is doing otherwise. Nobody is here otherwise. It's a system is working. Mind creation is the working.
That's the that's everything is when you are doing your cooking or something, you are at home, day-to-day activities is going, or someone is doing the job, or something doing. That's everything is you can do. There's no problem anything. Yeah, nothing happen, nothing change anything. But your inside is not value is coming. That's the ending suffering. It's very worth. That one is how is coming. That's understand one. First, you want to know the truth. This is special. So, I like someone have question or something. So this non-soul Dhamma and the cause and effect Dhamma. So more people in action and effect, but it's not Buddha's word. But they can't understand this because there's a case is the books. There's a Renka Chandramala Theros wrote books. Haven't the Nibbana. So they are not that books haven't cause and effect Dhamma. They are talking only the action and effect. So they are given this our society to action and effect Dhamma. They are always talking about action and effect. It's a silly point because nobody is here who is the action and effect. But they are thinking they are in here. And how they can get this done is not easy. So more people today, whole world, struggling here. They want truth, they finding, but it's not easy. How they can meet this Dhamma? How they can listen this Dhamma discourses? That is why I try to explain this Dhamma English language. Because Sinhala Dhamma discourses I did more, thousands, 4,000 over. So Sri Lankan guys, who is talking Sinhala, know the Sinhala language. Yeah, more Dhamma discourses you can hear. But foreign guys, other guys, how this understand? They want this because this is the real one. How they understand? That is why they want English. I say I want to do this. Actually, it's my duty. I want to do this English language. Yeah, it's coming day by day. Yeah, so I'm trying to explain is my side. So your side, you want to encourage. You want this your side have. So especially is the Sandittika Dhamma. No one can given easily. Because your inside is out becoming the truth. It's a experience. You want to experience otherwise. So someone can join with me and discussion what is how is the cause and effect and how is the action and effect done. Why people in action and effect yeah, it's okay. Why Sri Lanka here, over there 90% over there in misconception. So they are thinking they are in Buddhist guy. I'm talking about the Buddhist people. Only the Buddhist people. So, Buddhist guys, I think, yeah, it's 90,000, 90 second. So 19 plus, I think. That's in misconception.
They are in action and effect. Most of them. So same Buddhist time, Buddha's time. Buddha's time they are in action and effect otherwise. Buddha said Jatila Niganta Brahman. Today not Jatila Niganta Brahman. Today they are thinking they are Buddhist. That is why we are talking about as a Niganta Bhikshu. A Niganta is a Buddhist. Why? They are in action and effect. They don't know cause and effect. They are thinking action and effect, cause and effect. They are thinking everything is same, but it's not same. Action is effect. You are going, you want something outside. Action is effect, someone going outside is permanent because outside is real. No, that is why they are going that way. But inside meditation is a cause and effect. It's very rare. It's not common. It's not easily coming to you. You won't find it. That is right. It's okay. Somebody can join with me and your words given us. Someone can talk with me because this point is day before yesterday or we a few days ago we are discussed, but it's not enough. Yeah, many times I think I won't remember in this action and effect. What is the action and effect? What is the cause and effect? Because this is the point of your side. Is what's happened to you. That's very important, I think. It's a good thing is you don't worry about anything. Everything can be happen to happily. It's a good one. Because I feel my feel is like that. So this era is very valuable in Sri Lankans. So other countries have some problems the same time, especially the next year. So they are thinking their wrong vision. So they are going that way today also. They are making many weapons and they are making them very so this is destroyable items, weapons also. Very destroyable items. It's if you want again and again think about it. So especially is the action and effect them. So you remember something example is so your baby if you're married is okay. Your baby is coming to you with you sometimes office. So you're thinking this example this example is you so normally that's a silly mind is it's okay they want to end in this suffering, so it's okay. The Buddha's time is also same no, they want to end in suffering, but how is happening ending suffering? So you have really this world is real, you thinking this world is real, it's not happening. Suffering is here, something is there, there's an existential feel outside, but color is your eye. Is otherwise is the colors red blue is coming to sound, but eye is given the light. These are together coming, that's the thought creations. Today is a moving that thoughts creations, but it's not real. So this is very special, I think. What is the real cause and effect Dhamma? Someone know. It's very nice, I think. It's not easy, but it is okay. is very worth, I think, because exist and feel how is coming. That's a sound and forms together. That's actually is you can realize this practically. That's example like that different type of tuning pork. One time touching, there's a ting and tongue is sound is coming. There's the other side someone is there. There's the tongue is coming. This is a type of yeah. So
What's the word?
Delusion.
Delusion, yeah. So, how this writer book, how type of so craving, how much craving have you? Someone craving is a little bit. Someone craving, a huge craving. How is the writing? Craving only the word. So we are not writing a little bit craving, the huge craving, or this type of craving, 100 craving. Oh, we can't tell it. So it's a feel. It's an experience, no? Somehow, how this that is a I think is a not success writing this Dhamma. It's not 100% there. So we can get the message only, but we want inside our inside we want practicing. That's our
wave is how is fading is the experience. No? We can't write it. It's our experience. No? That's a practically. That's why is the Buddha telling this Dhamma is a practical. It's not a believing. It's not a trusting. If someone telling, but why are you believe? Why are you trust it? Well, so you can experience now. After it's okay. It's just okay because you have experience. So practically his experience is the best. Buddha's word is that this one, no?
Yes, sir.
What do you think, doctor? This Dhamma is the Dhamma today, I think. Especially not easy, unbelievable, because it's our mind. Otherwise, someone don't know the how is mind creating, how much he helpless. No?
Yeah.
No. This mind creating is the special one. First, we won't know. So we can explain the others. Someone understood this. How is mind creating? That's why, Dr. Ravi, you understand. You try to understand how is mind creating. It's okay. You are. How long, Doctor, you get this Buddothpada Dhamma discourses and hearing? How long?
About 15 months by now.
15 months. 15 months is 1 year and 2 months.
Yeah,
Is okay.
3 months. Yeah, about
1 year and 3 months. It's okay.
3 months. Yes.
I understood. I realized. Dr. Ravi now understand now how some type of understand. It's okay. I think it's a 75% or sometimes. So I can't tell him. You are the know how is your understanding. But you are sometimes explaining. My mind is coming. Not few things. Some things you have to catch it. New. I think it's a future type. You can finish. That's we can't finish because ending this path is the comment that is the finish day. But at that day, until no.
Yeah.
When is the coming that day? So we are in the student like that. So ending the path is okay. It's okay. But Kalyana Mitra won't you finish this game because someone won't you experience one because sometimes some guys I have experienced some guys going this way and one time is coming is thinking doubting and upset going the other way. So after everything is over, after some period he know it's okay. He know with us. He not with us. But after a few months after, he's come again. He's coming again. I asked him, where is this period is going? I don't know. How are you? The path is going now. How is your experience? So struggling at that time because it's going the other way and the other misconceptions coming head and what to do. So helpless coming and asking again RNS's questions. What is this RNS? How is this? So this is very, very dangerous because you not believe your mind. Mind telling you everything. Yeah, this is correct or wrong or everything given telling the mind. But this path is not a mind. Mind something telling you that be careful. Be careful. Mind telling everything is mind. No? We are thinking. We have an other choice. So we are going on with mind. But people try going this way. What is RNS telling? You're not going with mind. Be careful. You won't find the field. Field is not mine, but unbelievable is a field. As a field, how is catching? He not success catching the field. He not success in the field. He's in the mind. He don't know. He's thinking I'm in the field. Unbelievable helpless is coming because he thinking this is field, but it is mine. He don't know. He can't manage it. He can't. He can't catch it. So that is the akusala. That is the Buddha's path is missing time. That is why Buddha telling this sutra, Patisankharunyana. That's a Sankara Upeksha Jnana is the finish one, is the final. Is a Pali. Is a English word is Patisankharunyana. This way is a right or no? He can't understand because he haven't experience. He can't tell in this. That is the helpless time. So someone inside field is given the direction correctly. This is the way, and this is the. So it's a feel. It's not a mind. It's feeling it. Yeah, this one is the way. It's my feel is there. So my pleasure. It's a defilements of fading. So that's inside is a message is coming. Not a mind. That is the key. So that is the address. So you missing the address, you missing the key. Where are you go? No, you haven't a road. So someone is looking the wrong way and wrong vision is coming. He can't manage it. Mind, especially this misconceptions and these mistakes given you to mind. Be careful. This message we are telling our followers. You be careful. Sometimes mind is given you to message. This is a feel. Unbelievable. Mind is given this message. This is a feel. So cheating, no? Mind given this cheating. That's the mirage. No? How is understand that helpless time? That's follows. How is understand? It's not easy. So actually he wants some support. He wants this type of Zoom discussions and others. Some type of experience someone have, I think is your duty is here. Because RNS is only the one person. So RNS have physical body, no? RNS can't stay here every time. But people want every time to support because who is the guy today in Sri Lanka or somewhere have this experience and telling the especially this correct path? Few guys know. No guys. I don't know who is in telling this final way. It's not easy. It's not easy. It's very difficult because it's experience have what. We can't tell it's a knowledge, no, it's a book type, no. But the experience is very difficult. So I'm looking everybody, YouTube or internet or so as a Google is here, everybody we can realize. So I'm not finding anyone. I don't know. What do you think about that?
Yes, so I also searched everywhere. So there was no, so what they mix up is the karmapala and the cause and effect and the hetupalavada. The hetupalavada and the karmapalavada. So they mix up and tell, so we can't understand anything. So actually we got to know that the Buddha has preached the Hetupala Dharma only from through the through the Dhamma Yu sermon. So so I must say I am not a person who went for Sunday schools even. So I didn't go Sunday schools. So I had very limited knowledge in normal Dhamma. So that's why I don't know the most of the words in Pali even. So but when I first listened to one of your Dhamma, so about 15 months back, then a feel came to me, this is the reality. So from that day onwards, I didn't listen any of other sermons. So earlier also I didn't listen them because I felt there's nothing to be taken as real. So that's why I didn't listen to other Dhamma sermons. But from that day onwards, so I kept listening to sermons. So yes, now without no doubt, I know this is the truth. So other than that, there's no truth anymore. So actually, we can't find in the internet, in the Google or anywhere that this truth. So no one preaches this except in these Buddothpada sermons are announced.
Yeah, that is why that's not a person. That's a Dhamma is the special. I like to telling everybody, you don't find a person. You find a Dhamma, because this Dhamma is very special, very nice. Otherwise, someone understood the real Dhamma, what is the Buddha's real explaining, is very, I think, very lucky. How much lucky him, because everything is so, someone clarifies, someone understands this Dhamma, everything is so no problems after that. So Dhamma is the very special. So I'm also not talking about the person, my side. I'm talking about only the Dhamma. So I want to explain this Dhamma, and I want to explain the experience. So not a knowledge, not a book writing. It's an experience. It is very worth, I think, everybody. So that's a concentration meditation is people doing and people is struggling. So how is studying this cause and effect Dhamma? This is not a concentration meditation. So I'm trying to do my best. There's sutras there. Buddha's explaining the inside meditation. It's a very difficult to understand people, because a whole world, all of them, most of them, so few guys sometimes talking, so they are in with Buddothpado Dhamma discourses. So others, all of them are going concentration meditation. Why I am telling this? I know today Sri Lanka, not only that Sri Lanka, so today is a story I'm telling. I don't want ego or egoistic or anything. I don't want anything. I don't want personal man. Personally, I don't want my life also. I don't care. because I don't want to talk and think about it, because I don't want image given others. So it's not necessary. It's not necessary. So I would give the Dhamma. It is very worth, because this Dhamma is very rare. So long period, many type of this experience I have, unbelievable way journey, this Dhamma. I'm coming today. Today I'm given others this. You can realize. You can practice it. You want experience. It's okay. You can get it. I'm not cheating anybody. I don't want it. Where's the truth Dhamma? It's okay. You get it. No problem anywhere. Very worth this Dhamma. I think Buddha's Dhamma explain, and Buddha's way is experience one. Sandittika is a pratyaksha, Buddha's word. Is your experience, you want experience, you practically experience, and you want is a pratyaksha, is okay after is your experience. No doubt about it, after that is okay. It's very, very, I think, very rare. So it's okay. That's a knowledge is the mind is creating. How is the mind creating? It's okay. It's a knowledge. Someone know that it won't. It won't. That knowledge is very special. But after the experience is what is knowledge is given. So someone how this mind is like this type of is the creating. There's he know here is nobody, no one. This is the process, systematically this one, creating our senses, eye, ear, nose, mouth, skin, and mind also. This system working. No one is doing, nobody is doing. There is a Selatero. Nahidang attakatam bimban nahidang parakatangaka. So this mirage, nobody doing, no one. You also not doing. This your world is a dream. It's not a real. Nobody is given this dream. No one is doing. So you are also in this dream. You are in this dream with this dream. How is the wake up in this dream? It's not easy. You all know the truth. Someone know the truth, he can wake up in this dream. Someone don't know the truth, he is in illusion. He don't know the truth. What is the truth? Because no one is here. How is telling this? Nobody is here, no one is here, non-soul. It's a non-soul Dhamma. Yeah, Buddha is telling this. Buddha is asking every time, every sutras. Buddha asking, your I is real or no? The monks are telling, it's not real. Your I given you to something, no, that's a thought. Is that real or no? That is the question. The monks are telling these thoughts are not real. It's not real. It's a dream. That's the answer. Chakku nichanga nichanga nichambante. So afterwards, another question asking. So it's not real. Are you in happy or sad? Yeah, I'm in sadness. So people is suffering. So after asking, there is here is here someone? No, nobody is here. That's the answer. Nichangwa, nichangwa, nichambante. There's a non-soul is, no? There's a soul is here, or no? There's a non-soul. The answer. That's the question is the Buddha. That's the answer in the monks. So afterwards sharing, this question is the Buddha's is talking about the Ida Bhikkhu Bhikkhu is the Buddha's word. So other religions have that's a monks, but this Buddhist, this Buddha follows. This one is the Buddha's follows type. Someone not in this position is not a Buddha's follow. Is not a Buddha's monks. That is the Buddha's words. Chakku nichangwa anichangwa. This anicham bhante is the way, Buddha's way. That's the Buddha's followers are want to go. Especially, someone is telling outside is real. He is not a Buddha's followers. Someone is telling this everything is your senses given to you. That is the Buddha's followers. Salatana loko. What is this world? Is your senses world? Senses creating in this world. It's not anywhere. It's your mind. That is the Buddha's words. That is the Buddha's followers won't go. That is why Buddha asking these questions. So outside is real. Someone is telling outside is real. Is misunderstanding, is a misconceptions. That is the illusion. That is the misconception. Why? Why Buddha is telling? Anusota is every living being, every religions in Anusota. Anusota is outside is real. No, every living being is thinking about outside is real. What is the Buddha's explaining? Outside is not real. It's your mind. Mind creation is given this. Etum paticca sambhuta, etu banga nirujjati. What is the meaning is this? Cause and effect. Cause is this your sensor. Effect is your dream is the world. You are thinking. Everything is the thoughts you are thinking. It's a mind creations. Mind consciousness is given you. Eye consciousness and the ear consciousness and the smell consciousness and the taste, your mouth consciousness and your skin consciousness is together. That's the mind consciousness. That's the thoughts. That's illusion. So, what is the world? World is your mind. Now, how are you win your world? You don't understand your world. You don't understand your mind. You don't understand your thoughts. I was creating. That's special. Doctor, you understand this. That is why I given you to introduce. I given you to explain the others. You can do that. Especially why I'm inviting you to Sinhala discourses. You want challenge, because without challenge, your journey is not polished.
Yes, I knew that. I knew that. I also told my wife also. So Aryan is trying to capture me, try to catch me, likewise.
Yeah, that is why. Yeah, that is why I'm a wisdom guy. You know that. So I'm not a mind. I'm not doing anything with my mind. I know what is the mind. I know what I want to do. So I'm helping to you, encourage. It's okay because your side you want them. You are thirsty. You know, you are hungry. So what is hungry? So you want the foods. What is the foods is dhamma. You want you want to finish this game. No, you won't finish. My feel is there. My feel, I feel you. Yeah, you type of what is that? You want game? Yeah, it's okay. Wo is here. Your side is your personally. Wo is okay. Is yourself is doing with you, not with me, not others. Is yourself is yourself you in the war. Yeah. You want weapons. These weapons have us. We are given you to weapons. What is the weapons? Is the Dhamma. Is Dhamma points. No, Dhamma experience. Soldier won't soldier won't practice, soldier wants what is telling that Puno? Soldier want training. Training. Train. This is the training. I think is the good place is the Dhamma. That's the discussions. Because you won't go, you won't jump in the pool after you can swim. But you are not jump in the pool. How are you swim? This type of this Dhamma way is going. This challenge is here. Yeah, it's okay. You won't win. Especially you won't win. No? Yeah. I'm looking. I'm outside. It's okay. I'm looking and I'm realizing, yeah, I can help. It's okay. But you won't. You won't. That's a challenge, and you won't. For questions you want answering, yeah, it's okay. You are told no. You told you not going Sunday school. You told I have the words that type of so okay Pali words, so I don't know how I am doing. It's okay, no problem. Dhamma, where's the words? No words here. This is, the Dhamma is okay, simple. You words you can use. It's okay. So there's others are. I think is Asanti also. Not Asanti also. I don't know Sunday school. How I don't know is how is sometimes Sunday school says I don't know. So but I know Asanti haven't more words, but Asanti understand. Asante have experience now day by day is going. Asante is a lawyer otherwise, but he is a very she's very good no. She's very good. She's coming no. No, in front. She's coming because she have now day by day is going. Experience is coming, so it's okay. That's the way. That's the way. No, experience is the best. No, you won't realize. So Vimansa, we are talking. Chanda Chitta Vira Vimansa is the Satara Buddothpada. So 4 type of spiritual way. Finally, is going this. That's the Vimansa. Is what is the good word is English? Vimansa is realizing. No, what is telling? Doctor, what's a suitable word is?
Maybe some kind of curiosity, kutuhalaya.
Yeah. That is just analyzing or realizing or some type of inside is going. Vimansa is going inside. No, inside is going. It's a feel with a feel. So you want chanda. Chanda is a you want like you like it. No, you like. That's a chanda. No, chanda
is a chitta is our mind inside feel. That's the going way. Just chanda chitta is a insiding is a so virya encouraging, no virya. Chanda chitta virya vimansa. Vimansa is curious. That's what I think. So this is the four type. Is the spiritual way is going inside. So vimansa is the special word is this because chanda is okay, no. It's a light, no. It's a that's a simple meaning. It's a virya encourage. It's a simple meaning. But it's a chitta is okay. Our mind is okay. That's a feel and mind. So this way. So vimansa is a curious. Yeah, it's a type of this journey is going inside. It is very good, I think. So you can help, I think, others because you are doctor. You are. I know you have so good duty you are doing. So others are helping their life. So people helping guys as doctors. I think doctors are very kindfully. All of doctors, I think, help in this journey of life. The people. So they are very kindfully. Otherwise, so many doctors with me. So that's the Dhamma discourses. I'm going this way and asking the questions, and they answering and given. They getting the answering with me discuss. So and they want this circle of birth. How is the going? They want to know how is this way, this journey, this circle of birth is going, and otherwise they want the answer that our defilements are how is fading, how is this way, is how is the experience. They want to experience. I know. I'm given my experience. Them they can realizing and they can decide their way. So that sutra is the explaining. So what is the Sabba Sankasa? Sabba Sankasa is something what we use to know. Yeah. It is very good, I think. So every time we are in the Nibbana, but we can't catch it. It's despairing. No more longer stay. So Arahatataya is the Nibbana experience, have all the times. That is why we are talking about the Arahata stage. So Anagami Bhumi also, he looking, the Kamaragapati is over. But there is somewhere. So that is why we told these humans go in this race. But humans' mind quality is day by day is going the law. It's difficult. So lifestyle is difficult. It's not easy. So somebody want something to prepare it. So that one is given to you. That's how people, how kindness, loving kindness, the people. that is why monkeys in hungry. So people don't know this. People first give the monks after they eating. It's a good, I think. That one is very good. So normally people chanting, but chanting is not the Buddha's way. So real one is the Buddha's way. Real one, how it can experience. That is why these senses we are explained. So inside his power is like coming like that. No place. It's a systematically is happening one. The power is a happening one. So otherwise, a human world is happening one. Otherwise, it's every world like this happening one. So animals are like that happening one. So today, my side is not clear. That's I think at what time is now your side is
8:27.
8:27.
Yes,
Yeah, doctor. Today my mind is going some type of fever like that. That is why I was struggling this time. Yeah, it's okay, no problem. So I get the medicine. That is why that medicine is the filtering. That is why sleep type can't. But that is why I'm struggling that moment. It's okay. So I think discussion is very good. This Dhamma discussion is. Otherwise, it's our books also. So we want perfect. Is this book also Dhamma explain what we perfect? That is why we want realize what is this book's given the message. Clearly this book is given the message is how it's created in our mind, how the senses are created. So it is very, very worth our work. So many of them, not talking about how our mind. So many monks, the Buddhist guys, especially the monks, there's a few monks understanding this mind is automatically creating, nobody is here, this system is here working. So this one is here in this Dhamma is a knowledge. But after you can experience it, your mind is coming. This especially is the outside is not real. Is the existential fear is coming, but it's not real. It's given your mind. You are thinking everything. That is the very worth is the position. You won't know this. So after that, we want experience. So your eye is creating, is constructing the colors, lights. So your ear, otherwise the constructing the sounds. Your nose constructing the smell. The tongue is otherwise the skin. These are senses. These senses creating one time. What is the other sensor? Is okay, no problem. It's together coming. That one is the mano sensor we are talking. But not anywhere to place this. So our mind, everything is we are talking. But we are talking. Someone is thinking. Here is the human world, and the animals have other world. Like that is the heaven have the world. So there I will have the world. But this heaven and heaven. So no physically body. So that's very interesting. Because not physical body. So your mind is only the creating like a dream. So dream have a physical body, but sense is creating. That's why it's a dream. It's okay. This real world is senses are creating, no value is coming. So sense creation is normally happening one. No problem for that. So very worth this message. However, because nobody is here, no one is here. Senses are working. The senses given you to ideas. You are reacting. That's the finally is coming effort. So this is the happening here everywhere, everything, because
Buddothpada Dhamma discourses listening, guys, is special. Especially everybody, so you not only the Sri Lanka. So foreign countries also, they won't know the truth. That's not a religion, it's a truth. It's a truth someone understood is a insight, is a happening, it's a change. It is very nice. It's a path. We are going this. What is you doing? You're doing the business, okay. So you are doing something, job or business or something, no problem. So anytime you can hear in this Dhamma is okay, but you can't hear in Dhamma is okay, especially what time you are arranging and you are listening to the YouTube channel. There's every Dhamma discourses, their YouTube channels going. It's okay. So you can get this Dhamma, no problem for anything. So otherwise, that's a specialist. This Dhamma someone understood. So he also not the truth. He understanding me, mine is how is coming. Me, mine, mama. So something there won't be here someone. Someone is here, something won't be there. Something not outside there, someone not in here. This is the special one. Is Patija Sampata. That is why Buddha's word is there. So something there, I'm here. Something not outside there, so I'm not in here. So always our thoughts creating something existent feel is coming because the eye sense are also creating, as the ear sense also creating, these senses are creating, existent feels automatically is coming. That is the power, it's a generating. Like that your mind individually, everybody, mind. What is your mind is have everything you less. You understood this Dharma, everything you is systematically left is happening. So you're not worried anything. You haven't worried. You're not suffering anywhere. So few days is okay. So you go this way. It's really. I have this experience. It's real happening. Right? So you have now Pratipada. What is the Pratipada? You know this Dhamma someone understood. It's normally it's your day-to-day activities also, your job also, everything you can do normally. But at that time, huge change you can listen. So Buddothpada Dhamma discusses is the English one. So very worth everybody I think because it's English is the explaining is very nice, it's very direct because we made the words and we are following our own is a way. So we are given this message everybody. So everybody can. So all of them can search this Dhamma. What is this Dhamma? It's very well. It's very worth everybody. You know about it. It's very nice. Yeah. That's why I told you that's today is a day. It's a last week. It's a Kurunagala as Dhamma discusses is doing. Next time I think is we want someone is still there, so you can hear in the good news few days after. Okay. So Dr. Ravi, have you any question or anything to discuss?
Yes, Aranwas, I have a question. So that came to my mind after the discussion we had last evening. So as you said, Aranwas, that point where all the stimuli collide each other, the paticca, the point where this paticca thing happens, it happens in human beings and living beings, but not, you said it does not happen in a tree or in other objects. So that's why they don't feel like they are alive. So how we can say that particular thing does not happen in the trees? So it has a sensation for the sun, it has a sensation for the wind,
but how we can clearly say that trees do not have that paticca thing. I mean, it does not happen in the trees. Did you?
Yeah. Yes.
Did you get?
That's the meaning. The simple meaning is the tree is existent now. But the feel is how it's coming. That's you explaining. What's you try to explain?
We know answer in humans, the all 5 stimuli come together and form another form of a sanya. So that becomes our itta feeling, itta sanya. But you said in trees that does not happen. These stimulation do not come together and form another signal. That's why they don't feel that they are existing. The trees I'm talking about. So how we can clearly say that the trees does not have that kind of a feeling? You get my point, Arenvas?
Therwan Saranai, Arenvas, is it okay to continue? Because Arenvas is not well, right?
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. You go. It's okay. Because this Dhamma discussion is very good. Yeah, I'm listening. It's okay. Yeah.
No, what I'm telling is Arenvas must take a rest. No, now.
No, it's okay. I'm okay. No, it's okay. Yeah, it's a Dhamma discussion is the very well. Doctor's side is what's the doctor telling this tree is existent field is coming. How is existent field is coming? Doctor wants to explain.
No. As animals, we feel the existent field because all 5 stimuli come together and form another form of a stimuli, form of a sanya. But in trees, it does not happen. According to my understanding, as you said, in trees, that thing does not happen. That's why the trees don't feel that.
Normally trees here. Normally everything normally is happening. Normally trees are here and the house also here. Everything is normally happening. So we can see the tree and our mind given us to tree. It's okay. Everything is normal. So and the house and the children and everything is normal. Everything is normal. Normally, so everything is not changing anything. Normally, everything is happening, but inside is not coming to value for anything. That is why it's happening because this value. How we are talking about the value. So existent field otherwise. Existent field, something there like that, has a ego like that. Same. Existent field, how much is still this world is permanent. So it's a real. This world is not real, it's an illusion, but someone is there, is coming, this world is real. He is in there. So that's the illusion, ignorance. It's ignorance. So it's not real. So this one is understanding one, this Dhamma. Someone understood this Dhamma, he know this is what happening, this our mind, not outside, we are thinking, we have any experience. So we have experience, our senses only. This senses experience is the chair, table, the coconut tree, or what is that? Is everything is our senses creations and together coming is some particular. That's dependent origination is together coming and given us to real. This world is real, but this world is not real. So someone this Dhamma understood, not inside anything, any value or any vibrations, any pain, no, it's not in here. So Defi was also failing because you know the truth. There's nothing given to any anything to any
editing or anything not happening. So it's okay. Normally you can see like a picture, like a photo. It's okay. Not inside is not inside coming value or anything not coming. So it's a spiritual way. So it's a very unbelievable. It's a very rare. Yeah, but it's understanding one. So normally everything is happening. Understanding is nothing, anything here. But it's no problem. Everybody know this. So here in this Dhamma is okay. Is how is this happening? It's a sense of creations, not anywhere. This sense of creations, not anywhere. So it's very well to understand in this present moment only that we are living, otherwise it's not true. It's illusion. So where are you? You also that present moment only. We are living only the one moment. That's the Shansapat is the Buddhist word. But in this present moment, it's not real. So everything is illusion. That is why it's happening. How is this kindergarten time happening? This life is the again and again and coming the one stimuli. That's this power is generating. Is a wisdom field is coming. That is why it's happened today. This our people in this time. So they are thinking that's God and heaven because they are talking about only that. They are not talking about the Hetupada Dhamma. Cause and effect Dhamma, they don't know. They know the action and effect. All world, everybody, action and effect thinking, and they are doing concentration meditation. That's true. It's wrong. It's not a Buddha's path. It's inside meditation. What you're doing is okay. What's your free time is okay. You listen to Dhamma, or practically you listen something how to do happening. It's okay. It is good. I think Dhamma way is this. It is good. I think because everybody mind is coming cool and cool down, relaxing. Because the day by day is going. They understanding there is nothing is here anything. So this is the special Dhamma, I think. This world, every humans, I think, won't understand this. What is this world? It's not real. So, what do you think, Doctor? Now is the time is going, no? Otherwise, it's it's okay. But no, it's okay. We can today enough. But explain something. Your ideas given, and after today, our discussion is okay. What's your idea about this? This present moment only that we are living. Otherwise, it's not real. What do you think?
Yes, Saranvase. Even in that present moment, Saranvase, what I feel is there is kind of a feeling. So in that very moment, it changes. The feel changes. So that's how we feel that we are living. The change that of the feel makes us to feel that we are living. The change of that feel, I think. Isn't it, Alan?
Yeah, that is true. There's a feel is the living, no?
Yeah, feel is the living. The change of the living feel will
Change
be
of
felt
the living,
as
yeah. There's the varieties, no? There's a stimulus, variety are coming.
yes,
The thought, variety of various of thoughts given us to there's a crave, given us to there's a alive, it's a feel, is a there's a given variance of thoughts. That's every time is Otherwise is the Abhisankara, otherwise is the Viparina. So this is the alive is as a living type. Yeah, we want. So we want house come. That's a craving. Craving. That's thoughts are. That's a magic is doing. So we are trying to catch it and we are trying to get it. That is the upada. That is the system is coming like that. We want another one. They want another one. Every time they are hungry like that. The mind is want something every time, not cool down. But someone understood this Dharma is everything is sound and full stop. Nothing. You want to value everything. So not coming. That's a control. That is why it's calm down and cool. Middle, there's the power. So that's on you telling, no? There's a negative and positive. Is a minus and the plus. Is the electric power. Is a sparking. There's a connecting. There's a minus and plus. That's the power is coming. This type of is a theories. Is a power. Is a nothingness like that. No. That's a sunya. Is a Buddha's word is. That's a power. Yo bante viditvan. Majjemanta nalipati is that's a different end
Is a Buddha. This word is using many places. So everywhere. So mind creations. So especially the mind creations. How is our eye is light is coming? That's a spark. That's a vibrations. That's what's the spark. So the different ending is sparking. That is, spark is happening. So something happen, something be vibrations or sparking or something won't be happen. So non-vibration is we are talking about is the neutral. So this vibration is somewhere vibrations, the power is there. So what is this power? Power is that coming. That vibration is something is happening. Non-happening is non-power. Not happening something, no power is there. So that is the meaning. So I remember that the Buddha's word is the Majja Sutra. So Yobante Viditvana, Majja Mantana Lipati, Tambruhi Mahapurusho Sesumri Majja. Someone know this, different end in middle have a power. He is the guy, everything know. Because this world is your mind. Your mind is a Salayatana Loco. This is your sensoring world. How will these senses are creating? Every senses are creating this vibrations. That is why Buddha said these vibrations given you to eye like a constructing the there's a pictures. We are talking about there's a light. Eye is creating, this light is coming. How is that is sparking? Sparking how is coming? Different ending is the sparking. That's why short we are talking. Talking about the shorts. Short is there's a like a negative positive spark. Like there's an atom bomb also. This type of I think is a theory. There's a nuclear. We are talking about nuclear, but there's a atom bomb also. There's a theory is a different ending and spark, and the bomb is happening. So that type of they are using uranium. So doing this. So that the theory of eye creations and the ear creations. Sound is coming. That's the vibrations. There's a different something want to be attached. There's something want to be there's a touching. No, there's a something want to be there. There's a vibrations. No, there's a different in. There's a what is the word is that sparking or that type of smell also. There's a taste also. Skin also hot and cool, smooth and rough also. So may I what do you think about Doctor the Buddha's word, the Majja Sutra?
Yes,
You
Aran
realize
Master.
that?
Yeah. We can understand. Aran Master, sir, did Buddha say about this duality, the two ends? So is that the duality we refer here, the external and the internal mind? So is that the duality?
There's everywhere is duality. There's an eye also duality. There's a mind also duality. So
the vibration, right?
Vibrations. That is why. There's a mind is vibrations is the Dhamma is a light and sound and the smell, taste and skin sensory. This hot and cool. So these five senses is the together. That one is the mind consciousness. Otherwise this mind consciousness have something existent. No? Mind consciousness is okay. Chair is there's a light and sound and there's a this five together coming. That's okay. That's a chair is a light and sound is chair have. But you see there, what is chair? Chair have existent. What is this existent feel is existent feel. How is coming that there's a alive feel? How is coming this existent feel? So that's there's something there, but it's not anything. It's nothing, no. But it's a sound and forms. But something. What is this existent? Something. There's a different ending there. Plus, negative. What is the plus? Plus is something there existed, but it's a non. That's we are talking about is a nitya anitya. Is a nitya is a positive, anitya is a negative. But this one is coming. That's a Buddha's Pali word is a nitya anitya. So what is the happening? Happening is the power is coming. So this how is telling. That's a chair. Is a existence is chair is permanent or unpermanent. That is the case. Permanent or permanent or impermanent. No, that's a different words. There's a permanent and impermanent. Permanent or impermanent is the coming negative and plus like that. So what is this happening after existent field is coming? Permanent or impermanent is permanent is the coming that again and again and again happening. There's a like a there's a speed, rapid speed there, sparking. That's is again and again and again and happening. We are looking there's a permanent. What is this thing? But this is not a permanent, impermanent. But this field is coming. They existed. There's a how is this coming? There's a negative, positive like that is sparking. That is why existent field is coming. So that is why we are talking about that's the existent field, otherwise the alive field. What is this alive field is? Alive field is this negative, positive like that power. That is the consciousness, is a power. There's a this type of how is telling the spark also there's no problem. It's okay. Sparking is also okay, no problem. Is a negative, positive. Sparking power is okay. There's a light. There's a light to have power. No, existent field is there. So inside. So otherwise the sound is like that vibration. So that's something as a something is a different engine is there. So vibration is coming. That is why. But you see there inside is the power. Power is that existent field. No, power is that sound is. That's the sound is existent field. Existent field is the power. I won't say this. Buddha also telling this. This existent field. Existent field is is a vinyana. Namarupa paccaya vinyana. What is this vinyana? It's a consciousness. It's a consciousness. The English word is a consciousness. The Pali word is vinyana. So this eye consciousness, ear consciousness, smell consciousness, taste consciousness, and the skin consciousness. How is this coming? This together coming, there's a mind consciousness. But this every consciousness have different ending. The Namarupa, that is why we are talking. So they are inside the different ending. So the meaning is there. So what is this different ending? Is something is sparking, that's a different ending is there. Otherwise, everywhere this theory is going. So you see that that's a sound and films together coming. That's a chair. No, chair have namarupa. No, chair have namarupa. There's a vibration. What is that? Chair vibration. Chair vibration is chair is a rupa. Chair have a nama. What is this chair? Rupa. Chair rupa is that one is coming. Chair. Chair is coming. Chair is coming. That's not a light. That's not a sound. That's a chair. Chair is again coming. Chair is again coming. That's a other side is a chair is again chair is coming existent field. That is type of existent field. Again and again and again and coming. That's a inside the theory is a permanent, impermanent. This negative, positive theory is there inside behind it. So we can't see this, but it is inside there. That's how this one is very difficult to understand this. That one is the again and again and again and again happening is like a quantum theory. It's like a wave. So again and again and again and again happening is a power is coming, is existed. How is coming is permanent, impermanent is there inside. So again coming permanent. It's okay. This is looking. There's a cartoon like that, There's a one picture is more time is given. It's okay, like a photographing as we saw the our 1980, sometime 1990. There's a camera is there. There's a reel, they are inside, and the photo is getting. After reel is speedily going, that one is the projector. It's a film mode. There's a reel is speedily going. There's a film is coming. It's a screen. There's a projector. How is this projector projecting? There's a reel is the picture have reel, camera have a reel. That's a 1990, I think, is the era. There's a camera. Today is have a SIM. At that time is a reel inside the camera. There's a after his reel is going speedily. There's a projector. It's okay. There's a projector in the film mode. It's a 1990 century. No, 1990. No, there's a era. There's a go in the film mode. There's a projector. There's a speedily going the pictures. There's a speedily going the pictures. There's a picture is okay, permanent coming. It's a film like that going. There's a permanent. But it's inside. Is speedily going. It's not the film. It's not permanent. It's not a. That's the existent feel like that is coming. Because it's a reality is how it's coming. Reality is coming, speedily happening. It's speedily happening. That's the they are in, but it is that's one picture is coming and it's coming and going. No, it's over. After another picture is coming. After another picture is coming. It's over. No, it's rising and passing away. No, it's not still there. So okay, again and again and again, but the pictures are coming. But after inside there, what is there? But this again and again and again and pictures are coming. Every pictures, two pictures have the stopping now. That's a stopping, but we can't see the stopping. We can see the there's a like a river. It's a flowing like a rain. Is a water drops dropping. No, but you see that river is speedily is going. We have seen the river. How is the river? There's a mirror. There's a mirage is our eye because we can't see the as a space of these two pictures like that. There's a projector, but there's a film hall. There's the pictures. There's have a space every pictures, but we can't see the space. We can see the film. So how is this coming? This is the existent field is coming. That's a existent field is how is coming. That's a permanent is a how is coming existent field. That's a speedily happening. One side is the plus, other side is the minus. What is this? Minus is space. Plus is picture. Minus is space. But space we can say there's a speedily this one is happening. This one type of spark in type of existent field like that coming. That's the alive field. That's the existent field. Sometimes it can't easily it can't easily understand. It's difficult to understand. But this is the theory of existent field. Is a power. Is a alive field. Is a power. Is how is coming this power. This secret is inside. Like this projector is happening. That is field is going. Is a existent field like that. How is coming. Sometimes not understand. Are you understood? Did you, doctor? Do you understood what I am telling? No.
Yes, Arana, we can understand it. So if I add something, so there's a famous cartoon called Tom and Jerry. It has been created 1970s, I think. By those days, they hadn't these newer technologies like computer. So what they did was they draw those pictures with their hands. So the pictures are slightly different from the other previous one. So they keep a heap of pictures on top of the other and runs in a rapid phase. So so that's how these cartoons are get created. So we feel the Tom and Jerry is moving. They are running fast, but there are sequence of pictures running in a rapid running in a in a continuous way very rapidly, so we can't identify the gap in between, the pause in between. We cannot identify. So we think that Tom is running behind, or Jerry is running behind the Tom. So that is how the feel comes to the action. I mean, so we feel it's moving, but it is not like it.
Yeah. That's a Tom and Jerry is a cartoon. Is a going. Our mind have the film, cartoon film. No, that's our mind. So how is our mind is coming? Our mind is going this picture speedily, not outside. That's a thing. Yeah, it's okay. That's a theory. That's a process. That's a system is happening. So you see this special this speed. These are like a waves, and you see this quantum theory like that. Speedily is something that's happening. Speedily, that's like a line. That's a alive feel like that. It's an existent feel. That's a how is this steady? No, this sparking, these vibrations we are talking. There's a words, but we want given the message. What is our mind creations happening? How is our mind creations happening? What is this? What is this illusion? What is this mirage? No, this understand is I think is very. I think is this understand is the mainly we want. Everybody want. How is this alive feel is coming? How is this defilements are coming? How is this power is generating? This is the point of our mind creation. Is the power generating point. It's a Mahanidana Sutra. There's a Buddhist word. Namarupa Pacha Vijnana. So Namarupa Pacha Vijnana is the generator. Is a Rupana is a Rupa. Is a Nama is a Rupana is happening. Nama is there. Nama is a feel. Nama is a feel like that. How is telling now? Something happen. You can. That's a how is telling that speedily happen. And identify a signal like that. Identify something. There's a signal is there. No, it's not correct words. We are someone can this one help in this. How is this Namarupa Vijnana? Is a Buddha's word. Is a Pali. Is okay. How is this English word are using here? I can explain this single also clear easily, but how is this English explaining? So Rupantiko also Rupa is the point of I'm trying to explain. Rupantiko also Rupa. What is this Rupa? Rupana is a vibration. No, so vibration is happening. There's a example is our eye. Light is the signal. Example is our ear, is the sound is the signal. Sound is signal. This signal is coming. That's vibrations speedily happening. Vibration is speedily happening. Is the Rupana. Rupantiko also Rupang is a sutra. The Rupa is a Rupana. What is that? Nama and Rupa. Nama is a feel. No. What the word is there using? Now, something is happening. Something is happening speedily. Does identify or what is the word is there using? Identify or feel. What is the Nama Rupa? Someone, yeah.
Therwan Saranahasa, Rupantiko also Rupang means kind of rupa or form created due to vibration. kind of form that can be Shabda Rupa, Varana Rupa. So Aryanahas is explaining, and then that due to that speed, kind of awareness, that Chakku Vinyana, kind of
But
awareness.
but this is not a this is not a not a this is not a savignanaka. It's a avignanaka. It's not a it's a point of the here. Savignanaka is a continue. What is this? Converting the savignanaka. Avignanaka is happening, but converting the savignanaka. How is this converting the savignanaka? That's a alive field. That's a existed field. Is converting one existent field. Is the alive field? Is our mind? Yeah, this is mind creations. How is this happening? Is I also happening here? I also happening here? This case. That is why we are talking. I is a chakku vinyana is coming. I consciousness. How is I consciousness is coming? How I consciousness is coming, that's inside there is a skanda we are talking. That's a Buddha's word. Skanda. Skandanam patibaho ayatanam patilabo ayamuche jati. It's a process. It's a long way to jati. Jati is a something there. It's okay. That's a chair or table. That is a jati. But you see this. What is this inside is happening? This I creation. I creation is light now. We can see that's a light. How is this light is coming? That is the inside. Is a happening. What is the happening inside? That's the sparking speedily. It's not savignanaka. It's not. What is the word is savignanaka? I don't know. The English word is. But avignanaka is the happening here. What is the avignanaka? Is a material or after is alive is coming. That's what is this words this using? Savignanaka. Just not book. Not anywhere. I think we won't made the word savignanaka, avignanaka. What is suitable word is avignanaka and savignanaka. Have you given the word? Can you given the word? This one? Someone? Yeah, telling. Why? Silence.
I think Aryanahas.
Do you understand? Yeah.
I think I also not aware of specific word, but I think what Aryanahas try to explain is Savignanaka means that Vinyana or consciousness is based on.
Oh no. No. I won't tell that. What is avignanaka? Avignanaka. Someone is here. That's a Chandani. What do you think about? Avignanaka, like a wood, avignanaka, like a stone, avignanaka. What's a savignanaka? Is a living being, someone like that. Is alive. Is a savignanaka. What is the avignanaka and savignanaka? What is the suitable word? Is English. So Lala also here. So it's a simple word.
Yes, I was
Simple word.
consciousness.
Uh,
I don't know whether it is suitable.
Consciousness, unconscious is sometime, but it's not perfect.
It is not perfect. The word came to my mind is consciousness. But it won't give the correct meaning.
We won't support this, everybody, because we want English words. Single word, I know this. This Savignanaka, how is coming Savignanaka? What is the Avignanaka? So Buddha said,
liveliness,
yeah,
and lifelessness.
That's good. What is the word?
Liveliness.
Liveliness. No, what is
Live means
liveliness. Yeah. How is coming liveliness? That is the case. What's I try to telling. There's a happening of light. as a sounds happening in our ear. That's a liveliness. How they we are looking the liveliness. No, we are looking the alive feeling. No, we have alive feeling. We are looking everything our like this, but this not liveliness. Sometimes this word because so avinyanaka is not how is it? Savinyanaka, avinyanaka is a very word. Dr. Rajita have words here. Savinyanaka, avinyanaka. Yeah.
Yes,
Stone is avinyanaka. Stone is avinyanaka. So a alive feel. What is that? Savinyanaka. Yeah.
Avinyanaka, can we say something not materialized, so something not form?
What does the form mean? Something not form.
Something not become materialized, so
Materialize is okay. Materialize is avinyanaka. But it's a changing is coming. Is a liveliness. I think it's a materiality, and the liveliness is the word. No, materiality is the happening, not the materiality. How is using this word? So sound is coming, is sparking. The spark is not the liveliness. It's a materiality or something. No, it's sparking. There's vibrations. Vibrations haven't no that type of. It's a avinyanaka. No, what is thinking others? It's our ear inside the sound is there as a drum. Drum is vibrate. Sound is coming. The sound drum is vibrate is avinyanaka. No. Can you understand what I am telling? The drum is vibration is avinyanaka. No. Did you understood what I am telling? It's every senses like this. Avinyanaka is a changing is how is coming the savinyanaka. That's the we want talking. How is this are changing? Alive feel is how is coming. Existent feel how is coming. This one inside that the theory of Majje Sutra is using Yobante Viditwana Majje Mantana Lipati Tamruhi Mahapurusho Sesibri Majega. That's the Savinyanaka Avinyanaka place. There's a changing is coming, there's a alive feel is coming, existent feel is coming. Existent feel is coming, that's the alive feel. Existent feel how is coming, that's the alive feel how is coming. This one is the place. That's a Mahanidhana Sutra also Buddha telling. Namarupa Pacha Vijnana. Vijnana is consciousness. Consciousness is the coming. Savinyanaka. That's okay. That is why it's a non-conscious stage. Yeah, that one is we can use. That's what is the is happening after loveliness. That one is okay. That's a non-conscious stage is the materiality like that. It's okay. Now the senses is okay. Now we can give the messages. So these senses, ear and eye and smell and taste and skin. It's okay. These senses, consciousness is we are talking. Eye consciousness. These senses are working. The consciousness is we have effort. It's a consciousness. Eye consciousness, ear consciousness, and the smell consciousness, and this taste consciousness, and the skin consciousness. It's okay. The hot and cool, smooth and rough is the skin. It's okay. These are feels. Feel is smell, taste, and hot and cool, smooth and rough. That's a feel. That's what Buddha said. Ditta, Sutta, Mutta. Mutta is three. One is smell, taste, and skin. Hot and cool, smooth and rough. It's a Mutta. We can use this word. It's a Mutta. It's a easy. That is why it's a Mutta. The three is coming to is a feel. That is why sound and firm and this feel. The three. There's a sound and form and this feel together. That one is the chair or something. That's a thought. No problem. It's a mind consciousness. It's okay. But we want
clear this point. So eye consciousness have the Namarupa Pacha Vijnana. This sutra is everywhere. Ear consciousness is Namarupa Pacha Vijnana. That Vijnana is Yobante with smooth and rough is the skin. How is coming eye consciousness? How is creating ear consciousness? How is creating this consciousness? These are together coming five consciousness and the mind consciousness. How is creating this? We won't realize here. Namarupa Pacha Vijnana. This is the secret here inside. So consciousness, how is this consciousness is a liveliness. It's okay. Liveliness. It's a live feel. No, it's a liveliness. That's a what is that word is using? That's a non-consciousness stage is the light and sound. So light haven't this type of alive feel or existent feel. Light is a happening, is sparking vibrations. So speedily vibration is happening. We are using the vibration word, but you can choose this something suitable word, sparking or vibration or something. But is new generation using quantum theory? We are talking about that. Is the happening here? Is the Buddha's word? Is the quantum theory?
The illusions. Teruan Saranai, dear friends of Dhamma, welcome to our English Zoom sessions. First, we like to pay our homage to our spiritual guidance teacher, Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse. Thank you all for attending and listening to the Dhamma sessions. As you know by now, Buddothpado discourses focus mainly on the practical path to Nibbana. It does not matter who you are. If you have a mind, there is a way to let go of your mind too. That means you can attain Nibbana too. And there is a way to get rid of mind, get rid of suffering. Till we know the truth, we are really helpless. As long as we are ignorant about true Dhamma that the Lord Buddha has preached,
We have a false view of the word, which means we are ignorant. So, we will try to get out of this ignorant, mundane world by listening to Buddothpado sermons. Buddothpada sermons will guide us to Nibbana through Vidarshana meditation. Vidarshana means the ability to see through the illusion of the mind and to be able to see through in every thought. When you practice Vidarshana meditation day to day and it improves, you will realize that all what you see outside are only thoughts. And as you know by now, thoughts are only illusions. Then you would stop believing in the outside world and gain the wisdom that all what you experience and outside is an illusion or a vijnana maya. So now our Buddothpada Dhamma friend will continue the sessions. Teruvan Saranai.
Teruvan Saranai Master. Please accept my humble worship. Today I'm going to discuss an important theory of our mind. That means the creation of our mind. How our mind has created the formation of mind. It is really important for everyone to understand the formation of mind. Anyone survey for everyone. Today I want to discuss one of the main issues we have when we go on this Dhamma path, summoned by Buddothpada and Master. The main thing is to identification of soul doctrine is difficult for everyone, not only for me, for everyone. I guess it is not an easy task. Therefore, I would like to share my ideas throughout 2 years. I got many experience in that concept. So, first of all, we should know what is our soul. That understanding comes through Sattva-jnanaya. Most of the time, our Buddothpada says it is not an easy task to identify our soul, because even though when we are hearing the summons for many years, if we can't understand its the correct meaning of it, I think we have some difficulties to identify our soul. So, first of all, we should know what is soul. In Sinhala, it says Atma Sanyava. What is soul? Soul means when you have a feeling of something, you have a soul there. even though I tell this, you won't be able to understand why. What is the soul? Now, when you see a book, for an example, when you see a book, the soul is there. When you hear something, the soul is there. When you taste something, your soul is there. Why Buddothpada answer? Explain it. Every single moment we are living with our soul. It belongs to our thoughts. That means the soul is always connected with our thoughts or feelings. Now we know we have 5 organs, senses. Your eye, your ear, your nose, your tongue, your body, and the other part is your mind. Everything comes together, the mind creates, right? So when you think, when you examine carefully, if one organ, carefully observe one organ in your body, I think you will be able to understand the concept of soul. It may take time. It doesn't matter. No hurry. You have to examine this soul, our soul, to identify our soul. It takes time. It doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. Because we need time, because we always think about how we attend Nibbana. If you have an idea thoroughly in your mind, I think you won't be able to understand this concept even. So it is not a hard thing even. You must have a patience first. According to my experience, I say we have a patience. We must have a patience to understand this concept when we go on this path. For an example, when you see something in your eye, you get an image. For an example, when you look outside, you can see various things. A tree. When you look at a tree, you see a tree. But we say there is a tree outside. There's a tree outside because we can see a tree. We don't say, we can't say there's nothing outside. But when you see a tree, inside there is a person. See the tree. That is you. I see the tree. You you are the one seeing the tree, not your eye. That is how we see, right? But when you examine this eye very carefully, what is your eye? It is an organ, it's a sense. It has a power, that eye has a power to generate or create an image when it opens a sunlight. You get an image or shadow. Into your eye. When light comes into your eye, you can see a shadow. So when you think of it, how can we see the shadow or image from outside? according to Buddha says, the shadow comes to your eye because of the current or spark generates in your eye. It has a power to create an image. No one can control it. You are not responsible for it. Because when our body organs has created like that, there's no control over that matter, right? So that the main idea in what I want to say is the current, the power or spark, whatever the word I use, you have to understand that power comes automatically. Our eye is working very hard. It has a very high speed. Cannot even imagine, cannot even say that power, the spark generates or can create an image. It shows, right? So that image, we say, I saw this thing. I saw a tree. But tree doesn't know that that is a tree. It is a tree. The eye doesn't know it's a tree. Who says tree? We are the one calling it is as a tree. Why? What's the reason? When you are born as a child, you don't know anything, but at least you don't know you have born it, right? One kind of a system, right? Like that. The tree doesn't know the tree is there. The eye doesn't know the tree is there. The eye doesn't know the tree. The tree is there. And the light doesn't know the tree is there. The power doesn't know the tree is there. No one is responsible for tree. Because of the word we heard before, it is a tree, we continuously saying it is a tree. But truth is not there. Only your eye has a power to generate an image. It comes automatically. No one can control it, right? So, this power always be combined with I am the one looking at, I can see, I am there. My eye, I can see the tree outside. That is the thing it has that our ignorance. We don't know it is because earlier I was thought there's a tree outside. We can see anything. But it has two extremes. When you see a tree, there's a tree outside and there's a person inside. You can see two extremes are there. So when you have two extremes, you won't be able to see the correct way of Dhamma, Anatma doctrine, Anatma Sanya. When you see how it has formed, the tree has formed, basically, the formation of your mind, you can definitely understand how your soul has formed by yourself. Understand what I said? So every time you have to examine to your organs. There is no person in that. Only it has, your organ has a power or it has a current to generate an image, a sound, a taste, a feel, and a thoughts. It happens automatically. When you add some words, when you see, this is the wrong way. That leads to create soul doctrine. I hope that you have an idea, at least small idea, how you can understand the formation of your mind. Every time when you hear something, when you taste something, when you see something, when you feel something, you have to find out how it has formed. That means the formation of your mind. There is no place for mind even, right? So therefore, go to your childhood and see how many words or collection of data needs to create your world. Just imagine from our childhood up to now, so many things you have in your mind. Because of when you think your mind is, you have a mind, you must struggle or you have to always struggle with your thoughts because you feel it is true. My mind says like that. My mind see like that. I feel it. That is the ignorance we have in our lives. So don't hesitate to understand this concept and don't rush to understand this concept. One day, when you examine this theory very carefully by listening Dhamma Samad, you will be able to understand this is true. That means I has a power to generate an image. The ear has power to generate sound. The tongue has a power to generate taste. The nose has the power of create a fragrance. The body has power to feel whatever outside. That means warm, cold, softness, hardness, everything we feel it when we touch these things, right? Basically, you must have an idea. These are 5 senses. These are not belongs to us. It is our body system. No one is responsible for this body system because it has a natural process. In that natural process, you try to examine carefully where you are. If you feel, when you think your thoughts are right, you have thought, there's a place for thought, there is a mind, I have a mind, I always thinking. No, it is not like that. It comes automatically. Sound plus words is equal to create your mind. Not only that, other things even, right? The basically sound and your voice. That means words. When we add words for a sound, it makes an image or feeling or thought, and it's create a mind. Mind is a thought. Aramunu. In Sinhala it says aramuna. Situvilla. In English it says feel. Thoughts. But these are the words commonly used in English, right? Thoughts, especially thoughts. Thoughts are not true. We are living in an imaginary world. We imagine these are the things we experience. Your imagination is not true. It is wrong. That is why we always try to understand to live from the imagined world and living the real world. So, the Anatma doctrine is very important till you are attained Nibbana. I want to say it again. You won't be able to clear that point at once. It takes time. Don't worry. It takes time according to your capacity, according to your knowledge in that is Satyaඥana. It will help you to understand this concept. I want to say you have to examine very carefully your five senses and basically keep in mind it has spark. It is a spark. It has sparks. Eye has a spark. Ear has a spark. Tongue has a spark. Body has a spark. Mind is another spark with all these things, right? Just imagine when you have a current spark. It doesn't know it is a spark even. It doesn't know this is a sound. It doesn't know this is an image. This is a color. It doesn't know this is a taste. The spark doesn't know anything. It comes automatically. It doesn't exist even. It comes and go, comes and go, comes and go, it comes and goes, comes and goes. It happens at a high speed. And we won't be able to understand the speed of it even. When it happens over and over and over again, these sparks, it has a main power to generate. These things are existing every time. That is another main thing in that concept. When it happens over and over again, we think it is there. Tree is there. Book is there. Cold is here. Softness is, I feel softness. Hardness I feel. Why? Because of the speed. At a fraction of a second, your mind works, right? I don't know. I can just even imagine the speed of our mind, right? It is a system. It's like a machine, right? So try to understand this speed of the power every time give us an whole idea that everything is there. Everything is alive, not alive. It is a creation in every single moment. It is not a permanent thing even. It is not a permanent thing because creating every second, is there a permanent thing? Can we say like that? No, we can't say. There's not a permanence in there. No non-permanence. So try to understand this concept carefully. It takes time. Don't worry. No hurry. No hurry. You have to examine. When you taste something, you know it is sweet, it is bitter, it has sour. But sour doesn't know it is sour. Your tongue doesn't know it is sour. The object we eat doesn't know it as sour. How? Who says sour? Your mind. Because you have previous experiences in your mind. You have a lot of collection of data. When something touch in your tongue, you know this is sour, this is sweet, this is and not sweet, and taste, not taste even. Your mind says because of the data you have in your mind. The data is not complete to give a true idea of your mind. The word you have put for that spark, giving you an false idea. That is the hidden thing inside this concept. I think you get at least a small, at least a small idea what is anatma sanya, anatma doctrine. Try to understand this. Try to understand this noble truth. Our RN Master always try to explain you for everyone, not only you, for me, for everyone in Zoom discussion, the identification of your soul. Every time we think, when you think, the soul is there. There's a person inside. There's a living being inside, but there is no one is inside. Your feelings it's a fantasy. It's not a real world. Real world is, it comes when it comes to your feeling, not your thought, not from your thought. It's a hidden thing. It's difficult to explain, but you feel it. There's no person inside. There is no taste inside. It's only a spark. It's only a sense we have. We get from our senses. It's only there are only senses we have in our body, not our body. It's a system. So try to understand this. It will remove your false idea, the person inside you as called a soul will remove little by little. When you take a pot filled with water, think that the water is your thoughts. When you take one drop from that pot to outside, one day the pot will be empty. All the data you have put in your mind will be deleted. There's in that process even, no one is doing it. It happens automatically. When you go Patishotta, it happens automatically. No one is doing it. There's no person. It does not belong to a person. It happens automatically. Actually, I'm telling the truth. According to my experiences, it takes time. It doesn't matter for me. When you are in a hurry, you won't be able to feel it. You won't be able to understand it. Take your own time and try to understand this concept, the soul concept. How does it form? How your mind has formed. When you, I think it will help you to remove your idea of a person that you have inside in every thoughts. Understand what I said? So when you think of your eye, that is the main organ we have. No? So when you think of your eye, you know it gives us a shadow, but behind that it has a current. It has a current. That means it is a spark. In general, we can say it is a spark. Now, when you imagine, if you can imagine how that spark shows us an image is there, but we can see from the outside, in other words, right? So, you know, now you know, we are unaware of it. So we always think everything we see coming from the outside, not in your eye, not inside your eye. Why? Because we haven't heard a correct path to identify how that image has formed. It is really important to know how we can see that image or shadow from outside, and we consider it is always coming from the outside. But out there is an object we see from our eye. That object also doesn't know. Now, take an example. It is a book. It doesn't say, now you are going to see me. I am a book. Right? Your lens in your eye doesn't indicate, I am the one doing this part. Because of me, you can see the book. It doesn't say, right? And the power that generates inside the eye doesn't say, no, you two are wrong. I am the one generating this image. You have only one duty. I am the one making it as an image. Who says like that? No one. Any of your part in your eye doesn't say anything. Doesn't say anything. It is a mechanical system. It's a mechanical system. So, in that mechanical system, No one knows what is their part. No one knows their part. It's happening eventually. That means it's occurring all the time. But we are unaware of it. We don't know it is happening all the time. But we are living with the thoughts. These are true. These are the things we can see outside. Is there always with us. When we, it's very hard to live from these things because we were attached so much in different ways. It's the sad part. I mean, when you are attached so much to somebody else or to someone, maybe your family, maybe your friends, maybe some objects in your house, valuable things. If you have a car, you love it, right? You love to drive your car. You love to have your car. Love, and when you take a person, for an example, we love our mother, father. If you have children, you love your children. You can't leave them, right? Because you are always thinking these people are always with us, right? These people are always with us. This is the real world we live in. It is not like that. That is what it is, an imaginary world.
Teruvan Saranai, my dear friends. It is a great pleasure to welcome you all to our Dharma forum today at 9 p.m. In Sri Lankan time. Yes. So this Dhamma is not just another kind of a sermon. It is, as you hear this Dhamma, you will be given a kind of unique opportunity for you to go deeply into the teachings of Dhamma. So this Dhamma has been re-explained with a modern kind of a flavor by our noble friend Buddothpada and Maharse. So at the very outset, I'd like to worship at his feet for revealing this Dhamma to this world. If I'm correct, he's the only person who currently experiencing the profound essence of true Dhamma, which has been preached, which has been revealed into the world about 2600 years back by Lord Buddha. So, and we also indeed fortunate to have such a close companion to help us navigate our spiritual challenges in real time in most instances. So we have live Zoom sessions running throughout the day. So anybody can join to these Zoom sessions. So directly we can ask any questions we have in terms of this truth. So especially there is a time slot for the English speaking people to join this Zoom discussion and get the things clarified. So it is kind of a unique opportunity we all have. So that's why I told you at the beginning, we are one of the luckiest people in this world as we hear the absolute truth. So our noble friend Buddothpada always leads us on this journey in many ways, especially through the teachings found in Dhamma books, especially in Tripitaka. So he always takes these sutras that are there in Tripitaka to explain this Dhamma. So it will give some kind of assurance for us to think that this is the absolute, this is same thing that has been revealed by Lord Buddha in ancient times. So always Aranwase encourages us to do what exactly done by Lord Buddha. So with this guidance, he ensures the followers to be in the correct path, to remain in the correct path without any deviations, having any deviations. So before we go into our today's explanation, I'd like to revisit some significant points from our previous sessions. I mean, we have been talking every day in past few weeks about how the notion of the self got formed within ourselves. So if you recall, Aranwase explicitly explained the formation of our senses and how they shape our individual worlds. So if you go back and see why we feel the existence of ourselves, then our understanding should be gone towards the formation or origination of our own senses. So as Lord Buddha revealed to the world, Salayatana loko. So what does that mean? That's why you need to Salayatana means the senses. The senses will define you the world. That is the English meaning of the Pali word, of that Pali statement. Salayatana loko. So Lord Buddha also explicitly explained the formation of our senses and how they shape our individual worlds, how they help us to create our own worlds, how they contribute to create our individual worlds. We came to understand that the reality we perceive is in many ways an illusion. So populated by countless entities, relationships, individuals, animals, and so on. So basically we realized the world that has been created with the help of our senses is merely an illusion. It is a projection. So what senses basically bring in the stimulus, the excitation. So excitement of the nerve endings makes us to feel something is there. So it may be either light, it may be either sound, it may be either tactile sensation, it may be pressure, sensation of the pressure, it may be pain, taste, or smell. So with the help of these excitations, internally we tend to create a worldly perception. That perception will be the apple or the chair or your mother, father, vehicle. So that is the way how you build your own world within your mind. So basically there had not been a mind before. When the stimuli start to coming through your senses, they combine each other. Then afterwards they combine each other. After combining each and every sensor, it will create another kind of a tone or perception. So that is the to that you can call a thought. So how this thought contributes to creating your mind. So the thought does not stop after creating only one thought. So it will create subsequent thoughts in very rapid phase. So you won't feel like they are separate, they are coming as separate segregated manner. You tend to feel like a existent kind of train of thoughts. So for that, because of that, you tend to feel that the thought should come from my mind, so mind should be permanent. So you tend to feel like, yes, there's something called a mind somewhere in my body. But actually speaking, if you analyze in the reverse direction, you will understand there is no such thing called mind except a creating kind of a projection in uh, rapid phase. So because of the speed that it creates, different perceptions, you tend to feel like the mind is as a permanent thing. But if you can closely look at it, actually what they are is none other than an electric current or some sort of an energy. So from where this current came from this current was originated in your senses. So don't you feel like it is worth of exploring in order to if you want to understand the thought? Don't you feel like you have to first understand how this electric spark gets generated in your senses? For if you got to know this process very well, it is not difficult to understand the thought. In other words, the mind, because you know the mind is formed, building blocks of your mind is the thought. Due to the rapidity, the thoughts are coming, you don't feel like they are segregated. There are certain segregated type of thoughts in your mind, but you just feel an existing kind of a third thought that you have, a mind you are having. So basically what you have to do is you have to investigate about your senses first. So that's why Lord Buddha explained it is the initial point. It should be your initial step of your understanding. So why we are trying to understand this our senses? Because ultimately what will create from your mind a notion of self. So it is not, it will not remain as just a thought. It will give some kind of an existent feel of a self. But if you are able to understand the entire process, so you will understand there is no kind of an existing self here as you thought before, as you think. So you were thinking there is an existing mind, and this mind has so many thoughts. So in that mind, I myself is also there, embedded in those thoughts. So you were thinking that there's a definitely there is a living being here. But if you study this entire process very carefully, you will realize by yourself that there is no such a permanent self here. You will also become a part of the same illusion that you see, that you hear, that you feel. So then you will, it is not very difficult to understand that there is no such a living being within me as I think. To see this, this is the Dhamma. This is the ultimate message that has delivered by Lord Buddha. Nisatto Nijjiva Sunyo. This is the message. But in order to understand this message, we have to do certain kind of an experiment to say whether this message is correct or not. So that's why you have to start your experiment from your senses, the point where this electric signal got generated. So yes, so we often perceive these worldly perceptions as existing independently. They are actually construct of our thoughts. But what is the absolute underlying thing here in each and every thought? Not other than electrical sparks or electrical impulses. Some kind of an electrical impulse is there to generate you a perception which is not really there. For that we call the illusion. So if you take any kind of perception or any entity, any object, any animal, any kind of relationships or whatsoever, if you take one by one and try to analyze, so what is absolutely inside this particular perception, you will find out there is only an electrical charge, different electrical charge, a unique kind of electrical charge for every perception. So that electrical charge is capable of creating a different kind of a perception. So it will represent this charge will in some instance it will this charge will project you a perception of your mother. In the other instance, it will project you something like a bed or vehicle. But what is the underlying thing here? An electric charge, electric spark or current. So from where this current came from? All these things were generated in your own senses. In the absence of the senses, you won't find any kind of a potential to create that projection. So absence of your senses, there would be no kind of world as you think for you. So the crucial point here is to understand how these your faculties or the senses get created. So let's open up this one sensor and see how this happens. So you always, if we tell the vision, if we tell the, when you hear the word vision, what would come to your mind? So vision takes place just because you are having light. So light come from the sun or other kind of an object that is emitting light. So it falls upon a certain object. The reflection you tend to see through your eyes. So this is the usual scientific method of teaching how the vision takes place. But in the absence of a light, how the others, for an instance, have you ever thought how certain animals who live in dark see these objects? They also live in the same world. So, but to see their world, do they utilize this light to get that so-called vision? No. In the absence of light, even they see. Especially, reptiles, cats, and other owl, bats. They live happily in the dark. So they perform their day-to-day activities at the night time most of the time. Most of the basically at the night time they become active. But we go to sleep. So we think as the light is not there, we can't see. So it is valid for the other animals as well. It is not. So with that explanation, are you still thinking this light is essential for this vision? No, that is wrong. So if so, there should be some kind of an ability in your own sensor to create the same perception in the absence of the light even. I'm repeating it again. If it is so, if light is not essential for seeing, the process of seeing, so there should be some kind of an ability in their vision or seeing organ to generate the similar perception in their mind. Right? Scientists say bats using this infrared signals to find out their obstacles and praise and all these things. So these infrared waves definitely should create an image in their sensor. Otherwise, how they see these objects, how they see the different kind of objects. So the vision does not need the light is not essential for the process of vision. So there may be so we'll take an earthworm. So he usually lives underground in the soil. So you know definitely there is no light under the soil, under the ground. So but they still manage to meet their partners, lay eggs, or find food and build their nests and all the things they do in the absence of light. How this happens? So from that you should be able to understand there is some kind of a process going on in their sensor to create them particular perceptions as very that perception would be that very much similar to our vision. So they may not be seeing the colors that we see, but they might have some kind of a perception of an object. So otherwise, how they feel the hardness or how they identify their food from non-edible things. So to identify these things, the other sensors also comes into play, come into action. Maybe the sense, smell of the food, maybe the appearance of the food, maybe the consistency of the food, texture of the food. So all these, but think how these different sensations get originated. They are all getting originated in their senses. So sensors are responsible of creating different sorts of perceptions. So invariably they will create the worldly objects for the animals. So without stopping here, it tends to give some kind of a living nature, alive nature to that particular perception. So we'll say the chair. If you take the chair, so you have a notion underlying that the chair is an real object, an existing object. It is another kind of a perception. First, the first perception is made from has been created from your senses: color, shape, texture, and the name called chair. But there's another perception is embedded in that in that particular perception of chair. What is that? The other perception is we get a feel like the chair is an existing object. It is another thing. So, what would be the other than that? There is another kind of a perception within you. What is that? You have a notion. In order to feel that particular existence of the chair, there should be some kind of a living being in the other side to perceive that particular alive perception. So who is this alive perception? That is me. So this entire process is very well explained in the dependent origination Dhamma. It is the Dhamma that every Buddha has revealed to this world, not the action and effect Dhamma. Action and effect Dhamma says if there is every action has a reaction for that. That means if you do a good thing, you will receive good merits. So if you will receive merits. If you do bad things, you will be subjected to something bad. So this understanding was there even before Buddha came into this world. And nowadays also most of the people tend to practice as Buddhism this cause and effect, action and effect Dhamma. But action and effect Dhamma or in Singha in Pali it is called Kamma. It is not the truth that is revealed by Lord Buddha. Every Buddha revealed to the world a same thing, that is dependent origination. The dependent origination describes how this your alive feeling has been originated. Not other things. How you feel that there is a person or living being within you. This process is well explained in cause and effect Dhamma. If you happen to understand this process very well, then you will realize that there is no such existing living being within me. It is, so you have been thinking that there is a person within me since you are born. But now when you study this Paticcasamuppada very in depth, actually, there is no person here. You will realize there is no person here. There is no person to declare the ownership to anything anything happen in this world. In the sense, if you walk, you think that you are walking. But if you realize this Dhamma very well, you will understand you are not working a kind of a process or kind of activity is happening. That is all right, but it is not me. How can you assign a person to that? How can you apply a notion of self to that particular activity once you see this Dhamma in depth? Because it is self-convincing Dhamma. So you become thorough. Once you become thorough with this understanding, you definitely will know there is no person here. Some actions are happening. Certain actions are happening. So there's nothing to be worried. So just wait patiently and let it happen. So have you ever thought you take an action like sweeping the floor, right? So you need the broom. You need to uh, swipe the floor here to there, and so you are thinking that you are the one who is sweeping the floor. Just break down this entire process to certain small parts. It's like thought by thought you can analyze. So you see first you have to find the place where the broom is kept, right? So it is taken from your eyes, right? Then you recognize it as the broom. So then what functions here? So your mind sensor will recognize it is as the broom, right? It is a thought. It is not real. It is an electric spark, electric current. Again, if you happen to see the broom, so the eye creates the electrical spark, right? Then you go there. So, so you are thinking that you are moving towards that broom, right? But what is actually happening here? So sensors from your feet also starts to function. So it will generate electrical current, sparks, or electrical impulses. So that you a thought from the thought you put that you are walking. So you are stepping on the tile floor. So you are reaching out. You are trying to reach the broom. So all these this entire scenario, just think happening. Let's say the action is happening, but only there is underlying kind of an interplay between our sensors. All these are electrical sparks, electrical currents. So you just think from a thought you think. So it is also coming from from your own mind sensor. It is also electrical spark. You think that I am the one who moving towards the broom to take it. So then what is happening? You hold the broom. You lift it. You tend to you take the broom. So after holding, what sort of a feeling that you get? The um, toughness or the solidity of the broom will be felt, the heaviness. So all these are sensory inputs. So they are also electrical sparks, right? So you interpret it as the broom, solidity that comes from that broom. But you only think, right? So it is an electrical spark, electrical current. So you think that you are holding the broom, but actually what you have felt is the solid feeling of the object. So from the eye, it again confirms that you are holding the broom. So eye creates another kind of a signal to confirm you that you are holding the broom. The solidity is coming from that, solid feeling is coming from that broom. The heaviness you feel is coming from that broom. So all these things are thoughts. See how your mind sensor try to cheat you, try to deceive you. We only deal with perceptions. So you think that you are the one who is walk towards the broom and try to take it out from that position, that place. Everything are mental fabrications. So you think you apply a self to that each and every activity. Unknowingly, you think that you are the one who is doing. But when you understand this cause and effect Dhamma, what you realize, sensors can't make a self here. So you just think that you just getting such a kind of a living feeling due to that electrical spark, but there is no definitely a so-called self here. What you saw in the mirror as the image of your own is again a perception which is captured from your eye. It is again an electrical spark. Your brain or your mind interprets it as you. Then your name comes along with that, and you think from that day onwards, you think I am John. I have gray hair, and I am a dark dark guy. So all these things are perceptions. So you have, if you understand this very carefully, if you try to understand this very carefully, and in each step, you tend to feel it is not true. Whatever the perception you perceive at this moment even is not a really existing thing. You think it is as an existing thing. That is your ignorance. That is your misconception. Because you don't know this truth. This is the truth. Truth is that you are living in an illusionary world which is not real actually. So you are also, you yourself is also a part of that same illusion. But you thought that you are separate kind of an individual. The world keeps on functioning around you, but it is not true. The world gets created within your senses. In the absence of the senses, there is no world, such a world for you. So just think, if you lose your eye from today onwards, so there is no vision part for you. So you tend to build your own world with the help of other four and five senses, including the mind sensor. The vision part is gone now, right? In the absence of the another, so if you lose your taste sensor, what would be? So your world would be no, you not having any kind of a taste. So whatever you eat, if you drink water, if you drink a tasty juice, so you won't be able to recognize the difference, except this texture, except the you will feel the difference of the texture of this or the consistency of the food you eat, but you don't differentiate the different tastes because you have lost your taste senses. See, your world is now only have three senses. No taste senses, you can't visualize what you are eating. See, see, from those things you can you can come to a conclusion as what Lord Buddha said is very correct. You are living in your own world that is made up from your own senses. In the absence of your senses, there won't be such kind of a world for you. So you also, you think that you are living in that particular world, it is also a creation of your own senses. So your height, your appearance, your complexion, and your shape of your face, all these are there as perceptions. So from where you capture those perceptions? From your senses. In the absence of these senses, you won't feel like such a person is there within me even. But the problem is not that thing. Even though you lose these things, you tend to feel it has happened to me like feeling. How does this come? Just because every perception has certain electrical current along with them. This electrical current is capable of giving such a feeling of the existence. Why this feeling became real for us? Because we are thinking that perception is real. The perception of the self is real. We used to take the perception of self as a real thing. So we can't deny that the feel of the existence is not there, because we have already taken this person is here, as person is here, person is there within me. After seeing this magic, you tend to feel like you will realize that definitely there is no person here, even though there is certain perception of a self that I see through my the mirror. is there, but there is no such a person here. First, you have to be very thorough with that thing. Even though I see these things, actually there is no such a perception here. Because all are electrical sparks. So from where those electrical signals generated? From your sensors. In the absence of the sensor, you don't have the, you don't see your own reflection in the absence of your eye. Right? So you think the perception that you see, the magic, the outcome of the magic you see as a self, then you tend to believe that self is real. That is the problem that you have. If you get to know this truth, you will realize, you will begin to understand, realize, definitely there shouldn't be a self here. I have been misled for such a long period. I have been cheated. I have been deceived by for such a long period, thinking that the reflection I see through the mirror as a real self. But you tend to realize, you begin to realize it is only a perception. In the absence of your senses, there won't be such a perception. So first thing should be understood very clearly, is there is no such a self here. But what will happen for the feeling part? It takes some time to dissolve, because once you start to understand there is no person here, so you don't empower yourself from that day onwards. That is the way how this electrical charge that built up within that particular self starts to dissolve. It will take some time. You should not worry, because it will gradually start to fade little by little. Be patient. Only thing what you have to do is just to see, try to understand this worldly perception as not real. I'm also a part of that same kind of illusion. So there is no such a so-called person within me. This understanding will lead you to see or deal with this world without a self. So whatever the things happen, whatever the activity that you do, whatever the activity that is performed from the others, from that day onwards, you don't feel like that it is done by me or it has happened to me. Because there is, for sure, you know there is no person here. The value, the earlier used to put some value for the things that you deal with. Basically, if you take your own vehicle, so you had certain value for that. So a value came from that you didn't know it is only a perception. You thought it as a real thing. But after seeing this Patisamuppada in death, now you realize it is only a perception. So you have been assigning a value to a something that it is not really existing. So what is the purpose of giving it value, giving it a value? Now you know you are also not an existing one. So in the absence of yourself, what is the purpose of putting a value to the other worldly objects? It is useless. So then what will happen? You you start you resume your work as you did earlier. You continue your work as you did earlier. So there won't be there won't any kind of a change in it. So there are certain responsibilities that has to be done by yourself. Then there are certain interrelationships. So you have to maintain that. So and also if you are some kind of a professional, there are certain I have encountered some kind of a technical glitch in the Zoom. I don't know whether you can hear me properly. Anyway, the time has that has reached to end this uh, explanation. So